All right, everybody, bear with me. Bear with me. I'm getting some of the stuff on the back end all squared away, all set up. Trying to make sure this is a big event. It's a big deal. I want to make sure that I don't miss anything, all right? Don't judge me. Don't judge me. All right. Let's see here. Let's get back over to, I think it's been a while since I've clicked on these right here. Try to shoot these out to everybody, yeah? And then say no, and then say no, and then check those both off. And then it's gonna be boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. All right, here we go. And then, hey, bear with me. I'm putting the details in. Don't be impatient, all right? I could feel your impatientivity on me right now. We are family. All right, here we go. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. All right, here we go. So all of this looks good right family. Here. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. Gotta make sure this looks good. Gotta make sure this looks good. We are family. All right. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. Where am I? Then I gotta go right here. Then I gotta go right here. I appreciate your patience. I just want you to know that I'm a little bit behind right now. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. Hey, bro. Hey. And bro Safinas. I can't even remember. Oh, snap. Look at Bisping. Are you guys watching Bisping dance? What the heck is this, bro? What the heck was that? I'm going to have to clip that later. Are you guys watching this? Did you see Bisping like a ballerina in there? He was dancing around like Valentina. All right, let's go here. Hey, Dominic Cruz hates Michael Bisping, huh? He hates that fool. It gets kind of awkward. I can't even remember the last time that I was streaming live before the first fight started. I can't even remember the last time, bro. It feels good. It feels like when I wake up early in the morning and I'm shopping at Target before everybody gets there. It feels real good. It makes me feel so good that I gotta go to camera number 2. To camera number 2. Oh, I missed that. Oh, I missed that. I missed that so much. I missed it so much. I want to thank this wonderful community for allowing it to be possible again. It's amazing. It's amazing. Oh, it feels good to be here. It feels real good to be here. I want to thank you. I want to thank you guys for watching the most recent videos. I want to thank you guys for titillating the algorithm. It has been working. Oh my gosh. Hey, I didn't know there was going to be a new He-Man movie. Oh, there's too much CGI. Never mind. Um, what's up, Kaimon Marloca, David Flores? Oh, you're too kind, bro. James Bishop, what's up, Drew Marloca again? Because I forgot I just said hello to you. Azriel Salah wa alaikum fu. What's up, man? Fierro, David Conchas, what's up, man? Cody Chapman, ARJR, Jane Caulfield, we are live. I want to thank you, everybody that was able to join the movie night last night, Melancholy Martial Arts. We could watch all the old cards on Paramount Plus. Hey, for real? Hey, I have UFC Fight Pass, and I have used UFC Fight Pass quite a bit when I'm trying to do my breakdowns and I get footage and stuff. So, you know, I have leaned on it quite a bit, but it is the most glitchy, ridiculous. Like, it's like the platform tries to fight you whenever you're trying to find something. It's like, it kind of reminds me of like the Vatican, how they make an effort not to let you know what's in there. Every time I try to search something on Fight Pass, I feel like it's like, and I'll look up a fight like Conor McGregor and Khabib Nurmagomedov, and it's like results cannot be found. And I'm like, bro, I'll look up Tito and Chuck Liddell, results could not be found. It's ridiculous, bro. So that's crazy. I didn't know you could find all the fights on there. That's amazing. Turn up the mic. Okay, so my mic is having problems right off the bat. That's wonderful. It looks like it's at a good volume on my end. This is concerning. It's like maxed out on my end. Is anybody having issues with my mic? Because it's like maxed out on my end. So this is bad news right off the bat. What's up, you show art? Thank you for being here. Max Bluestein, what's up, man? I'm gonna let you guys know as soon as the first fight comes on. We're ready to go. Adam Fuji and Miller. Wait, why did I say Adam? Is his name Adam? I don't think that's right. I feel like I opened the wrong one. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. Did I completely close the window that I needed for this stream? Oh, here we go. Oh, it is Adam. Look at this. Why did I doubt myself? You guys have me doubting myself over here. I don't appreciate that. All right, here we go. James Bishop with 5 memberships right off the bat. I want to thank you for doing it. I want to thank you for blessing these people. Welcome to the Mexican martial arts community. Thank you for doing it, James Bishop. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, there's still no fight yet. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if they're having issues with their lower thirds or what's going on. They're holding back on us. ARJR, thank you for gifting a membership and getting this train moving, bro. The train has left the station. Anthony Hernandez was going to take a dive. No way. Did somebody blow the whistle? ARJR with the kiss from a rose. Thank you, bro. We have ARJR. What's up, Dojo? Don't forget to hit the like. I'm gonna do my best to utilize it to the best of my potential, bro. That's that camera number 2. Michael Fury, thank you for the membership. Thank you for bringing the generosity to this stream. It should have started already. It says countdown, first fight in 8 minutes and 26 seconds. I mean, that's a pretty random time. So that means they're gonna start at what, 3:02? I don't know what's going on here.
Thanks for the sub.
2:30. It was supposed to start at 2:30, and now it's starting at 3:02. I guess they got the right numbers at least. They're just a little bit out of order. And, you know, this is kind of turning into one of those Jake Paul events now. This is starting to turn into one of those VIP, what was he call it, MVP productions? They literally have Travis Barker on the microphone right now. This is starting to turn into one of those Jake Paul events already right off the bat with Paramount. Travis Barker is sitting at the desk with Dominic Cruz, Michael Bisping. Dude, the other dude's name is slipping my beanie right now. Who's the dude that broke Anderson Silva's shin? I can't remember his name. That dude's always so forgettable. I can't remember his name. And Travis Barker. This is the equivalent of Snoop Dogg. Why is Travis Barker holding a microphone? So apparently Travis Barker recorded some kind of a music video in the middle of the octagon on his drum set or something. It's going to start getting weird. It's going to start getting weird. And I know I like the freak show. Maybe I'm still coming off the flu. Forgive me. I get all depressed when I get the flu. I get down. I become pessimistic. Maybe I'm just being a negative Nancy right now. I'm being a negative Nathan. But I'm seeing Travis Barker with a button up, and two of his buttons are buttoned in a cholo fashion, and I feel triggered. I feel that it is cultural appropriation. Okay. Cody Chapman, thank you, bro. Thank you for blessing this community. Thank you for giving somebody a gift of membership this afternoon. Thank you, ARJR. Sound is on point. Camera on 2 coming in clear. Thank you. The prelims have not started. They're going to start in about 6 minutes. They are behind. They were waiting for Travis Barker to get into the building. Thank you for affirming me, Jane Caulfield. They held the whole prediction. Paramount said, everybody stop what you're doing. Adam Fujit was already walking to the cage. Adam Fujit was on the way to the cage with his flag draped over his shoulders. Paramount told him, go back. Travis Barker is not in the building yet. We're waiting on Travis Barker. He's finally here. They're giving him some time to do his interview. And then we're going to get the first fight. The vertical. They're not here today. They're not here today, Jane. I was feeling a little like I wanted this to be a smooth process. I wanted to have a good showing on the first Paramount card. I wanted it to have no hiccups. I didn't want to have to be ignoring anybody, so I just made it real simple today. Marloca, thank you for the membership. Hey, Bo, what's up, man? All my love to Pittsburgh. ARJR with another membership, keeping that train a-moving. What's up, Angel Padilla? Mucho. ARJR721. Again. So many boxcars on this train, bro. Boxcars full of blessings and blessures. What happened with the fight canceled for gambling? So this is already the second mention that I've heard of somebody saying that there was a fight canceled because of some type of gambling. So at first I thought it was maybe speculation, maybe some messing around, but it looks like maybe this really did happen. You know what? There's one more thing I want to test. If I set it up correctly, there's supposed to be a microphone on my camera number 2. So when I cut to camera number 2, you're supposed to be able to hear me. I'm going to cut to camera number 2 right now. And I want you to please tell me if you can hear me. Loyalty in this business. What's up, GM? I'm having a watch gathering tonight. Just wanted to say I think Gaethje gets it done. And I fear a lot for O'Malley. Hey, that sounds fun, man. I'm glad you're able to do it. Have fun with the homies and the friends. And, yeah, I think he's going to get it done, too. And I'm telling everyone right now, you know what? I'm going to announce it later. But I have some celebrations in mind when Gaethje gets it. And, yeah, I don't think it's looking good for O'Malley either. I think he's going to be wrestling in RAF very soon, like with Henry Cejudo. Yeah, Angel Padilla, that was ugly, man. That was nasty. -54. Ooh. I just got a new jacket a couple weeks ago that I really liked, and then I spilled some food on it, and the oil stains wouldn't come out, and I was so sad. All right, can you guys let me know if there's audio coming from camera number 2? We're going to go to camera number 2 right now. Can you hear me? I'm trying to talk quiet because I want to make sure the be like, it's too low, I can't hear you. I'm talking quiet on purpose. So can you let me know if you can hear me? Thank you. Could you hear me? Can you please let me know if you can hear me? Betting scandal. UFC 324 loses bout last second. Another scandal. Undercard bout scrapped last minute amidst concerns over irregular betting. UFC 324, a lightweight fight between Michael Johnson and Alexander Hernandez has been removed from tonight's card. The promotion announced a news Saturday afternoon, but did not name a specific reason as to why the 155-pound matchup was canceled, leaving fight fans to draw their own conclusions. On Friday, a few members of the MMA betting community noticed some irregular betting activity for Johnson versus Hernandez. There was some late money that came in on Menace that turned the fight into an even odds affair. This was a complete turnaround from the opening odds in late December, which had Johnson pegged as a sizable underdog. Something didn't look right, but there wasn't any clear-cut evidence of wrongdoing. Even some operators knew something was up. Check it out below. Due to some irregular betting patterns, we will be keeping the limits. However, keeping the limits lower than usual on tonight's Michael Johnson versus Hernandez bout. Additionally, there will not be props on this fight. While the UFC didn't mention anything about unusual betting activity being the reason why Johnson versus Hernandez was removed from Saturday's UFC 324 card, it still raises some red flags. Don't forget, UFC went through. Okay, blah. All right. So they're leaving it very, very vague. They're not exactly telling us what was happening. Oh, so you can't hear me. You can't hear it. Shoot. Not really audible. All right, that's all right. There's just some kinks that I have to work out. Did Megan Olivier have her baby already? I feel like I haven't seen her forever. Well, it's been at least 6 weeks, I guess. It sounded very distant. Okay, so let me know if you can hear this. So what if I just talk at a normal volume like this? Ideally, you would be able to hear me from, I think there's some kind of mic on this camera. I'm not sure. I thought there was. But can you at least hear me when I cut to this camera from what it's picking up from right there? Even if it's not super loud, could you at least hear me? You could hear fine? All right, cool. She did have the baby? I wonder what she named it. I want to thank everybody for being here right now. If you don't know where you are and you accidentally stumbled across this because you were trying to find actual footage of the fights, which have not started yet, by the way. We're still waiting. They told us they were going to start several minutes ago, and now it's 1 minute past. It should have already started a minute ago. It should have started at 2:30, but anyway, if you were unable to find your Reddit links, if you're scared of getting a virus on your mom's computer and you're just trying to find out what's going on by looking for somebody like me on YouTube, my name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts, and I'm going to be bringing you the colorful commentary tonight. I'm going to be giving you the play-by-play action and letting you know exactly what's going on. I'm going to explain everything to you so clearly. It's going to be like if you were in the Meta Apex and you're sitting there with your VR goggles on. You're going to be able to close your eyes. It's going to be like you were actually there. We're going to transcend tonight. I'm going to paint a colorful picture for you. You would have saved like thousands of dollars on a front row ticket. I'm going to paint the picture so vividly to you of what's going on tonight that you're going to have a better understanding of what's going on during these fights than the people down there at the front row seat. You're going to get a better understanding of this fight tonight than John Anik, Daniel Comer, and Joe Rogan. You're welcome. ARJR721, thank you for keeping that train moving. James Bishop is relentless. James Bishop is turning over every rock, searching for new members to bring into this community. Thank you, James Bishop. Thank you, James Bishop, for doing what you do.
We are
Marloca is volleying back and forth,
I got all my homies with me.
keeping this thing an even, friendly game.
We are
Can you tell?
Cause I got all my
Hey, to the
homies
max,
with
said,
me.
what's up? The Paramount Music. Yeah, you know what I'm going to be real sad about? Since they left ESPN, are they going to stop playing the... Something takes a part of me. Are they gonna stop playing that? Are they gonna stop playing the? Was that a UFC song or was that an ESPN song? Cause I am gonna miss that. Something takes a. You know what we're gonna have now? They probably have this weird agreement, this weird partnership with Travis Barker. We're probably gonna have a bunch. We're just gonna have him in the background playing the drum set like Phil Collins or something. I don't know what they're doing with this dude. Thank you, Soren Cicchini. I appreciate you, bro. You know what's funny? I'm a wizard. You know what's hilarious? I was the last several days that was not on purpose. That was a Floridian slip. James Bishop knows what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh, Bisping, Michael Bisping, has been riding Paddy Pimblett. He has been die hard for that. Yeah, that was man. I did not say that on purpose. I promise. This is a family show. I did not say that on purpose. Michael Bisping. Michael Bisping has been riding for Paddy Pimblett crazy. And today during this broadcast, he totally did a 180. And he's going about Gaethje. Gaethje could do this. Gaethje could knock him out. Paddy gets tired. And even Dominic Cruz is like, what the heck? And Bisping is going so hard for Gaethje today that Dominic kind of had to switch up a little bit, and now he's riding for Pimblett because they got to keep things balanced a little bit. I don't know if somebody from the UFC told Bisping, hey, fool, you got to chill out. I know you used to be from the UK, but now you're not really a UK dude anymore because you turn your back on them, and now you're from San Diego, but you still got that. You haven't fully acclimated. And I don't know, but somebody set him straight, and today he's riding hard for Gaethje. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I've been seeing a couple people talk. I didn't know anything about it. I don't really keep up with the news or whatever. But apparently there's some kind of freeze going on right now, and I hope you guys are safe. And man, it's like I can't even. I don't know what that's like, bro. I'm just not in the area that happens, so I can't even fully relate, and I'm not even gonna pretend. But that's gotta be so frustrating and maybe even a little bit scary, man. So hopefully, man, I don't know, just bust out the Monopoly or something, man. I feel bad. So we got Adam Fuji in the cage right now. Again, I'm gonna be giving you the colorful commentary. I want to thank everybody for being here, and I want to thank everybody for showing love to the videos the last few days. We've been on a pretty good run. Things are looking up. Things are definitely looking up. And I could see what you guys are doing in the way that you're showing love is definitely making a little bit of a spike. A lot of bit of a spike. Angel Padilla, blessing Taco Tom out here. Thank you for doing it, Angel. I don't know if this dude just has corny taste in music, or if Paramount really is gonna have an effect on the kind of music these dudes could play. They're gonna start coming out to some like copyright-free music or something like that. I'm not gonna be surprised if one of these fighters walks out to "Happy Birthday to You." The music, somebody pointed it out a little bit ago, and the music is a little bit funky. Jane's about to go out tanning. Oh, I had them backwards. It's Miller that was already in there. We got Fugit. We got Fugit that's getting looped up right now. He's walking into the cage. How much money you guys got on this one? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Taco Tom, I'm glad that you're happy, bro. I'm glad that you're happy. Sometimes people get gifted a membership and they're like, what the heck? I don't even like this channel. So, appreciate that, bro. It sounds like royalty free. Kevin McLeod. I can't stand that dude, man. Every time I'm trying to look for some music, that dude's relentless. That dude pops up everywhere. Paddy's gonna fight in what, like 7 hours from now? 6, 7 hours? I didn't say that on purpose, I promise. They're introducing the fighters right now. You know what? So far, nothing has been that different. I think we're really going to see if there is a difference between fights. I mean, first of all, they went kind of Snoop Dogg on us, and we got Adam Barker. Wait, what's his name? Is it Adam Barker? Travis Barker. Travis Barker at the commentary table for whatever reason. And, you know, right now it just looks like dang, the seats are empty, man. Those seats are empty. But I mean, right now, if I just tuned in right now, I wouldn't even have known the difference except for seeing the Paramount in the upper right logo. But I think it's going to be in between the fights. We're going to see if they have people coming out and rapping and dancing. They're going to bring Travis Barker's drum set out to the octagon. They're going to have a mentalist before the main event. We'll see. They got to have something to put their imprint on it, right? Some kind of touch on it, you know? Oh, Bruce said their names backwards. He announced the dudes backwards. Even Bruce Buffer doesn't know the dudes on the prelims. Hey, I always feel bad, and I tell you guys I look like a casual, but even Bruce Buffer doesn't know who these dudes are. He announced them backwards. Bruce Buffer just did a Steve Harvey right now. Is it me, or did it stop giving them out again? Oh, it did a little bit ago. Angel Padilla just gave a gift, and it went to Taco Tom, and Marlocas sent. Oh, I don't see Marlocas. No, yeah, by Ladybug's Detailing. Yeah, they're giving out. Looks like they're giving out, yeah. All right, let me tell you what's going on right here. We got Fugit and we got Miller. Nice kick to the body from Fugit. Miller's coming strong with those hands. It looks like we might have ourselves a kickboxing fight this afternoon. We got Fugit in the southpaw stance, Miller in the octagon. It looks like they're willing to trade and go toe-to-toe right there on top of the Monster Energy drink can. Miller with some nice movement. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but it looks like, oh, this is the second time now. It looks like he's actually trying to step on Fugit's forward leg and trap him there so that he could put a stop to his mobility. Miller is landing that jab at will, and he's following up with a strong right. Fugit is not utilizing intelligent head movement. He's just staying right there. His face is turning red, both from physical decay and embarrassment. Fugit is just taking a beating to the face right now. We got 3:27 left in the shot clock, and I completely forgot that I have a shot clock for you guys today. I'm coming up in the world. I'm highly technologically blessed today, and I forgot to do it, so please remind me on the next round to put up the clock for you. Thank you, ARJR, for blessing Ray Gordo with a membership. Thank you, bro. Fugit is in full defensive mode. Miller is teeing off on this dude. I got all my homies with me. Right hand from Miller, and Fugit forces the clinch. Miller backs out of it. They continue to trade. Oh, it's a nice combo from Miller. Attempted head kick from Miller. Fugit ducks out of the way. Miller spins all the way around. They're back toe-to-toe. Nice right hand from Miller. Fugit tries to clinch up again. Fugit continues to go for the clinch. He's doing everything he can to get out of Miller's range. Oh, big right hand from Miller. Left, right from Miller. Fugit comes forward with the left, but he's shadowboxing. Miller is simply not there. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes left in round one. Can Fugit make it? He's in full defensive mode right now. Miller just blocked his kick. Miller with a nice left hook to the dome. Big right hand, another right hand from Miller. Oh, geez. Nice right hand from Miller. Kick to the body from Fugit. That might be his first significant strike. Couple teeps from Fugit. Nice right hand from Miller. Fugit cannot land those hands. Miller's just not going to be there. Inside leg kick from Fugit. He's got to get something on the board. Big left hand. Oh, some spinning stuff from Fugit. It landed. Oh, he did cut him. Well, I don't see the cut. Oh, wow. So that spinning stuff, within like the last 50 seconds, Fugit did some spinning stuff. And he cut, I think, the nose. I think he cut Miller's nose open. He cut something open. That dude's bleeding. Oh, Fugit just got sat down with a big hand. Fugit he redeemed himself within the last minute with some heavy spinning stuff, cut Miller open, and then he got sat down big time, man. They got 15 seconds left in the first round. If Fugit could survive this, he's got some momentum for round two. Oh, no. Fugit almost got, oh, no. The fight got called with 1 second left. Oh, my gosh, bro. Oh, my gosh. Oh, can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, my gosh. Miller was putting on a beating the entire round. Miller was piecing him up. And then with about 50 seconds left, Fugit landed some beautiful spinning stuff and cut Miller open. But it wasn't enough because Miller came back and landed some big hands. He sat him down, almost knocked him out within like the 30-second mark. And then the fight got waved off with 1 second left. With 1 second left, ladies and gentlemen, the first fight of the Paramount era got called off TKO with 1 second left. Crazy. As much as I hate those kind of stoppages because it's like the dude was right there. He was right there. Let him go to the next round. Let's see some more fight. As much as I hate that, how good is this for the Paramount era? How good is this for all the new people with fresh eyes on it for the first time ever? I have to admit. Good matchup. Good matchup, UFC. I know this is rare. I know this is rare for me, but I have to say, good matchup. The very first fight of the Paramount era was a slobber knocker. They went toe-to-toe. They did not become wrestlers. They did not get sweaty and roll around in a warm embrace. They did not do the kind of fight that people and my mom see when they walk in my room and see me watching UFC. It was actually a good fight. It was bloody. There was a stoppage. It wasn't drawn out over 5 rounds, boring all the newbies. I think this is a good impression. I think it's a good first impression. You know how Dana White's always talking about Landman? I'm starting to think that dude from Landman's going to start talking about UFC. What's his name? The dude that was married to Angelina. Yeah, the mic is off. There's no mic for camera number 2. Wow. Let me tell you how the interview goes. Todd Miller, successful UFC debut. I don't know, it was his debut. We knew that boxing was one of your strong points. You certainly put that on display here tonight. Yeah, I wanted to throw a couple more knees and kicks and elbows, but, you know, things kind of went sideways, and I started going back to my hands. But thank you to everyone that got me here. This is a dream come true. So thank you, guys. I love Landman. I love Travis Barker. He's my favorite drummer. You did get caught with the one spinning elbow, and you were saying before the announcement got made that was a good one. Yeah, things started spinning. I don't know how he set it up, but I did not see it coming. But, you know, I tried staying cool, breathing through it, and able to pull a finish out. You played it off well, still undefeated. Successful UFC debut. Welcome aboard, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Todd Miller. Hey, Joe Rogan, can I please come on your podcast? I love you. I'm just kidding. It's cringy when people do that, huh? I like this dude. He seems like a respectable dude. I think I'm off of the fight of the Paramount era. Do you show the fight? By YouTube. By showing every second of the footage. Let me see if I could find the can I actually, will this work? Is there something I could do here? This dude that's on the screen right now always freaks me out, man. His skin, like, he's too tan. His skin is too tan. His teeth are too white. His, like, I don't know, man. He's got that Barry Manilow quality. He's done something. This dude has spent some kind of money on himself, man. Yeah, it's just, that's just not gonna have audio. Pretty good, Machu. Thank you for asking, man. Pretty good. Better than in the past. There's been a lot of stressors off since the move. Things are better these days. How are things going in your neck of the woods, bro? Why is that Muppet made out of leather? Josh Hokett's head coach. All right, so let's swap this here. Let's swap this out here. This is a high. I want you guys to know that this is a top dollar production here for you. This is a top dollar production. I don't play around. I don't skimp. This is a high level top dollar production for all you ladies and gentlemen today. Look at the kind of stuff that we're working with today. Look at this. I'm letting you know who's fighting. I got some photos here. We are going through our technological revolution here.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
And you know what you just made me realize? I need to bring up my alert box front and center because people are being very generous today, and I want to make sure we don't miss anything. There we go. We got everything on screen for you guys. We are literally listening to Blink 182 in 2026. With the Paramount era ushers in
'Cause I got all my homies with
the
me.
rebirth of Blink 182. Who could have called it? Who could have called this one?
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Who's being this generous? I'm not seeing this on the screen. What is happening?
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Leon
We are family.
Leon Enriquez just win Looney
'Cause I
Tunes
got all my
on the
homies
chat.
with me.
Leon Enriquez just activated. Leon Enriquez, after I have a moment to look for it, just activated. Are you playing with me, bro?
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Okay, take 5. Leon Enriquez just activated. camera number 2, and it's anticlimactic now because of all the technical issues I have. So never mind camera number 2. We'll come back to it later.
Cause I got all my homies
Leon
with me.
Enriquez just blessed 10 individuals with exclusive behind-the-scenes content to the Mexican martial arts dark web. There's stuff back there that nobody else has eyeballs on. There's extra commentary. There's bloopers. There's music videos. There's anything that you could even ever hope for, and some stuff that you would never wish for or dream of, but it's still there. Thank you, Leon Enriquez. I don't know if you're still on vacation or if you're back, but I hope you had a fantastic one. Sounds like you had fun, and it's important, bro. It's crucial to do things like that. You got to go out and make some memories and enjoy life, man. Thank you. Uh-oh, my Paramount blacked out. Here we go. Okay, and now we have, what's the dude's name from the Patriots? He's like that quarterback, Tom Brady. What the heck was that?
I got all my homies with me.
This is glitchy. I thought they were going to do something with Tom Brady now, but apparently, I used to work at a radio station a long time ago, and it seemed like one of those moments where one of the ads or something ran too long, and they pushed it out and then just went to the next promo so they wouldn't lose money, and then it glitched, and then it just went to another commercial. Something's going on. It's not a smooth experience. It's not a smooth experience. I'm not trying to be a hater, but I'm just calling it like I see it. James Bishop. Thank you. Thank you, James Bishop. You guys are keeping that train moving today, and it's insane. This train is going to go all the way around the world. Thank you. This is going to be like one of those trains I saw on TikTok from Japan, and it goes like 1,000,000 miles per hour. Thank you. It just goes around the whole world in like 20 minutes. Thank you, bro. Marloca, thank you for doing it. Thank you for doing it. Jane Caulfield loves Blink-182. I also like Blink-182, you know, in the 90s, you know. What are they going to put next? The Monkees? They're going to put on the Machu Adventures. I always talk about it. I don't know why YouTube is so weird about it. You have to go to the, maybe you've already done it. Forgive me if you've already done it. I don't want to be redundant to you. But, you know, you got to go to the person's, for whatever reason, you got to go to the YouTuber's page and go to their membership tab and enable memberships. I don't know why YouTube makes you do that. Who wouldn't want a free membership? Why would you have to go through the hoops of enabling it? I don't understand it, but it makes you do that. Beto, bro, I've been missing you, bro. Every breath I take, every move, I've been missing you, bro. It's so good to see you. 15 months, thank you, bro. Please put a membership count. Oh, snap. Are you ready for it, bro? Are you ready for it? I'm going to ask you guys, please put a number 1. Please put a number 1 in the chat if you have Paramount and you're watching it along with me. If you do not have Paramount and you're fully relying on me to call every single moment of action for you, please put a 2. I would like to know who I'm dealing with. I would like to know where you stand. And, I mean, I'm going to do my best to just give you the colorful commentary anyway. But I just want to know, like, wow, this many people actually can't see it. I better be on the ball. We have 710 members at the moment. 710. You've heard it right. The decline has begun. People are not re-upping. They want more music videos. I got to make more music videos. I'm seeing a lot of ones. We got people. We got a lot of people with Paramount. We got a lot of people that are trying to watch Landman. Okay, we have enough number 2s that it's starting to look kind of even, actually. Starting to look pretty even. I don't even know who the Allisons are. Do they own Paramount? 3, illegal Russian Paramount. I appreciate that, Jane Caulfield. Oh, snap. We are waiting for the next fight to start. They are talking about Song Yadong right now. Those of you who may be new in this community, I want to introduce the wonderful creation here by ARJR721, this wonderful piece of artwork. This is a 1-in-1. This is an exclusive item that I cherish. This is me and my primo Flaco defeating the YouTube algorithm right here. It's a fight scene in action. Lots of detail. But I want to say thank you. I want to bring attention. I want you guys to say hello to my tío Beto. Show him love and pay respects. You guys already know about the nunchanclas, the legendary nunchanclas. Don't make me bust them out. Like, subscribe, comment. Don't make me bust these out. And then, of course, we got the legendary piano with the wrestlers on top, because we never forget where we came from. Machu Adventure, stay strong. Stay strong, bro, always. Stay strong, stay humble. Stay strong, stay humble. Thank you, bro. Hey, did you guys see? Apparently, it's a UFC thing. It was not a ESPN thing. It's a UFC thing. They drag and drag and drag and drag out the space in between. I guess no matter what the platform is. Because we're still waiting for Hockett and Freeman. And I could only assume that maybe the last fight ended so quickly that they were like, hold on, we need a little bit more time. We definitely been missing you, bro. We've been missing you, Beto. What the heck? I didn't even know Josh Hockett was out of Fresno State. That fool's from Fresno? Hey, I gotta hit him up, hey. Hey, wouldn't it be cool if I did a collab with Josh Hockett? I wonder if he still lives in Fresno, bro. What the heck? How did I not know that? Josh Hockett. Imagine he trains like 2 miles away from me.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
He fights out of... What? I need to hit this dude up. Oh, shoot, bro. What the... Oh, heck yeah. Hey, I think I'm going to do a collab with Josh Hockett. Oh, heck yeah. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you want me to do a collab with Josh Hockett. Me and Josh. For real, bro? He probably jogs by my pad, eh? I like Josh Hockett. That's crazy, man. I've been liking Josh Hockett. I'm like, man, came out cringy. I like the way this dude does. It's like WWF style. Heck yeah. All right, I'm going to wrestle with him. Who wants to see me wrestle? Who wants to see me equal pick Josh Hockett? That are like, Charlie, I need a fight camp. I need to cut my weight right. I need to get my nutrition. But you also know there's those type of fighters that are like, bro, I'll be there yesterday if you need me. And man, you know you can find somebody. What are you doing? Find a couple dudes off the street that are like, make it like every once in a while, if we lose a fight, do like an UFC like 1993 type of event where you just take 2 like construction workers. Just take 2 dudes off the street, let them go at it. Like that would be nice, especially in this Paramount era. Leon Enriquez. So I just figured out I don't have to keep paying UFC Fight Pass because I already paid Paramount, canceling UFC now, which makes me wonder how is this good business by the UFC and Papa White. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Leon, I literally found out today during the stream as well. Somebody told me when it started that all the fights are now on Paramount. And I was very happy to hear that because I use UFC Fight Pass quite a bit when I'm trying to get footage. Well, I probably don't even need it anymore now because I would primarily use it to screen record footage for my videos and to do all the research when I'd watch past fights. So, I mean, if that was the only thing I was using it for, I could do all that on Paramount now. Now, the thing that does make me kind of sad is, which, you know, I'm not going to act like I watch them all the time anyway, but they have all those cool, like, old Kung Fu movies and stuff on UFC Fight Pass. I wonder if those are all, like, I wonder if everything on Fight Pass is going to transfer over, which kind of wouldn't make sense, because then why would Fight Pass even exist anymore? So I'm not sure. Let me see. Mrs. Gypsy, I don't know why that happens. I think it happened something similar with James Bishop earlier. I have no idea why. Sometimes, I don't know if it's the app or what. Sometimes why the audio acts a little bit glitchy. You might need a refresh or something. And if you can't hear me, then nothing that I'm saying right now matters. So that's frustrating. UFC tryout? Dang. I mean, I could do it. I could do one on film. Me and Josh Hokett, we could just do a little exhibition. Just see what happens. Just show my stuff, you know. Just, you know, give Josh Hokett the ankle pick. Give him some elbow sopa. Just see what he's made of, you know. Okay, cool. Thank you, Balloon Fart. Thank you. So I'm watching a logo of Paramount right now, just kind of dance around the screen. It's you know, we're going to work out the kinks. It's a little bit, there's some growing pains here. It's a little bit funky. There has still yet to be anything shown to really differentiate this from the ESPN platform. Everything else looks exactly the same so far. And, you know, did we want anything different? As a fight fan, did you want there to be a dramatic, clear, blatant difference in production from ESPN? Like, were there expectations? What were you expecting to see? Did you want to have, like, rappers come out and stuff like that, like they do with the Jake Paul events? Did you want to see dudes juggling and you know, doing halftime shows and stuff like that? Like, were there expectations? What kind of stuff were you guys into? Do you want to see, you know, one of the belts, one of the titles handed out by Billy Bob Thornton? Keep the formula, same thing? Okay. I could see a lot of people saying, yeah, don't mess with it, keep it the same, don't fix something that's not broken. I get it. Now, where... How can I add to this? Make this guy do a backflip, period. Hokett is going for the single leg immediately right off the bat. And Freeman is on his back. He is no longer a free man. Freeman is no longer a free man. He is under the full control of Josh Hokett. Josh Hokett is on top. He's giving him that elbow sopa. Josh Hokett is throwing elbows to the face of Freeman. Freeman turns around and gives him the back. Hokett is fighting for something. I don't know if he's trying to get him back to his belly or what. Hokett is behind. He has full control around the midsection. He's throwing knees to the body. And I forgot the fight clock again, and I blame you because nobody reminded me. I'm fully innocent. 4 minutes and 1 second left in round one. Hokett is very comfortably on the back. Freeman gets to his feet. Josh Hokett, he traps Freeman's foot. He steps on it, presses it into the canvas, doesn't want to let him go anywhere. I love it. Hokett coming at him like a Fresno bulldog. .325 left in round one. Freeman is looking through the cage, eyeballing his coach, telling him, why didn't you train me better? Hokit is locked up with, okay, we got some underhooks for, okay, they push off. Freeman pushes off. Hokit and Freeman are now going toe-to-toe in the center right on top of the Monster Energy logo. Freeman got caught with one. He didn't like it. He got a little bit hesitant. Got a little bit gun shy. Hokit stalking him. Hokit is backing up Freeman. There we go. There we go. Right, left, right from Hokit. Hokit is throwing those combos. I can't fully tell if Freeman's playing possum or if he's afraid of for his life. Freeman is simply covering up, full defensive mode right now. He's not throwing. He's not countering. He's not fighting back whatsoever. He's backing up. Nice right uppercut from Hokit. Freeman is helpless throughout this whole fight. He's turtling. He's turtling up. He has nothing to offer with 2:25 left in round 1. The ref needs to save Freeman's life here so that he could live to fight another numbered event. He has nothing to give during this fight. Freeman is looking around. I can't even quite tell if he's conscious at the moment. He's on his back now. Hokit punched Freeman to his back. He kept slugging him in the face till he turned over. Now Hokit spun around, has the back. He's socking him on the ears. Hokit says, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Give me some cauliflower. He's busting those ears up. You get it? You got to put it together. It's not that hard. 1:45 left in round 1. Hokit is sitting down, looking at his coaches, helpless. He's trying to hold on to the wrist of Hokit, not letting him do any further damage. Hokit is still on top of Freeman. Freeman has given him the back once again. Freeman is just tired. Joe Rogan's talking about how that dude needs a sense of urgency. He has nothing left. Oh, dang. Hokit was spanking him. And Hokit was sitting on him, and he was going like this. He was spanking him. Hokit was straight up spanking Freeman. Oh, no. That dude literally got spanked physically and metaphorical, bro. No. Oh, no. 47 seconds left in round 1. Freeman is the furthest thing from being a free man at this moment. And this is not racially motivated. I'm just talking about, the fight. Freeman just rolled to his back. He's looking up. He's looking up at the stars that ain't even there. Only Freeman could see them. 22 seconds left in round 1. Big knee to the body, big right hand to the face, uppercut. Knee to the face, knee to the upper body, elbow sopa to the face of Freeman with 10 seconds left. How is he still in this fight? The referee needs to have compassion. Oh, why are you doing that, Hokit? Hokit was flipping him off. Oh, Hokit's dancing. Hokit's dancing. This was one of the most funky stoppages I've ever seen. Feet between them. And then Freeman kind of got on his knees and was just like sitting there staring at Hokit. And then Hokit flipped him off. And then the ref waved it off. I don't know what happened. Scope the replay. Big uppercut from Hokit. Another right hand from Hokit. Oh, that wasn't the moment. Big right hand to the jaw from Hokit. Another right hand from Hokit. Uppercut from Hokit. This ain't the moment. I need to see the moment of the stoppage. Knee to the I don't think this is it either. Okay, big right hand from Hokit. So Freeman's running like Adesanya. He turns around and he sits down. Wow, that was a weird stoppage. So Freeman got the Kevin Lee legs. He got those funky jelly legs, right? He got those funky legs, started wobbling around. And then he sat down, and then the ref called it. So for those of you that aren't able to see the fight, let me show you what happened right now. I'll do my best. For those of you that can't see the fight, Josh Hokit was teeing. Like, this dude didn't have a single good moment of the whole fight. Freeman had not a single good moment. So Hokit was teeing off on him, and then at one point toward the end, Freeman starts going like this. He starts doing the Elvis Presley. And then after he took like 4 terrible wobbly steps, he goes like this. And then he just sits down. He just kind of takes a knee, and he's just staring at Hokit, and then Hokit flips him off, which I don't love. You're doing good. You're beating him. You're destroying him. There's no need for that. But the dude's wobbling like crazy. And it was in such a way that I could see the ref stopping it. Because this dude can't even stand right. His legs are gone. He's got the Jimmy legs like Kramer. So he's going like this, all crazy, can't even stand. And then when he goes like this and sits down and takes a breather, then the ref goes like this. So it was just weird timing. It was weird. Tex MMA, thank you for the contribution. Thank you very much. What up, man? Thank you for being here. Just bringing you the colorful commentary, bro. Thank you, Bert Olomio, Elbow Sopa, for the win. I'm glad you're with us, GM. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for showing up and giving me a reason to do this. Thank you, bro. Bertolomeo, I appreciate you. Tex-Mex MMA with a self-inflicted membership, and you know they hit differently. Thank you. I appreciate it. We see you. Let me break it down. I'm here with Josh Hokit. Josh, still undefeated. Another dominant performance. The one who can end world hunger. The bee's knees. The big cheese. And me losing in a fist fight. Inward, please? What? I got the plums the size of drums in a division full of Tweedledees and Tweedledums on Paramount Plus, where I will make the viewer combust with one thrust. And I got one name on my mind. He's a deadbeat father, not to one kid, but to 9. Waldo Cortez Acosta. You absolutely are lame. And that's the bottom line. And P.S. Brittany Griner is a man. Hey, bro. Oh, this ain't ESPN, bro. I don't know how the Paramount dudes are going to take that one. Brittany Griner's a man. Bro. Wow. And he got sensual. He got sensual when he mentioned the thrust. He meant what you thought he meant. He got sensual with it. He had some physicality with his delivery, but I didn't want to do it, you know? Wow. That was something. That was something, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. That was definitely something. Do a backflip, period. Sunning. That was insanity. That was insanity. 100%. That was pure insanity. So we're out of the prelims. Now we're going to the regular prelims. Why is Joe Rogan defending Brittany Griner? We got Perez and Johnson coming up. I'm sure we're going to have about a 35-minute break first. I'm confident. Hey, could you guys remind me or what? Could you remind me next time? Look at this. Look at the kind of production that I have for you today. Could you remind me to see that clock right there? The levels, the hoops that I go through for you guys to have this type of production. I need you to meet me halfway. I need you to remind me. I need you to remind me. I'm starting to get lightheaded. I need some peanuts. This has been true WWE entertainment so far. What? Why was I racist? I'm not racist. Oh yeah. Mexican mostacho arts? What the heck? That's what's up, bro. Hey, we have to admit, and look, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because I'm sick, I'm getting sentimental, I don't know. But we got to give it up, man. We got to give it up. These two fights, the two fights that we just saw were TKOs. Both first round finishes. This is a fantastic, and those are the prelims. We only had 2 prelim fights, and both of them were first round stoppages. This is a pretty darn good start. Both to our ridiculous hiatus, and to the, that's the end of the hiatus, and a start of the Paramount era. We can't complain. There's nothing to complain about. This was amazing. There's been some good stuff. Devin, I mean, you got to show respect, bro. That's just how good Hokit is, man. He's just fantastic. He's just fantastic, bro. Bro, I got to figure this out. What? It's not gonna let me do that? That's annoying, bro. Can I download it? There we go. This is annoying. That's what I'm saying. Etheria, that's what I'm saying. I think people gotta, and I'm not saying people are, but I know unfortunately we just tend to be negative, you know. And I have to give it up, man. There's only been 2, and they both been prelim, and it's been crazy entertaining. And we've had finishes like right off the bat. We can't complain about that. It's some good stuff in here, man. This is a good start to the Paramount era. We got 2 first round finishes. We got the Brittany Griner joke. I mean, what more could you ask for? JR accountant. And that's the bottom line. And that's the bottom line. Cause let's let ARJR live his life. You know, he's an autonomous, independent individual that, you know, let's let him spread his wings, you know. Let's not try to influence him one way or another. You know? Bartolomeo, now that UFC is $8.99 a month, it's easier to justify the money spent. GM, did you find out what was wrong with the mic? As Mexican as Gaethje is, no Spanish, serio. Hey, soy pochos. No, I didn't, Bertolomeo. So I stand by it. And I cannot budge. I know for a fact it's not the microphone. It is not the microphone. It's the internet. And when I watch the streams back and I hear and I see what it's doing, it's 100% the Wi-Fi. And which I've actually been considering is getting another provider while I also have, and just kind of playing them off each other and see which one's better. I don't know, but it's 100% the Wi-Fi. So I was messing with it today. I was rebooting it. I was checking the speed and all that. And I'm just going to have to stay vigilant on that. But yeah, Bertolomeo, it's going to be way different. I knew I was able to finally cancel ESPN Plus, and that was a relief. But I didn't know that I could cancel Fight Pass as well. I didn't know that we're going to have the whole library on here, so that's good news, man. DJ GQ. GM, I usually follow your advice to bet, but I think on this one, Paddy wins, hopefully. Ooh. It's not too late. It's shocking to me. Like, everyone wants to come. I just feel like people want to go after certain dudes, you know? It depends on... I think it depends on their agenda. Like, everybody wants to come after the GOAT, Khabib Nurmagomedov. But nobody even flinches at Paddy Pimblett's resume. And I can't say this any more clearly. Like, when I say this, and I know sometimes things get buried, but when I say this, it's like, how do people not, like, I need people to respond directly to this. Because this is significant. By the way, there's no fights right now. We're waiting for President Johnson to start. They're showing us a billion commercials. Oh, don't try to make me like you by talking about the Beatles, fool. Don't you even try to ride that wave. Don't you even try, bro. You got to make your own path. Don't even talk about them here. His last three wins were... The last three wins of Paddy Pimblett were Michael Chandler, Bobby Green, and Tony Ferguson. And these are all dudes that, like... we are family. And these are all dudes that have become memes within the community. Like, how can you make fun of these dudes? How can you know exactly where they stand in their careers? And then it's kind of become like a joke, and they're done, and they're washed, and they're on the backsides of their career, and it's over, and they're going and fighting in different promotions, and they're having to fight influencers. And, like, everybody know what Tony Ferguson did to himself. You know, he went on that legendary 12-streak run, which was a lot. Most of them were creative players. And then he basically inverted his streak. Like, it just told you everything you needed to know about the dude. When it came to the actual legitimate names, when it came to actually show up to the big events, he didn't show up. Bobby Green, the most significant thing he's ever done in his career is change his name. That's his legacy. Hey, remember that dude that fought back in the 2000s? What's his name? Remember when he changed his name? That was crazy, huh? Michael Chandler? He's the punching bag of the UFC. Like, it doesn't make any sense that on their own individually, everybody knows the kinds of reputations these dudes have, and they laugh about them. But when it comes to throwing it on Paddy's resume to get him a title shot, all of a sudden, nobody's talking about it like that. And then the fourth fight back, he lost to Jared Gordon. I was talking about it in a video that I released yesterday or the day before, that I have to give Pimblett his credit, that his personality, I guess, I think he's annoying, but sometimes that's what gets you there, being a heel, being annoying, being a loudmouth, being a big mouth, cutting the right promo. I think that's what got him there. I think him running his mouth is what got him there. It wasn't the last four fights, because if you look at Jared Gordon, Tony Ferguson, Bobby Green, and Chandler, you say, how the heck did this dude get a title shot? It doesn't make it. So I don't know how anybody has this kind. And then the only positive thing I hear people say about Pimblett is, but he's bigger. He's taller. He looks so big. I mean, do I got to do like a video of like finding all the dudes that ever beat a dude that was like an inch or 2 or 3 taller than them? Do I got to do a video showing and expressing to you all the dudes that want to fight against someone whose reach was a little longer than theirs? Do I got to do a video of a fight that someone weighed a few more pounds than them? I don't understand it. They're in the same division. That's all that matters. I mean, I understand it when we're talking about super fights. Even though I think I'm right. I think Adesanya and Conor McGregor would be a fantastic matchup at the White House. Because Conor McGregor, again, I've said it a lot of times, but I know there's some people here that haven't heard it. Conor McGregor is less than an inch shorter than Calvin Gastelum, and Gastelum almost beat Adesanya. Less than an inch shorter, and most of the time walks around weighing more than Adesanya. So how is Adesanya too big? That would be a perfect fight at the White House. Two former champions, these fallen from grace champions, these Ronda Rousey mentality
Thanks
types
for the
of
sub.
dudes, a couple of the best strikers ever in the UFC, supposedly. This would be a perfect legends battle. I'm trying to remember how I started talking about that. Oh, I was talking about that people are saying he's too big. It doesn't make any sense. Plus, this is a dude that is getting caught vaping at his fight camp because he can't stop eating. Paddy Pimblett, it's not a good justification to tell somebody, oh, you didn't understand. I'm just doing this to suppress my diet so I won't eat too much. Is Gaethje out there vaping? Is Gaethje out there doing some methamphetamines to suppress his diet? I mean, how about you just have some willpower? I mean, is everybody else out there that actually cut weight during this event? Because some people didn't. Were all those people vaping? Were you guys all sharing the vape? Did you guys bring the USB to keep that vape going? I think it's the dude that struggles with gluttony and with addiction and with instant gratification. I think we're dealing with a weak-minded individual here. Listen, I'm done trying to play games. I miss Jane. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is so kind of you, mystery human. Maybe I missed you a little bit. She literally said epitome. That's hilarious. ARJR, take this. Oh, I'll take it, bro. Thank you. Oh, ARJR just slapped down 5 big ones for the community. Thank you for doing it, ARJR. Jeff, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Thank you for doing it, ARJR. Thank you for continuing to express your legacy, bro. James Bishop with the membership. Thank you for doing it. Thank you for showing this community what everybody's made of around these parts. Thank you, Marloca, for returning that lob, for keeping this crazy game going. What's up, Adam? Yeah, it's just, Adrian, I cannot stand for, like, I can't do this. I can't have a channel like this and talk about this kind of stuff and not acknowledge that. It's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane how, let me see. Let me take a look at this here. What drives me crazy and what I can't stand for is, let's forget about Paddy Pimblett. And again, there's no fight right now. We're waiting for Perez and Johnson to come out. They're stalling like crazy. But they're talking about Song Yadong and O'Malley now. It's ridiculous. Forget about Paddy Pimblett for a minute. For a minute. Forget about Paddy Pimblett for a minute. I tell you, it's hard to talk sometimes when I have something blasting into my headphones and I can't even hear myself talk. Forget about Paddy Pimblett, and let's say we're just talking about Michael Chandler. Let's say I did a video tomorrow specifically about Michael Chandler, and that's all I want to talk about. everyone's going to be clowning. Is there anybody left in the community that takes Michael Chandler seriously? Anybody? Now, I say that, but at the same time, I always tell you guys, Michael Chandler is one of my favorite dudes to watch in the UFC. And it's because he's a rock'em sock'em fighter, because I know there will be blood, because he's exciting, because he puts everything on the line. I love to watch that dude. But I know if I made a video tomorrow about Michael Chandler, it's going to be a bunch of he's washed, he's a fake, he's a Bellator fraud, blah, 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 blah. He has a losing record, it's pathetic, he can't, whatever it is. But I can't stop hearing people talk about Pimblett's victory over him. They won't stop talking about how good he looked against him. Context and just bury the dude and really expound on how, bad of a reputation he has in the UFC. And then in the next breath, oh, Paddy looked fantastic against him. Paddy would probably look fantastic against one of Michael Chandler's little kids too. Like, what does that mean? What does it have to do with anything? If I make a video talking about how I'm the biggest King Green fan ever, I'm going to get clowned on. People are going to be coming from left and right. Just, what are you talking about? Look at this dude's resume. Look at where he's choked and he talks a big game and he can't back it up and blah, 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 blah. Oh, but look at what Paddy Pimblett did to him. Everybody makes fun of Tony Ferguson. He's become a meme in the community. People that have hated Tony Ferguson. I've started to root for Tony Ferguson out of sympathy because I feel bad for the dude. And it's like, man, I want him at least to be able to put some bread on the table. I hope he wins his boxing matches against these social media influencers. It's gotten to that point. But people are talking about how Pimblett looked against him. Like it's significant. He lost to Jared Gordon. Before that, he's fighting creative players. And it wasn't even long before that he lost to Sarenbach, to Nad Narimani. And everyone knows that he lost to Julian Erosa, which was a pretty good striker and a guy that was fantastic at defense like Dustin Gaethje. Like nobody is being objective about this. And again, I said it not that long ago. How many people, and I don't want to talk papas to the people here because a lot of you here are just chilly. You're like, hey, why are you coming at us? But I'm just saying, how many people out there that are rooting for Paddy have, like I have in the last couple weeks, watched every single Dustin Gaethje fight again, everywhere, even the amateurs, and every single Paddy Pimblett fight. And after having done so, how could you possibly come out on the other end being as confident as you are for Paddy? The only thing he has potentially is to take down and choke out. Paddy Pimblett has the worst takedown entries. He has no setup. They're super sloppy. And Dustin Gaethje has a fantastic takedown defense and a wicked uppercut. And he's a fantastic wrestler. So even if somehow Dustin Gaethje he accidentally peed on the canvas and slipped on it and he ended up on the ground, and now they're grappling, he's a fantastic wrestler. It's just, he doesn't have those 50 ways that he was talking about during press week. It's not there for him. Not against Gaethje. He might have 50 ways against Chandler, but not against Gaethje. See? It's so easy. Dustin Gaethje getting submitted tonight. Okay. And Joe Rogan's going to get submitted tonight too. And Daniel Cormier is going to get submitted. See how easy it is to say stuff? Megan O'Leary is going to get submitted tonight. You could just say stuff. You see how that works? It's magic, bro. But there's no context provided somehow. There's no logic behind it. Army. I just switched this, Soren. It was top chat accidentally since I had to refresh it because my internet was acting weird. And now it's in live. Hey, love you. Moses Dupree. Love you, man. Hey, take us with you, bro. Take the phone in the shower with you, bro. I always take the phone in the shower with me. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I always take my phone in the shower, bro. And I always have like this fear in the back of my beanie that one day One day I'm going to do something and I'm going to get on the government's radar and they're going to be like, bro, you know how many times we've seen you in the shower? I'm like, you think I care, bro? You think I care if people watch me in the shower in their body, bro? Why would I be afraid of that? Why would I be afraid of that? It's my own hands. It's my own hands, bro. I think Paddy's best way out is getting dropped, then catching a Hail Mary sub on Justin if Justin doesn't just KO him before he said knockdown. Yeah, I mean, it's going to have to be some kind of freak thing for Paddy to have any kind of success because that dude leaves his big old... He makes no effort whatsoever to protect his face. Wins the fight? Which fight? Some information about the card. I try, Soren. I try. Bring some food and drinks to the shower? Heck yeah, man. Multitask. Goldberg was way better than Woke Anik. Yeah, Anik is definitely a company man. And you could tell sometimes when he gives Daniel Comed and especially Joe Rogan the dirty look. He gives him the side look. He gives him the golden retriever side look. It's annoying, man. He's baiting with his chin. So you're saying he's a genius. He's a genius. You're saying he's like that one dude from Kung Pao that they trained to fight like an idiot on purpose. That's what you're telling me. That's what you're saying to me right now. I mean, it's happened to Gaethje before. Verbatim dropped Oliveira. Verbatim dropped Oliveira Vela. Oh, bro. Hey, with all disrespect, bro. With all disrespect. There's no way you're comparing Paddy to Oliveira, bro. There's no way you're comparing Paddy to Oliveira, bro. There's no way you're doing that, bro. Paddy to Oliveira. There's no way, bro. There's no way. I forgive you, bro. I know you're not doing that. I think there was something lost in translation. I think we had some communication errors, bro. I think there's something lost in translation. There's no way. There's no way that's what you meant, bro. I forgive you. Dustbin Gaethje? Dang, bro. Watch games in the shower? You watch games in the shower? Dang, I definitely listen to a lot of stuff in the shower, but watching something, that's next level, bro. The bombastic, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Bombastic side-eye. Will you be showing the fight? Arthur, I'm going to be doing something better than showing you the fight. I described this earlier. I'm going to express and explain and detail the fight in such vivid color that you're going to be able to see and experience the fight even better than Joe Rogan, John Anik, Daniel Comed. It's going to be like if you were sitting right there with the VR goggles on right at the Meta Apex. Bro. You don't even need to see the fight because I'm going to explain it to you with such vivid detail that you're going to feel like even closer than you were there. You're going to feel the hits. You're going to feel the sweat. I've definitely drank soda in the shower. I've definitely taken a can of soda in there with me. That's true. I could see that. What is your day job? This is it, bro. This is it. I know it sounds stupid. I am super ridiculously crazy blessed. I will never take it for granted. I have an amazing community of people here because I left before. I had to go get a normal, respectable job. And it's hard. I respect people that do that. They have to go answer to a boss and deal with the public and the people and this and that, clocking in. It's tough. And so I'm just at every opportunity. I'm just trying to be as smart as I can and pour everything into this to make it make sense for all of us. ARJR with the blessing. Thank you for doing it, bro. Thank you for doing it. TYG, Tig, Taj, congratulations, bro. They're making the introductions right now. They're making the introductions for Perez and Johnson. I'm going to be bringing you the colorful commentary any moment now. Bartolomeo Goldberg was too clumsy and egotistical. I remember the time where he beat JR to say, first time that John Jones has been taken down, talking over him. Oh, snap. Wasn't he kind of, like, I don't want to make any claims or anything like that, but I thought I heard over the years that he was a little bit, I'm not sure if that's true. Maybe he was just a little too amped up. Get your channel copyrighted, Jesse. I know these people are crazy, man. They don't even think about it. No, Taco Tom, I'm not doing that anymore. That was one of the worst times of my life. I was depressed, bro. Sales is not for me. Hey, Jane is amazing. Look at this. You gotta be a shark to be in sales, and that's not my personality, man. All right, here we go. Look at me, man. I'm so proud of myself. I don't even want to watch the fight. I just want to stare at the fight clock. I'm so proud of myself. All right, we got these two dudes. We got Perez in the orthodox. We got Johnson in the southpaw stance. Oh, Perez is getting touched up early. That was a nice one. I'm going to be honest with you. I cannot stop looking at this haircut of Johnson. What the heck is this? Are you guys watching? It almost looks like half like Homer Simpson, half like one of those kung fu dudes. Okay, I can't stop looking at his hair. Okay. We're at 4:25 in round one. These dudes are very high paced right now. Very fast paced. It's starting off as a striking match, but I have a feeling any minute now, one of these, it looks like they're just trying to set up something. It doesn't look like they have any intention of kickboxing throughout this fight. They're fighting with a real high pace, like they're trying to progress to something here. You could tell when they throw like this. When they throw like a little too fidgety, it's almost like if they're already thinking past the striking and they're trying to set up some kind of a takedown. They're not really planting and settling in their strikes and like taking their time. Armin Sarukian says, who's watching the prelims? 3:37 left in round one. Attempted head kick by Johnson. Perez with a nice one, too. Oh, Johnson got sat down. He's probably going to get TKO'd. Oh, that was crazy. Please don't let it be over. I want to see this hair. Hey, you guys gotta get Paramount just to watch. You know how Dana White tells people to get Paramount for Landman? You got to get Paramount just to watch this dude's hair. I can't believe Johnson came back from this. That's pretty impressive. He was rocked. It was like for sure going to be a TKO. Big left hand from Perez. He is teeing up Johnson. Johnson continues to get his back press against the cage, and Perez is just flurrying on him. Johnson has no legs under him. He looks like that dude Freeman all over the place. But, of course, Herzog wants to keep this fight going to cover the spread. You know what I'm saying? 2:30. Why do I keep giving you the time? You guys can see it. I forgot how technologically advanced I am. Why do I keep saying the time? Yeah, Johnson looks out. Johnson was too focused on his haircut. He looks way outclassed compared to Perez in here. He was way too focused on the do. You know what I'm starting to feel like the UFC did? I think they unevenly matched these fights so that we could get some finishes for the first card. Perez is just pulverizing him against the cage. Johnson is straight up turning his back and running away out of Sanya style. Knee to the body from Johnson. Another leg kick to the body from Johnson. We got a flurry from Perez. He's just throwing uppercuts. He's throwing right hands. He's throwing from the clinch because Johnson's trying to tie up. Big left hand from Perez. Herzog stopped it. Yeah, oh, dang. Oh, no, he's still trying to take him down. The fight's over. Oh, no. He's still trying to take him down. It kind of looked like a funny takedown at first. I thought that was, it looked like a funky stoppage at first. I thought it was potentially a bad stoppage. But he couldn't even stand, man. Oh. Johnson is very mad. He pushed the ref off of him. He didn't want nothing to do with him. He got him off him. He got away from him. And then when Alex Perez tried to hug him, Johnson's like, get off me, like Tony Ferguson style when Gaethje knocked him out. But then Johnson came back, and I think he regretted it. And then he was like hugging Perez. But yeah, that was a good stoppage. Again, I'm a new man. I'm a new man today. Normally, I'm calling out everything left and right. I'm letting you know if there was some shenanigans, if something was stupid, if they're playing games with us. But I got to tell you, We're seeing some good stuff today. They're doing everything right today. They're doing everything right. And that dude was, at first, I was like, why'd you stop him? He's literally running after him, but that dude couldn't even keep his footing. He was hobbling all over the place. We have 3 first round. Is it 3 now? We have 3 first round stoppages now. This is crazy. This is a crazy way to kick this off. 3 first round stoppages. This is going to be a boom. This is going to be a big boom for UFC on Paramount and CBS. Should I even keep talking about CBS? This isn't on CBS right now, right? Like, there's no one at home right now on the CBS channel watching this, right? Let's see. Is this a funny commercial? Sterling is hugging the Bob dummy. He's choking him out. Okay. Bartolomeo, let's be honest, GM, with that haircut, he deserves it. I liked it, bro. Hey, Fight Life Pod, what's up, man? Hey, I want to give a big shout out to Fight Life Pod. Fight Life Pod. We did a corroboration yesterday. I would encourage all of you. I just put the name in there, right, the @ right there. I would encourage all of you to go scope out Fight Life Pod and subscribe to the channel. We did a corroboration yesterday, and the video is gonna be coming out sometime in the next few weeks. I'm very pleased with it. We got to chop it up and spend some time chilling yesterday. And I want to say thank you. I was honored to be there. And I look forward to doing it again in the future at some point. I'm here with the winner, Alex Perez. Alex, tremendous performance tonight. A fantastic pace. You fought like you were in a hurry to get out of here. All glory to God. Without him, I wouldn't be here. My job was on the line. I lost a lot soon. Coming into this fight, last fight of my contract. So I missed weight. Big mess up on my end. And yeah, I had to go out there and finish the fight. I want to thank Charles. I actually knew Charles for a very long time. Thank him for accepting the fight. All glory to God. Thank you that I'm here. You fought at a tremendous pace tonight, and you caught him. The first real big blow that you landed was a damaging left hook. Let's take a look at it here. In this exchange, you clipped him on the temple, and that was the beginning of the end. I trained with Coach, something that I can't understand. He's been a legend. He's been around for a very long time. He always tells me follow up with anything, so I just listen to his game plan. Without Coach Mateus, Colin, Jiva, okay, he has a lot of coaches. He has too many coaches, frankly. He's going to have no money left over. This is one of the hardest camps of my life. I had a lot of personal stuff going on. These guys put me together and check with me every single day. My management team as well. Everybody is supporting me. My chef for feeding me and making sure that I was overweight. My wife, my son, everybody, thank you so much. This is the hardest camp of my life. Joe Rogan, could I please come on your podcast and tell my story? No. I have a scientist coming on tomorrow to tell me about the origins of the earth.
We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
So now I was reminded now. So now all we're going to hear about is, like, that's going to be annoying. All we're going to hear about after the fact now is that he won the fight because he was overweight and because he was too big and too strong. That's what the narrative is going to be. You already know how negative things are. That's how it's going to go.
We are family.
Oh, snap.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Mar Loca, I'm drinking dragon's milk. What is that? I've never even heard of that. Wait, false advertisement. It's not milk. Cheers. Keep hydrated. What the heck? Okay, I was like, I don't think I heard of that. Dragon's milk. That sounds like something from Starbucks. There's a dragon something. I know that. Yeah, but man. Dang it. Blair Davis, I agree, but I also, man, I like a funny haircut. I don't know if you saw. Wait, who did I show? I did some kind of video on the members tab a couple weeks ago when my hair was kind of long, And I was sad because Marilena kept complaining and wanting me to cut it. And I was so tempted. I was going to do like a stupid looking haircut. I was going to get a funky looking haircut and then come home like that. But I ended up not doing that. I chickened out. But man, I like a good funny haircut. Marloca with another membership. It won't stop. Adrian the Barber. Hey, it's coming fast, bro. Well, you know what I would say, because all of these finishes that we've had, every single fight has been a first round finish. But you know when they do that, they just pad it with commercials. Oh snap! Angel Padilla, you're not watching this, are you? Angel Padilla, look away, bro. Look away, Angel. Don't do this to yourself, bro. You're not watching Paramount, are you? Angel Padilla, look away. Go to the fridge. Go make a sandwich, Angel. Go make a sandwich, Angel.
We are family.
ARJR, thank you for the membership, bro. Thank you for blessing people. Thank you for showing people at the origin here, at the origins, this first Paramount card, the generosity that we have in this community. Share Bear just came through with a self-inflicted membership. They stick out. They stick out. They're different, and they influence people. Thank you, Share Bear. Thank you for being different. Bertolomeo just blessed Carlos with a membership. Thank you for doing it, Bertolomeo. He needs a weight control coach. I think when he called out his, I can't believe how much they won't stop talking about Blink 182, bro. What are they doing? They're going to start talking about Smash Mouth next. Somebody once told me Gaethje is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest fool in the shed. I was looking kinda dumb with my sloppy takedown attempts, and he caught me with the right uppercut. Hey now, he's a champ now. It's a fake bout. He'll fight Connor at the White House. Then Elia will fight him next. Okay, let's stop this. I'm gonna get copyright claimed. I have perfect pitch. Jay Smith is out of the shower. He's all fresh and clean. He smells like zest.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
So fresh and so clean. Sir Charles. Hey, the self-inflicteds are rising up tonight. The self-inflicteds. It's getting to the point where the self-inflicteds are starting to threaten the gifteds. The self-inflicteds are rising up. It's a revolution. It's a revolt. And I love it. The self-inflicteds are letting the people know that they are here. And they've not come to participate. They've come to take over. Thank you, Sir Charles. Thank you, bro. Adrian Solis just blessed werewolf.exe. Werewolf. Let's go with werewolf. With the membership. Thank you, Adrian. Thank you. We're going to get a claim for this purely accurate song. I know. I keep messing up. Sometimes I forget because of my humility and my humbleness. Sometimes I forget that I have perfect pitch. So I need to do better with that.
Thanks for the sub.
Thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much for subscribing. Bertolomeo, did you see Bruce mess up the names on the first fight? Yeah, I did it. I'm gonna be honest because I didn't know who was who either. Thank you for doing that. I think that sound means that somebody signed up for the Patreon. And in case you don't know, we do movie nights every single week, and we watched Steven Seagal Above the Law last night. And for all you fools, thank you. There's no way we just got 2 Patreons in like 1 minute. That's crazy. For everybody that likes to run their mouths and talk papas about Steven Seagal, you've never seen Above the Law. You've never seen Marked for Death. You've never seen Out for Justice. You don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you're talking about Steven Seagal a la, 2011 or 2000 yesterday, I get it. But how are you going to judge a 78-year-old dude's martial arts, you know? I'm talking about his first films. Nothing compares, bro. Get Jean-Claude Van Damme out of my face, bro. Nothing compares to Steven Seagal's first 5 movies. They're masterpieces. We watched Above the Law last night, and it was probably the funnest movie night that we've ever had. It was so good. We saw Angel Padilla's relatives in the background. Bruce is being fired mid-year? Why? What'd you hear? Where are you? Yeah, it's weird. Oh, his contract is over. Yeah, so I didn't even fully realize that he said the wrong names because, to be honest, I didn't know their names either. And I always tell people, you know what? Maybe it makes me look like a casual. I apologize. I got to admit. I don't know all the dudes in the prelims. I hardly even know the dudes in the prelims sometimes. I don't got that fantasy football type of lock on a lot of these fighters. I'm sorry. I don't know where they went to college. I don't know what their amateur records were. I don't know what their favorite flavor of ice cream is. I don't know, bro. And then when Buffer did that, I told everybody, see, I don't feel so bad. Even Bruce Buffer didn't know who these dudes were. So that fight's over. And now we're waiting for... Who's coming out next? We are waiting for... Nikita Krylov and Modestas Bukauskas. Nikita. All right, let's get this out of my face. Let's get Nikita. Where's Nikita? Nikita Krylov. Here we go. Nikita Krylov. Oh. I gotta stop covering the alert box with this. That's annoying. Oh, screen went black. What's going on? Paramount, what's going on? Here we go. Are we going to see if anybody's seen Richie next week? I need to know why he shot Bobby Lupo. Bobby Lupo! Hey, if it were up to me, I think we would just be watching Steven Seagal. Like, I'm tempted to just the next 4 movie weeks just watch all the rest of his 4 first movies, man. I don't think Out for Justice is next, though. But I have to go in order, bro. Steven Seagal movies in order. Yeah, it's Hard to Kill. Man, they're all good, bro. Hard to Kill, Marked for Death, Out for Justice. They're so good, bro. I want to go on a marathon, bro. I'm happy to do it, ARJR. Bertolomeo Bruce also said Derek Lewis had 3 wins and 9 losses. That sounds about right, though. I feel like Derek Lewis loses more than he wins. Yes, we have Krylov and Bukauskas out right now. They're getting introduced. I'm going to be bringing you the colorful commentary right now. Jay Smith, I know what you're trying to do, bro. I know what you're doing, bro. I feel the whip. Bro. You don't even know, Jay. I've been telling the people this whole event that I'm calling the fight. I'm bringing such vivid detail to the people at home right now that they're seeing the fight even better than the people in the front row. Heck yeah. Here we go. Oh, clock. Oh, snap. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up. All right. We got Bukauskas in the southpaw, Krylov in the orthodox. Nice, solid inside leg kick from Krylov. ARGR, I'm down for whatever. Always in good company. Heck yeah. I'm feeling it right now, bro. I love Steven Seagal. Krylov wants to kickbox, man. He's throwing kicks to the midsection now. More leg kicks coming in from Krylov. He's probably trying to set up a head kick. He's throwing a lot of lower kicks. They're dancing around a little bit. Bukauskas is like, okay, hold up. Oh, Bukauskas wants to box. That's why he was trying to keep that distance. He didn't want to get kicked on the entry. Bukauskas with a nice couple combos right now. And Krylov wasn't really doing a good job of blocking him. He got touched up a little bit. They're right there on top of the Monster Energy can. Oh, he turned Krylov into a wrestler. Krylov didn't like getting socked in the face. Now he's trying to take him down. Krylov is pressing Bukauskas against the cage. Bukauskas, he didn't know he was going to get taken down. He's getting pressed. He's getting pressed into the cage. Hey, that blue dude, that blue media guy lost some weight, huh? That dude that's always wearing the blue polo, he's looking thinner. He's looking lean. 3:20 left in the first round. Bukauskas continues to get pressed into the cage. Krylov throwing knees to the upper thighs. I mean, aren't all thighs upper? Is there any lower thighs? I feel like they're all upper. When you go lower, you're at the knees, right? What do you think? Oh, Krylov was searching for a trip. I go searching every week. He was searching for a while. He finally got the footing. Krylov almost didn't get it. Bukauskas did kind of good trying to avoid it, but he finally sat him down. But Bukauskas got back to his feet. But Krylov continues to press him into the cage. He's throwing hammer fists to the knees now. I mean, when you're throwing hammer fists to the knees, you're not really... I think you're kind of out of ideas, bro. That's like throwing elbows at somebody's shins, bro. 2:21 left in round one, and Krylov continues to press Bukauskas to the cage. He's got him pinned up near against the turnbuckle. It almost looks like Krylov's trying to get his leg underneath, under his chonies, like he wants to body slam him. I mean, this is one of the rare times I agree with the ref, especially Mark thinks he's Goddard. As far as, hey, let's keep it moving, let's do some work. I mean, we've been spoiled. We just had 3 first-round finishes. I mean, we can't play around with this kind of stuff, man. Don't go and ruin it. You get these bigger dudes, you get these light heavyweights, they don't know how to keep up the pace, man. Too much cage work. Inside leg kick from Krylov. He's going back to his kicking game. .120 left in round one. Dean Thomas saying that, telling us what we already know. Krylov is willing to grapple. He's looking for that grapple game. Oh, Bukauskas just landed a nice right hand, but like kind of slipped with it. Lost his footing. Couldn't capitalize on it. Also, Bukauskas had a left knee that was injured before. So maybe that's why Krylov is really attacked. At first, I thought, oh, is this a Muay Thai dude, or what? He's just going to kick those legs all night? But it seems like he's just kicking that leg, trying to re-injure it while he goes and sets up his grappling, because Krylov clearly wants to grapple. They're getting a little sloppy here. Bukauskas definitely took a big chance right there, left himself wide open. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but he was leaving himself wide open. If Krylov would have come back with the left hook right there, that would have been it. Bukauskas was definitely taking some to give some, and it was just a little dangerous. Krylov continues to play it safe with some leg kicks. Man, you guys are boring. You win and ruin the streak, man. You win and ruin the streak. Now, I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe Dana White went out there and told him, hey, chill. Chill, bros. People are going to start to get suspicious. We can't have 4 first-round knockouts in a row. It's going to look too contrived. ARJR continues to bless the community. He has just blessed Busta Nut Vlad. Busta Nut Vlad. Must be Russian. Never heard that name before. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Jane, thank you. Dang, I was so frustrated with myself. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's do it. Oh, come on. It's real delicate timing here. It's delicate timing here. Boom. Look how professional we are. Thanks to Jane Caulfield. Jane Caulfield saving the chat. Krylov will not relent with those leg kicks. ARGR, good catch, GM. Wait, what did I catch? I already forgot. If you're talking about the clock, I have to thank Jane Caulfield. She reminded me, if that's what you're talking about. Krylov with more unimpressive, unenthusiastic, uninspired leg kicks. I mean, they're willing to go toe-to-toe often enough on the can, but it's just...
We are family.
I don't... Maybe these dudes don't have 1 or 2 punch knockout power here, and they're just resorting to leg kicks and taking it to the cage and hugging. Bukauskas is getting pressed against the cage again. Krylov looking for that takedown. I don't know if he's looking to win this fight via control time. He may be. Mar Loca, thank you for blessing Rogier. Rogier, thank you. Thank you, Marlopa. Krylov has a dope Chiro. Is that the thing on his back that looks like that other dude? There's a lot of people from the same fight camp. Oh, no, that's not it. They have like that big old tattoo of like a demon-looking thing on their back. What's that dude's name? Sean Brady? Isn't there a few dudes that have that same tattoo, but this one's different, huh? I thought it was the same at first. Yeah, we got spoiled, man. Who's winning so far? I mean, shoot, man. I don't even... I feel like Bukauskas has definitely landed some good hands, but I don't know, man. I think I'd have to say Krylov. I think he's landed a lot of unimpressive kicks. And I don't know, would you count it control time the way he's controlled them a lot of the time against the cage? And then, like, I don't know. I think Krylov, but I could be wrong. No, the free gift name. It's not. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just didn't want to be ethnically insensitive, you know? I'm very upset that Machu has not been blessed yet. I don't know what the dumb platform is doing. I don't know why it's disrespecting him. Have you already enabled gifts on my page, bro? I had time to nap and I'm up now. Heck yeah. Jessica's in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Properly timed nap. That's what it's all about. Oh, Bukauskas is returning the leg kicks now. Krylov coming forward with some hands now. They're switching styles all of a sudden. These dudes are definitely fighting very dangerously. They are not intelligently defending their faces. They are not utilizing proper head movement. They're not taking advantage of counters. They're kind of just giving one, taking one, like I said earlier. They're going toe-to-toe on top of the Monster logo. I mean, they're right there. They're willing to do it, but it's just like neither guy is able to pull the trigger with enough authority to get it done. Overhand right from Krylov, not able to get it done. Man. Bunch of inside leg kicks from Krylov. Some spinning stuff from Bukauskas, but too sloppy. Man, crazy. Oh, no. I forgot about that. Oh, no. Did that kill your eardrums? I need to, oh, snap. I need to take off the audio from that. I remember in the old days when I used to do the buzzer, I used to take off. I stopped doing it because it would hurt everybody's ears. And I was like, you know what? It's not worth it. And now I'm using a software where I know how to disable the audio, so it won't do that. But dang. Oh, did it? Oh, perfect. Wait a minute. So did it hurt your ears? Did you hear it?
Family.
Some people are saying no. I think some people are saying yes.
I got all my homies with me.
Okay, some people are saying yes and some people are saying no. I think some people are just being like, yeah, I was annoyed. But if it didn't like hurt your eardrums, I mean.
got all my homies with me.
All right, cool. Oh, that's messed up, man. Machu Adventures gave a membership and it didn't even, he's gifting memberships now and he can't even get his own. That's so messed up. If I could give you one, bro, I would give you one, but the platform doesn't let us do it like that. I'm sorry, bro. That's so dumb. Machu Adventures just bless somebody in the community. Mar Loca, bless somebody in the community. Thank you for doing it, Mar Loca. James Bishop just bless somebody in the community. Thank you for doing it, James. And ARJR just bless somebody in the community as well. Can we get Machu a gift? Can we get Machu taken care of? What do we need to do? This is the final round of the fight. They're exchanging leg kicks at this point. They're literally throwing leg kicks at the same time at this point. They're adapting to each other's styles. They're mirroring each other at this point. They've come to a gentleman's agreement to be equally boring.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Hey, don't think that I'm holding out on you. There's nothing happening right now. They're literally shadow boxing. It seems like they have an agreement and they're shadow boxing. They're kind of coming within each other's range, but then they're not actually hitting each other. It's insane. Bukauskas just punched Krylov's elbow. Krylov's coming forward. He cannot land. Bukauskas is backing up, slipping the shot, dancing around, walking backwards. They're on top of the monster can again. They're going to tease us. Bukauskas is coming forward. Krylov ain't there. It's like they're too evenly matched. Bukauskas is dancing around like a little point fighter.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Joe Rogan's kind of messing around right now that DC called it earlier, I guess. And he just said, first one. First one. I think he was saying first one, like saying this is going to be the first one that's going to be kind of boring. This is going to be like kind of back into the rhythm of like, all right, sometimes every fight's not the...
We are
not the highlight of the night, you know? And I guess they were right.
'Cause I got all my homies with
Maybe
me.
he meant first one to go the distance. Okay, so DC said Krylov's winning as well. That's what I was thinking. It's just hard to tell in a fight that seems just this sloppy and like. It's funny that one guy could be like dominating and maybe winning, but you swear you couldn't tell by watching because they both look equally bad.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
They're trying to exchange family. Bukwaskas with the 1-2.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
The crowd's booing. The crowd is booing. This Paramount crowd is saying, I was promised that all these fights would have first round stoppages. What is this? I didn't even know what a third round was. I didn't know they went that far. I thought there was only two parts like soccer.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Well. It's one of those fights that's starting to feel like, are we back in the old days? Is this ESPN? Is this a fight night? Did they pad this because they have a contract with ESPN? What is happening here? I mean, but I think it's good. I think we need fights like this. This is like a Tony Montana kind of fight. Are you kidding me? Are we going to get a stoppage? Is this going to... Krylov stopped him. Krylov stopped him. Krylov stopped him. You guys didn't really hear the alarm that time, right? If anything, you barely heard it through my microphone. You shouldn't have heard it through the system. Because I turned off the audio from this source. That was crazy. I was just about to say, fights like this are the Tony Montana. It's the Tony Montana of the UFC because you got to have the bad guy. You got to have the bad guy so that you know who the good guy is. You got to have the bad guy so that you could point the finger, You got to have the bad guy so that you appreciate the good guys. But then we ended up getting a stoppage.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Hey, it sounds like people are being ridiculously generous right now. ARJR, I got up to get dressed for work when I heard it.
We are family.
Hey, I felt kind of bad the other day. One of my kids was taking a nap, and when they woke up, I made them feel like it was time to get up and get ready for school. James Bishop, thank you for the membership. Thank you for blessing Jorge Bolanos. Thank you, James Bishop. Thank you, Angel Padilla, for blessing Chris P. Bacon. Oh, Crispy Bacon. Hey, no disrespect, Crispy Bacon, but I like my bacon a little like chewy. I like it when you could like the fat's kind of chewy, like when you don't make it too crunchy. I love my bacon slightly undercooked. But, I have nothing but respect for you, Crispy Bacon. ARJR721 has blessed Joseph Leva. Thank you, ARJR, for doing it. Thank you. Look at Taco Tom was just blessed earlier in this stream. Taco Tom was the recipient of a blessing, and now he's paying it forward. Taco Tom just blessed Ray with a membership. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, snap. And then we got Marloca with the membership. Blessing the Toby. Thank you, the Toby. Thank you, the Toby, for being here. Thank you for being here to be blessed by Marloca. Thank you. Disco Golf Hutch. Heck yeah. This dude must have just come in from slinging some plastic or something like that. All that dopamine going. All those endorphins pumping. Feeling all up and optimistic. Thank you. Thank you for coming in here with this energy and enthusiasm. Disco Golf Hutch. First of all, congratulations on your victory. Welcome back to the win column. I know you were in a difficult situation coming into this fight, having had 2 previous losses in a row, but tonight you were in excellent form. He's translating. Congratulations, Chody Seuss, Devon Jenkins, 40 Goose 40, MMA Arian, and BDIF. Thank you, Disco Golf Hutch, for blessing these people. Thank you, bro. Slanging plastic and slanging memberships like it was nothing. With the same solid form.
We are family.
Thank you very much. This was very tough for me to sit out, and then afterwards I came in better than ever, rushed into 2 losses. It was very important for me to come out here and show a disciplined fight. I know it maybe wasn't the most exciting fight. Maybe the crowd wasn't super excited, but it was very important. I'm letting you know I didn't say everything yet. I have more to say. It was a very intelligent fight tonight, and ultimately a win by knockout, which I know you wanted. Give us your thoughts on what level of opponent. Do you have any names that you would like to face next? You know what? To his credit, he came off 2 losses and he was trying to be methodical and safe. And he still got the knockout. So, you know, I can't blame him too much for making it slightly boring. He was just trying to... I mean, he could have went out there, made it exciting, and get knocked out and ruin his career just for our sake. That would be crazy. So he did the right thing. He's talking a lot right now, and I'm waiting for it to get translated. Talking quite a bit. When it comes to this fight specifically, we worked a lot in practice on my right hand, and I think you saw that it actually worked out in this fight. When it comes to the rest of the fights in this division, this is a wonderful division. We got lots of really good fighters, and there's lots of rematches that I would like to take. But specifically, my dream fight is a fight against Jan Blachowicz. He's still a very dangerous opponent. I'd like to get that loss back. I would love to see that fight. Congratulations to you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Bakina Krylov. ARJR, thank you for blessing Zethrix, thank you for doing it. James Bishop just slapped down 5 Mexican martial arts memberships. This dude sloshing around with his big old rubber boots all the way up to his thighs. Ofe Kimsra, Chaz Palestine, Cooked San, Salty Buckeye, and Blue Blaze, all blessed by James Bishop. Thank you, bro. Thank you for changing lives this evening. Thank you. No alarm? Heck yeah. Yeah, cool. If you heard it, you barely heard it. Perfect. I'm trying not to blow out any ears tonight. Heck yeah.
We are family.
Heck yeah.
I got all my homies with me.
All right. ARJR has blessed Grudge. Oop. Thank you, ARJR. Thank you, Marloca, for blessing Alex Blom. Thank you for coming through, Marloca. On our way to 2 million any minute now. Oh, what the heck? MKT. Market? MKT 907. Hey, from out of nowhere.
We are family.
Forgive me, but I don't even remember. Like, MKT just came in here like a sleeper. Like a sleeper agent. And just slapped down 5. MKT, I haven't even seen you around these parts that much. And you just come in giving like that. Thank you, MKT. Mike Hawk, Swollen, Based Apollo, Daniel Meadow, Sis Semper Tyran, Six Semper Tyran, Six Semper Tyranny, Maya Lopez. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you, MKT. Thank you for doing your thing. Hey, Devin, turn it off and then turn it back on. Go like kill it, like, poof, and then bring it back, and then you can hear me. Oh snap. Oh. I was just blessed in the PayPal. I was just blessed in the PayPal by a mysterious person. I've been trying to figure out their identity. I've been trying to crack their zodiac codes for many a week now, and I've been able to do it. But I just want to say thank you. I just want to say thank you for your love and generosity in the PayPal. Thank you very much. Let me check, Nina. Let me check here. I gotta swap to my next photo here. So we just had it's Atiba Gauthier and Andre Pulayev. They're trying to slip me up here, man. They're trying to make me say something crazy. Wait a minute. Atiba, where? Oh. All right, here we go. Oh. Hey, those of you that have, or anybody, let me do a poll here. Let me do a poll real quick. I know it's not the biggest deal ever, but I'm trying to do better for you guys. I'm trying to add some stuff. I'm trying to help with the flow of things. I'm trying to help let you know what's going on at all times. Let me know. Okay, good. I hoped you would, Jane. Let me know if you guys like the photos to know who's fighting right here. Let me know if it helps at all. Because, I mean, over the years, I've had plenty of people like, who's fighting? Who's next? Is this one over? What's going on? Let me know if this is something that you appreciate. And don't say yes just because it's some extra work gathering all those photos and sizing them correctly. Please don't say yes if you genuinely don't care. But if you really do care and you feel like it adds some production value and you feel like you like being able to see who's fighting, say yes. If you don't care at all and it means nothing to you, then say no. But I just want to know like what you think. I mean, I don't do it for myself. I know who's fighting. I'm doing it for you guys. So if you like it, let me know. I'll keep doing it. I'll give it like 20 more seconds. I mean, I think it's overwhelmingly going to be yes. I don't think that's going to get overturned. I just want to make sure everyone had enough time to vote. Again, I want to give a shout out to this wonderful community for continuing to bless and enable me to do things to make the stream better and better every week, every day, and being able to do something like have a camera number 2. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 1, camera 2, camera 1, camera 1, camera 1, camera 1. All right. All right. People want the photos. Perfect. We're going to keep doing the photos. I like it. Now let's do another poll. Do you, same thing. How do you feel about the clock? Do you have love and appreciation and admiration for the fight clock? Should we keep doing the fight clock? Does it add something to your life? Does it add value to your life? Does it make things, does it make it easier to follow along? Does it get in the way? Does it not matter? What do you think about it? Should we keep the clock alive?
Family, 'cause I got all my homies with me.
I kind of like to chat over the clock like this.
We are family.
I kind of like to chat over these dudes too.
'Cause I got all
Right?
my homies with me. We are family.
Heck yeah. Hey, one more percent we got for the clock. All right. We're going in the right direction. We're coming up here. We're doing big things. I like it. Bro, they're introducing the fighters right now, by the way. I'm going to give you the colorful commentary. They're doing the introductions. This is crazy. Taco Tom, again, just this stream was gifted with a membership. And he's just throwing out memberships left and right. Taco Tom just blessed Isaac Deanda, Brian G, Draco, Nick Wisp, Draconic Wisp, B-Boy Kid Combo, and CHN Chin. Thank you, Taco Tom. Thank you. That's huge, bro. Thank you for doing that. That's great for this community. Thank you. James Bishop just blessed Mohammed Drifkito. Drifkito Fani. Thank you, bro. Mohammed Drifkito Fani. Thank you, James Bishop. Thank you, bro.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. It's close. I'm a few seconds off, but don't trip. All right, let's go. Gaethje. I'm going to call him Gaethje. Gaethje and Puliev. Oh, Gaethje just laid that fool out with the big right hand. Oh, my gosh. He just landed a gigantic right hand. Hey, Gaethje has a bomb of a right hand, man. The first time he landed, I was like, oh, shoot, but I was reading the chat. And then he sat him down when he landed that other one. That right hand is dangerous. This dude's going to have to figure out how to avoid that right hand. We got Gaethje in the orthodox position with a big right hand and Puliev in the southpaw stance trying to keep far away from that right hand. I don't know if he's usually a southpaw or if he's just trying to stay far away from that right hand. I mean, Puliev is just on that back foot now. He's just making real good friends with the cage. He's trying to stay on them outskirts, you know. He's trying to get in a different zip code. And Gaethje is hunting him. He's stalking him. Solid body kick from Puliev, but it just made Gaethje matter. He's coming forward even more aggressively. He's not going anywhere. Gaethje has already felt that big right hand. He's already afraid of it. Gaethje has already seen what it does to Puliev. Like, all the mental things are in place already. Like, it's just a downward spiral at this point for Puliev. He can't do this for 3 rounds. Puliev doesn't even look like he's in the right weight class. What is going on here? Why is Puliev so skinny? Is he like Bryce Mitchell? Is he like a grappling specialist? I don't even know. This matchup was scientifically engineered for Paramount's first card so that Gaethje could murder this dude. This is like a UFC 1 type of matchup. I'm telling you, all that's happening right now is Gaethje is backing up, wide-eyed like a deer, staying by the cage, and Gaethje is stalking him, looking for that big right hand. Gaethje is just trying to side and sidestep like if he's on Soul Train. Attempted teep from Puliev. Gaethje coming forward with the left right. Now, let me tell you something. If you're not watching the fight right now, Gaethje is built like a tank. He's a thick dude. And he's very strong, but what that could do sometimes is it could wear you down a little bit. It could get that it could get your arms all calcified and whatnot. And maybe he's slowing down a little bit. Wait a minute. Did Puliev cut Gaethje? I think he cut his left eye. Unless some of Puliev's blood rubbed off on him, I think he cut Puliev's left eye. Gaethje threw up a right kick, and Puliev caught it and kind of threw him off balance. Wow. I cannot believe Puliev lasts this long. He's got some composure. Overhand left from Puliev. Gaethje getting desperate. Gaethje's coming forward. He's kind of coming forward like a younger Francis Ngannou before he really learned how to mix it up and he was just throwing bombs, you know? But if Pulev adjusts to that and he gets off that straight line and he figures out how to avoid that right hand, he might do okay. This is crazy. Pulev looks like he's thinking about trying some spinning stuff. He's kind of torquing his feet a little bit. Solid kick to the body from Pulev. The thing when you're fighting somebody like Gaethje is if you're Pulev and you're able to overcome that initial fear, if you're able to overcome not only the fear, but the fact that that fool already sat you down, laid you flat on your back with a big right hand, if you're able to overcome the fact that that happened physically, mentally, knowing that there's the threat of that happening again, and find a way to poise yourself out of that situation, whew. Good luck to you. Thank you, Isaac Deanda. Isaac Deanda blessed that big panda. Thank you, Isaac. Thank you, bro. ARJR sent a blessure to Brick City Buckets. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Paddy already fought. He lost. He got knocked out. I told you. I told you guys. He got knocked out. They did the fight backwards. They're doing because of the merger with Paramount, they're trying a new different kind of thing. They did like a Quentin Tarantino type of format. They're starting backwards. Paddy Pimblett got knocked out like quite a while ago already. Sorry to tell you. There we go. Man class, I'm sorry to tell you. I'm sorry to tell you. They're doing some new funky stuff on Paramount. They're trying to mix things up. They're trying to put their stamp on the promotion. All right, some attempted head kick from Pulev. Let me
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Body kick from Pulev. I'm going to call him Pulley. I'm going to call the white dude Pulley, okay? Gaethje, I'm calling the black dude Gaethje and the white dude's Pulley, all right? I can't say these names. Gaethje is coming forward. You know what? I got to admit it. He came out strong, and he might knock him out. He might knock out Pulley, okay? But Gaethje is spamming the left-right. He's spamming the left-right. And he's just hoping that Pulley is dumb and scared. But Pulley's onto it. It's just like Francis Ngannou and Stipe Muchacho all over again. When you catch on to the game plan and you're like, oh, all this dude is literally trying to do is knock my head off with this right hand, I feel like all I got to do is stay away from that and I'll probably be okay. It looks like that's what's happening right now. He's just circling, he's sidestepping, attempted body kick from Pulley. Gaethje caught it, wasn't really able to do anything with it, let it go. Pulley's backing up. He's backing up and he's luring Gaethje, and then he comes forward with the left hand and he's landing here and there. He's landing enough to keep it competitive. And Gaethje, I haven't seen very much of Gaethje, to be honest with you. He might be one of those dudes that comes out real big and intimidating, and once he isn't able to impose his will and do what he wants to do, he might lose a little bit of heart. He might lose a little bit of gas in the tank. So we might have already seen the best that Gaethje has to give in the first 30 seconds. Pulley keeps getting his kicks caught, though. He needs to be careful with that. He got a kick caught, and then Gaethje threw it and then landed a bomb on the dome, and Pulley lost his composure again and kind of went to the ground. He got back up, but he can't keep getting rocked like that. He's been rocked in each round now up to this point. Jab landed from Pulley. Oh, I think that head kick landed from Pulley, and then he landed a punch to the face immediately after. It was like a head kick punch combo. That was an interesting pattern. Pulley got caught with a heavy right hand right there, and that looked like a hammer fist to the temple from Gaethje. Oh, another hand from Gaethje. This is a bad combo. Pulley just took a knee to the face. He needs to get off the cage. He's trying to rope-a-dope. You can't rope-a-dope with Gaethje. You cannot rope-a-dope with him. Pulley, you have a chance when you circle and when you sidestep, but you cannot rope-a-dope with this dude. Pulley has great stamina, but he should not stay on the cage and try to pull out that Muhammad Ali type of stuff. Pulley continues to get his kicks caught. He's trapping himself. Either set them up or stop throwing those. Throw some leg kicks. He keeps throwing straight to the midsection, and they're getting caught. And that's how he got socked in the dome last time. What I was talking about. And this is probably why. Imagine what Gaethje would look like if he didn't have to cut the weight that he did. For those of you that are watching right now, look at how thick and ridiculous. Look at how ridiculous. I just made a new word. I'm going to text that to myself so I don't forget it. And I want you guys to use it. I'm not going to come after you. I'm not going to copyright claim you. I'm not going to shame you like when Tony Ferguson stole Dana White privilege from me. I want to share this with you, with the world. Ridiculous, man. She looked ridiculous. I want you guys to use that. I want to make it happen. I want you guys to make ridiculous happen. Gaethje looks ridiculous, bro. It's insane. So imagine how he had to cut to get to where he's at right now. We're never gonna see Gaethje at his best, at his final form. This is why he's gassed. This is why, like, again, if you guys are watching the fight and you're seeing these two dudes, they don't even belong. They don't look like they belong in the same weight class. They don't look like they belong in the cage together. It looks completely unfair. It doesn't make any sense. And he had to have put himself through a brutal weight cut for this to even be possible. He would have had to put himself through a type of weight cut that should not be happening for him to be in there with Pulley. It makes no sense. So it's something's being taken away from us to see this guy fight in this state. It's crazy. ARJR blessed. Obiama Joy is RMD. Thank you, ARJR, for gifting. I guess some actor, John Anik said some actor just got up and was yelling at Gaethje and was telling him, you better finish this fight. What the heck? Gaudie's coming out kind of gaudy, coincidentally. He's trying to finish it now. I don't know who that actor was. I don't know if Gaudie's trying to land a role on some kind of Paramount series or what's going on here. I don't know if it's contingent upon his victory. I don't know, but you never know now. We are in this strange TKO WWE Attitude Era phase of the UFC, and we really don't know what to expect at this point, so I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, there's a little bit of patty cake right now. Attempted head kick from Pulley, but Gaudje had the guard up. Nice right hand from Gaethje. Gaethje continues to bleed from the nose. This dude is leaking. Attempted midsection kick from Pulley. Didn't quite connect. Maybe a little bit on the toesies, but nothing significant. Man, some good stick and move here. Some very confident, some very composed stick and move from Pulley. Nice 1-2 from Pulley. Nice head movement. Pulley just evaded some bombs right now. Ref had some words with him. I guess we could call it a teep. A little teepee on the pee-pee, if you know what I'm saying. No, I stand by that. Did I say something that made it sound otherwise melancholy? Sincerely, I apologize. I am talking about how Gaethje looks way bigger. And what I mean by that is it's stupid as far as weight cut. The fact that he looks this big in the cage means he had to have a ridiculous, unhealthy weight cut, and we're not seeing him at his best. That's probably why he looks so gassed. And I think what I might have been doing is combining his size with the power that he had when he punched and laid out Pulley. I might have done that. I might have equated the things. But you know what? Still, I stand by that, and I'm glad that this came up because, you know, I agree for the most part, you know, unless you get a big dude that has no form and no technique, then a smaller guy, if he does have form and technique, could punch more powerfully. But I think you could take a big dude that has a harder punch and a smaller dude with a weaker punch could beat him. I mean, he could choke him out. He could, you know, kick him the right way. He could, you know, hit him enough. It could be a war of attrition like Nate Diaz, whatever it is. Bad example because Nate Diaz has like a losing record basically. But, yeah. Yeah, ridiculous. They must. I think it's like an understanding amongst them all that they just better be smart enough to learn how to navigate, you know, the testing dates. Little teep from Gaethje. Crowd's booing. I mean, Puliev is just dancing on the outskirts of the cage right now. He's just hoping and praying it goes to the decision at this point. Kind of a risk at the end there. That was kind of that spinning stuff was a little off balance at the end there. He left himself uncovered. Am I crazy or did Pulley win? Am I crazy? I feel like Pulley landed more, but the judges might say that Gaudis were more, they did more damage because Pulley got sat down 2-3 times, but Gaudi's bleeding. He busted his face, but I feel like I don't know. It's gonna be strikes landed versus damage, right? But how do you count damage? What's more significant, those brief knockdowns or the fact that Gaudi's face is busted? What do you think they'll consider more for damage? Who's that? So they were showing a bunch of fighters, and now they're showing actors, I guess. Okay. You guys think Gaethje won? Surviving that is a win. Gaethje won. Solid fight for Pulley. Rigged. All right, let's see what happened. (30-27), 29-28, 29-28. Winner by unanimous decision. Wow, okay. They gave it to Gaethje. They gave it to Gaethje. Pulley's going like that. Nah. All right, they gave it to Gaethje. Those knockdowns did it. I mean, it definitely didn't feel one-sided. I don't think it was any. I'm not upset about it. I don't think. It seemed like Pulley was landing more, but definitely not to the point where I feel like something unjust happened here, because Gaethje was definitely landing too. It just felt like he got tired after a certain point, but maybe the start was just so heavy in Gaudie's direction, then when it wasn't so obvious anymore, then it seemed like he was fading, but I guess not. All right, let's see where we at here. So we're now at the Umar fight. This is the last fight of the prelims right here. Okay. Last fight of the prelims. There we go. Let me see. Jay Smith, are you watching on well, you know what? Let me try something here. I was going to ask Jay Smith, are you watching on Paramount? Or are you watching like on Reddit? Or you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right? But is anybody watching? I mean, I know I'm asking you to expose yourself, which is weird, but is there even a way to watch it without having Paramount now? Is there a way to watch it illegally like people would do with ESPN? How would you even get Paramount like that? Like, is that a thing when it comes to like Paramount, Hulu, Netflix? I've never even seen anyone do that. Hey, what's up? Only One Only TV? Okay, man, class. All right, so I didn't know that was possible. That's interesting. Um, you could 100 yes, you could 100% stream it illegally, is what I've heard. What's up, Sean Alain? Sean Alain. What's up, man? Oh, there's links. Okay. Fight Life Pod. Appreciate you, man. I avoid Paramount. Oh, snap. Do they? It's hard to I mean, you got to do what you got to do, but I've learned you can't live like that, man. Oh, I'm not trying to judge you, man, but I'm just saying like of myself. Like if I think about things that I like or don't like, and I'm like, I'm not going to shop here, I'm not going to eat there because of what I like and don't like, bro, I'd have to start a farm. I'd have to start growing my own food and get some cows. I wouldn't be able to shop anywhere, man. I wouldn't be able to do nothing. I wouldn't be able to go to the bank. I wouldn't be able, when you start looking into that, bro. I've been following the sport for more than a decade. I've never, ever paid for a fight. fight. Who we got? Umar, Figueiredo? Probably Umar. Figueiredo wasn't even disciplined enough to make weight. Khabib's corner? I mean, come on, dude. He couldn't even dye his hair right to cover up that red spot. Devin, what's your favorite food, bro? What's something that makes you happy? What's your favorite food? Oh, never mind, bro. Never mind. You're just gone then. Never mind. You could disrespect me, but don't be disrespecting the dojo, bro. That's crazy. There's so many people streaming this event right now. I'm not stingy. If you don't like the dojo, there's plenty of places for you to go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Every once in a while, Jane. Every once in a while. And let me bring this to the forefront for you. Boom, there we go. Figueiredo in the southpaw. We got Nurmagomedov in the orthodox. I mean, Figueiredo, you could just see that look in his eyes, man. He's just thinking about food right now. His head ain't even in the fight. He's thinking about that pizza. Attempted head kick from what's that dude's name? I'm gonna call him Umar. The teep from Umar takes Figueiredo off balance. He wasn't expecting that. Hey, Figueiredo does look a little pudgy, bro. He does look a little pudgy. I mean, I know we're talking relatively, right? I'm sure everybody here would want to be as in shape as this dude right here, but he does not look like he used to. It's kind of weird seeing him like this. Oh, pretty solid leg kick from Figueiredo, but Umar picked his leg up. He was expecting it. He already knows the game plan. Nice switch stances from Umar. Beautiful, seamless switch stance switches. And that's a nice movement there to duck under that arm. Oh, the wrestlers. Oh, hey, Figueiredo's doing some, he's like trying to get that groin control. What the heck is he doing right there? Oh, what the heck? Somebody needs to call that. He's not even, they're supposed to be wrist fighting when they start to grapple. That fool's groin fighting. That was dirty. Figueiredo dancing along the outside, not fully willing to engage. He has looked apprehensive since this fight began. Umar standing his ground right there toward the middle, and Figueiredo's floating around the outskirts. Attempted head kick from Umar, partially blocked. Eso. The single leg from Umar, and Davison goes to his butt for a second and then gets up. Then he was trying to get the guillotine. They were working on the fence for a moment. They broke off. They're back on top of the Monster Energy can. Umar's taking down all 8 of his opponents. I didn't read it fast enough. Nice takedown. Nice trip takedown from Umar. Davison is on his back. Umar's leg is trapped. He's in a half guard right now. Figueiredo's trapping that left leg so he can't get. I'm assuming he's trying to work to the guard. Figueiredo's trying to keep him planted right there.
Cause I got all
it looks like he wants to go over to the side control. But this is the last place he wants to be with the Dagestani in. Oh, Figueiredo's toesies are in the cage. Oh, he got both feet in the cage. Oh, Herb Dean's not even saying anything, bro. Figueiredo getting pressed into the canvas like a crypto logo. I love hearing that cornering from Khabib Nurmagomedov. It's beautiful. It's music to my ears. Joe Rogan, tremendous top pressure. It's like a building on top of you. This dude's colorful commentary is funny. Hey, I think, is it just me? I feel like Umar. Bartolomeo, what's the count, GM? Shout out to the pillars. Serio. Shout out, 100%, bro. Let's see what's going on right here.
Family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
We're at 766. You guys have been coming in strong, bro. 766. Thank you for doing it. Marloca with a blessing. That little fox always showing up. That little fox always showing up and showing his barbarianism, just threatening. And I like it. Keeps people on toes. That vicious nature. Thank you, Marloca. Lil Fox, big heart. They're playing patty cake. Attempted kick to the body from Figueiredo, but it gets blocked. That cat-like reflections of Umar puts that knee up and blocks it. Attempted head kick from Umar. Figueiredo has his checkup. Umar fakes a teep. Figueiredo comes forward with the jab, doesn't quite get it, gets a right hand to the midsection of Umar. Stephen Thompson gives the first round to Umar. Aaron Bronster gives the first round to Umar. Well, everyone's going to give it to Umar, right? It's not a surprise. Couple attempted head kicks. Honestly, those look kind of funny from Umar. Those were never going anywhere. Hey, Umar likes these head kicks. He kind of landed that one. There was no power behind it, but at least he touched it. He got past the glove. Little jab to the midsection of Figueiredo. Umar was trying to get funky, kind of slips, and now he's on his back. Davison gets on top, and he's trying to work that guillotine. Well, now what is he doing? He's trying to take the back instead? That was an interesting choice from Figueiredo, which ended up allowing Umar to get back to his feet. That was very interesting. I don't think he wants to get that ground and pound again. I think Figueiredo wanted to go back to the feet. Big teep from Umar. Man, Figueiredo, it's kind of hard to watch, man. Figueiredo, I don't know if you ever seen that episode of Michael Scott in The Office when he's doing Taekwondo and he's kind of like hopping around from side to side. That's kind of what Figueiredo was doing around like right now. He just looks lost, man. Like he's just trying to find like the puppy who lost its way. It's kind of hard to watch, man. They're standing on top of the Monster Energy logo. Hey, there's a lot of stalling, man. They're just kind of like they're trying to get their Wi-Fi connections or something. There's a whole lot of delay here, and Umar is spamming head kicks. I don't understand it. At least if he was spamming leg kicks, he would be landing them and getting strikes. But he's spamming these head kicks that Figueiredo keep having his gloves up for that they're probably not even going to count. Umar goes for like a takedown with no setup whatsoever that you could see coming from a mile away. And Figueiredo stuffs it. This is weird. Kick to the midsection, followed by a right hand from Umar. Didn't seem to phase Figueiredo. I mean, he's still backing up. He's still circling the cage. Figueiredo runs forward and threatens and then does absolutely nothing with it. Gets socked in the face. Inside leg kick from Umar. Man. It's just kicks all night from Umar. I didn't know they were doing kicks in Dagestan. I don't know what's going on. I hear some booing starting. What the heck? Even Khabib's booing. Even Khabib is booing, man. That's when you know you're in trouble. His own corner's booing him. Umar ties up with him. He's pressing Davison against the cage. And, he tried to flip. He tried to get the belly slam right there, but Figueiredo stuffed it. Figueiredo turned it around, and now he's trying to tee off on him. Oh, Figueiredo can't even get his footing, man. He expended all his energy just trying to get out of the clinch. Figueiredo's trying to box, but Umar doesn't like it. He's matching the aggression. Figueiredo looks too tired, man. He looks sluggish. He's breathing out his mouth. And again, I don't hold that against anybody. When someone's breathing out their mouth, I try not to call it out too much because I breathe out my mouth too, because I feel that it's more efficient, because I think I got a deviated septum. But, when the fighters do it, it's different. You're not supposed to breathe out your nose when you're a fighter without a deviated septum. Unless he has a deviated septum. Does he have that? Is that something that I'm not aware of? Smart groin control. That's haram for Umar. High IQ. Bertolombia. That's what I'm saying. He's coming in. Figueiredo's coming in with Michael Morales. He's trying to throw off Umar. ARJR. Bless Ricardo Delgadillo. Thank you, ARJR. You're changing lives tonight, man. Changing lives tonight. Mar Loca has blessed Dad Reads. Dad Reads. That's good to hear. I love reading. Thank you for doing it. Thank you for perpetuating the act of reading. I know a lot of people have left it by the wayside. Thank you, Mar Loca. Oh, snap. There we go. John Anik is saying that he thinks it might be 1-1 right now. Does anybody agree with him? Do you think Figueiredo got round number 2? Attempted head kick again from Umar. I don't understand what is going on with this. Has to be some kind of ridiculous strategy. It doesn't make any sense. I think that maybe they sent him in here with this strategy to absolutely bamboozle Figueiredo. Like, what the heck? I thought we were going to wrestle. And then just making him afraid to close the Figueiredo a little bit awkward. Teep from Umar. Umar's trying to fight like Peter Yan or something. I don't know what he's doing. He's fighting like a Taekwondo guy. Even Joe Rogan's asking right now, what was his initial discipline? And Daniel Comer is saying it was striking. So he didn't start off like as a typical Dagestanian. He started as a striker. Striking base fighters. Okay. They're legitimately playing patty kick right now. It's not even just making fun of them. They're legitimately, I swear I heard Davison say Baker's man right now. Kick to the face, man. Umar raises that front foot and kicks so fast with it. It's crazy how he took it from the canvas to Figueiredo's face so before I could even call it. Like, that was so fast, man. Figueiredo is on his back right now. Umar is in his guard, and he's raining blows on the temple. I can't even tell if it's just the red spot anymore from his stupid hair dye or if he's bleeding on the dome. I'm not sure what's happening. It might be a little mixture. It might be both. Figueiredo's literally trying to bunt. He's trying to punch from the bottom. He's not trying to turn out of it. He's not even, I don't know if he's too tired. Umar's pressing too strong. Figueiredo's literally trying to box from the bottom with his back on the canvas.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
This is crazy. Yeah, Joe Rogan saying he's not even trying to progress with anything. He's literally just holding Umar in place with his legs. And like, he knows he's not gonna go anywhere like that. He knows all Umar's gonna do is get control. He keeps ground. Maybe I'll go the distance and maybe I'll retire after this. Like if he knows he's not gonna win anyway. He's not even fighting back. Figueiredo is just lying helplessly on the canvas like that dude that passed out yesterday. He was literally just laying on his side right now with the weirdest looking gaze out into the audience like that dude from yesterday. It's hard to watch, man. Umar's fighting to get to the side control. I mean, all that Davison could do is keep that right leg of Umar trapped. That's all he's got in him right now. At this point, Figueiredo's just thinking, where's the spot after this? Should we go to Popeyes, McDonald's, Olive Garden? Like, he's thinking about food right now. It's over. The crowd's booing. Figueiredo throwing elbows from the bottom.
We are family.
Elbow sopa from Umar from the top.
With me.
Oh, big attempted right hand bomb from Figueiredo at the end. And he misses it. He misses it, loses his balance. That's it. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. That's probably going to be the end of the career right there. What if? Or War 4. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. I think that means War 4. War 4 just blessed Made in New York. Made in New York with the membership. Thank you for doing it. ARJR. If you've been gifted, hitting the like button is mandatory. Let's go. I appreciate it if you like the video. I always try to mention it. I know it sounds lame. It's pathetic. Please like my video. Please hit the thumbs up. It's just a dumb game. It's an algorithm game. If you like the video, it'll help YouTube fall in love with me, and it'll make them want to push my channel forward. So I would appreciate it very much if you'd be willing to do so. It's all just gaming the system. So it really does help.
All my homies with
All
me.
3 judges scored the contest 30-27. Winner by unanimous decision. Davison, I'm just kidding. Umar. James Bishop, thank you for the membership, for keeping that train moving. No Diggity has been blessed by you. Thank you, James Bishop. James Bishop will not stop. He's on a path, and no one will get in his way. Thank you, bro. First member of the UFC Hall of Fame induction class of UFC 2026. This one is an absolute no doubt. He's one of the sharpest minds in the history of mixed martial arts. He persevered several times through injuries, becoming two-time champion, bantamweight history. I don't know. I missed some of that. So they're inducting Dominic Cruz. We're watching an emotional video right now. I don't know if he knew this was going to happen. Dominic Cruz just got inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame. The man largely credited with building this bantamweight division, turned pro. They're showing very emotional footage right now. We're getting very emotional right now. Marloca, thank you for gifting Michael Rivera. Thank you, Marloca, for blessing Michael Rivera. Thank you. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you, Bertolomeo. Tom Bullard has a membership because of you, Bert Olomio. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Bert. And this drone, hey, good to see you back, bro. Good to see you back. This drone is in the community with a self-inflicted membership. Thank you for taking it upon yourself. Thank you for taking the initiative to come back into the fold and to binge all the ridiculous amounts of content that I have on the membership tab. Thank you, this drone. Thank you so much. Watching Umar and Khabib and Makhachev, and everyone was trying to line up and have a moment and take photos and everything. And then some guys came into the cage and they were like, get out of here. They pushed them out. They forced them out. It was all awkward. They told me, you got to get out of here, and because they needed to do the Dominic Cruz Hall of Fame thing. But that's messed up. Like, I always wonder about this. It's not like we're watching regular TV and like Family Matters is going to come on after this or something. It's not like they're going to interrupt the Big Bang Theory. I don't understand. It's its own event. Like, why are they so worried about you got to get out of here? Like, nothing else is going to come on after the fact. I don't understand. They could have let Umar have his moment. They didn't interview him. Didn't even let him take his pictures. That was disrespectful. And then you're going to hear it because, the Dagestanis are going to be like, brother, you guys are no more humble. You kick us out, and that's just messed up. They don't take disrespect lightly. First member of the 2026 UFC Hall of Fame induction class, the Dominator, Dominic Cruz. Michael Bisping's in the background trying to act like he's happy for him. You big old faker. You big old faker. I guess they didn't tell him. He kept saying they tricked him. They got me. He wasn't expecting that. Bisping said, is this when we finally get to see you cry? Dominic says, is that why you're so mean? You've been waiting all this time to see me cry? If there was ever a Hall of Fame career, you certainly deserve it. You put the smaller weight classes on the map. You represented the sport to the highest level. Congratulations. That's Bisping. Yeah, Bisping is always trying to take Dominic Cruz down a peg, you know? Oh, wow. They literally just cut off the feed. During Dominic Cruz's moment. That's messed up. They literally just cut it off and said the octagon is closed. What does it say? The octagon is closed. See you next time. That's so dirty, man. How do I get back to the main page? What the heck? Here we go. All right. Here we go. So now we are watching Arnold Allen. Okay, here we go. Oh, we got a little Black Sabbath, huh? All right, here we go. In the masses, just like witches in black masses. Destruction. Man, this is making me nostalgic, man. This was the UFC right here. This was the UFC. It's so lame and It's so lame and bubblegum today compared to these old days, man. That's what it was all about. Man. When do you think it was? What was the event? Which is the one that made it all corny, huh? Do you think it was the Reebok era? What was it? Was it the moment they had to start wearing the jersey? Is that when it happened? The moment they couldn't come out with the gi anymore? Man. It was so cool when they could come out looking however they wanted. There was so much more personality like that. To absolutely nobody. Oh, snap. Thank you, ARJR721. He says, Luke 10:7, a laborer is worth his wages. That's you, boss. Keep up the good work, GM. ARJR, you know, sometimes I feel like a silly dude out here, you know. A grandmaster without honor in his own town, you know what I'm saying? But then you come along with a 10-7 like that. With a 10-7, you come up in 10-7 this stream like that unexpectedly, and I want to say thank you. I appreciate it. Everybody knows the PayPal hits differently, and I appreciate that. Thank you, ARJR, for the blessure. It was the moment they brought Brock Lesnar in there. Is that when it ruined? Is that when it got too mainstream and too bubblegum? That's annoying. Just for him to dip again anyway. Bertolomeo, Mini DC had a hard life. Listen to his podcast. Mini DC. What episode should I listen to? I like DC. I wanna find out what's going on. I want to thank everybody for being here. We're going into the main card right now. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I'm going to be bringing you the colorful commentary for UFC 324. I would appreciate it if you would subscribe, like, chat, comment, all that kind of stuff. I bring you I bring you MMA, UFC videos like every Monday through Friday, basically. Is Bruce Buffer wearing a big old ring that says UFC on it? It looked like it. Time. So they're showing some kind of emotional footage right now of like a bunch, like John Jones, Conor McGregor, Khabib Nurmagomedov. Who's that? Max Holloway, Volkanovski, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, Juliana Peña, Israel Adesanya, Robbie Lawler, Ilia Tapoeira. It's going too fast now. Conor McGregor, Amanda Nunes, Leon Edwards. They're just really hyping it up now. They're doing one of those things where they're like super hyping it up as if we haven't already paid our way to be here. We've already paid. It's like they're showing us a trailer when we've already paid. And they're playing Blink 182 again. I mean, you could be a Blink 182 fan. I just don't understand why they're... What are they going to play next? 311? Are they going to play Hootie and the Blowfish? I don't understand why Blink 182 has such a place in UFC 2026. I don't understand what's going on here. I'm telling you guys right now, when Dustin Gaethje wins, I'm doing a backflip. You heard it here. When Dustin Gaethje wins, I'm doing a backflip. And I've never done one before, so I hope you realize how much of a gesture this is. I hope you appreciate it. I've always thought that they were ridiculous and unnecessary. But I feel a certain level of conviction right now. So let me make sure I know what I'm doing here. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Dun 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 na na na. Dun dun na 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 na. Dun dun na 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 na. Here we go. Oh, replace. There we go. I don't know why I couldn't find it earlier. Live from T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. UFC 324, Gaethje versus Pimblett. Brought to you by Intuit TurboTax. Well, this is annoying. Oh, I didn't realize that's what that was. Yes. I just got an anonymous message right now. I got an anonymous blessing and message in the PayPal right now, and I want to say you are 100% accurate. It's ridiculous. I've wondered, is this a real person, or is it like a guardian angel type of situation? You're right. You're right. It's crazy. It's crazy. I can't even explain it. And thank you for being... I feel the same way about you, by the way. So, thank you. Thank you for being who you are. There's literally 249 people watching and 249 likes. That's insane. That's crazy. And it'll probably change in 2 seconds. New era. Bye bye. Bye bye. The baked donut. Hey, the baked donut. Thank you, man. I mean, you're making me. I have mixed emotions right now because I'm very thankful to you, but I'm also feeling frustrated right now because I'm trying to be healthy these days, and I can't even remember the last time I had a donut, and now I want a donut. Thank you very much for supporting. Thank you, baked donut. I want Hootie Savage Garden. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. We're waiting for the first fight to start. It's going to be Allen and Silva. I'm starting to feel hungry. I'm starting to get them hunger pains. So if you will excuse me, I'm going to munch on my unsalted planters for a little bit. You guys have any questions? You guys have any thoughts on the stream, on the event, on the fights? What do you want to do? Do you have any thoughts? Do you have any thoughts on camera number 2? How do you feel about camera number 2? Jane Caulfield with that legendary emoji. They got donut holes. Do they got bagel holes? I would eat bagel holes for sure, man. I would dip some bagel holes in some cream cheese. Does anybody know, is there bagel holes? I've never liked bagels. I always thought that they were like the disgusting, like, rip-off of, like, donuts. Like, they're like dry and flavorless compared to donuts. But if they had some bagel holes, I think I could get down with that. Because they have kind of like a funny aspect. When they have like a little quirk like that, I could get down with it. I didn't even think about that, Jane. That's funny. Well, bro, the way I look at it is like, if I'm going to eat these anyway, like if I'm going to eat salted, then I'm just going to eat French fries. If I'm going to be healthy, I'm going to be healthy. There's no reason to eat these if they're salted. If I'm going to eat something salty, I'm eating some French fries. That's all there is to it. So it's like I can't even bring myself to do it. Thank you. So maybe I got to go to camera number 2, but I'll just stay right here. I'll just stay right here next to the microphone. Oh, no, that's too far, huh? It's hard to look in it and look at the feet at the same time. I'll mess with it. I barely was finally able to set it up right before the stream, so I'll perfect it. Don't worry about that. I'll perfect it. Heck yeah. I love French fries, man. It's my favorite vegetable. There are bagel bites at Dunkin'. Cream cheese filled and good. I wish they would call them bagel holes, though. I don't want to eat bagel bites. I want to eat bagel holes. Sugar's way worse than salt. I know. Crazy, man. I'm super tempted to go to McDonald's after this event tonight, by the way. I live dangerously close to a McDonald's. Like, My old house, I would have to trek through, that grandparent that had to trek through the snow past Jane Caulfield's house, 30 miles through the mountains. That's how it was to get to McDonald's where I used to live. Right now, it's like, bro, it seems almost closer than when I need to go get the mail. Nina Edwards, I'm going to be honest, I'm not that cultured with what you're talking about, but I'm going to guess that that's the name of a Blink-182 song. Oh. Basement Jaxx released the electronic song Where's Your Head At? Okay, so that's funny. It's still funny. I believe it's the same genre. Look at this. Are you guys watching this? Here it is, Travis Barker. Travis Barker is in the octagon right now playing a drum set. Shirtless. He's wearing the Venom gear. Travis Barker is in the center of the octagon playing his drum set wearing Venom shorts. And for some reason, he's wearing a mouth guard. It's making me sick that they're tying this dude and aligning him with the Beatles. That's so disrespectful, bro. The Beatles want to have nothing to do with this rubbish. They don't want to have nothing to do with this rubbish. With that ragamuffin. I was at Guitar Center the other day, and some dude was trying to flex playing the drum set, and I was like, oh yeah? And I went in there like Garth from Wayne's World. I was like, and then he's like, oh, I felt good, man. I want to get one of those. I told Marilena for my birthday, I got to get an electronic drum set. I got to get it. And I'd rather have a real drum set, but I don't want to make the neighbors go crazy. I'm too polite. But man, it was so fun. It's so fun playing the drums. Oh no, did you see his shoes? He has bedazzled shoes. I've got 2 McDonald's less than a mile away, bro. Oh, showing off, bro. Buddy had drum set. Neighbors call cops 24/7. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. They don't want to have nothing to do with it, man. So I have to, I like everything as real as possible, Like I'd rather have a upright, and I have one. I'd rather have an upright piano, like an acoustic piano, than a keyboard. I have both. I'd rather have acoustic drum kit than an electronic drum set, Of course, always, but I don't think that's practical for me right now. I think it's just regular Paramount, right? I definitely don't have Paramount Premium. It's just Paramount Plus. All the small things when you're 6, dang. It'll be a balloon. Dustin's fault to be a balloon. I don't think he doesn't need to be afraid of the takedown. Gaethje does not need to be afraid of the takedown because Paddy Pimblett's takedowns are so sloppy. They're so terrible, and Gaethje has such a good takedown defense, and his kicks are so solid. There's no reason. There's just no reason, bro. All the small things. Are you going to get those bags? ? We are still waiting for the first fight, by the way. We are still waiting. They're stalling. They're talking at the desk. They're taking their sweet time. I'm not holding out on you. I'm not lagging. They're simply not progressing with the schedule. What do you guys want to talk about? What do you guys want to talk about? We got a few minutes until they probably have somebody walk out here. We got some time to kill. What are your hopes and dreams? Who do you want to win? Amber is the color of your energy. Oh, I do like some 311. Oh, heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. And I get that, Cody Chapman. I do get that. But everyone's acting like Pimblett is like 26. I feel like there's windows, you know? Because Gaethje, let's see. Dustin Gaethje is... He's currently 37. And Paddy Pimblett is 31. So it's like, if Gaethje was like 43, if Pimblett was like 26, I'd get it. Stay humble. Stay humble. Makhachev's funny. Did you guys see that? Khabib's like, he's always like, stay humble. And Makhachev's like trying to be funny. He does have a good sense of humor, I gotta admit it. But the age difference just isn't as much as people are acting like. All they keep referring to is they keep thinking that Paddy Pimblett, for whatever reason, is so ridiculously massive. And like Gaethje is so old and decrepit. And it's just simply not the case. So we're going into the very first fight of the main card right now. We're finally there. They just been talking forever. All my love and affection to Saginaw, Miami. Always good to have Saginaw, Miami in the house, bringing that heat, redeeming the state of Miami after all that Georgina shenanigans. Thank you, Positive Manifestation, love. Bro, I think it's over, Adam. I look, could Pfeiffer go in there and just annihilate Adesanya? Yes. The dude's young and hungry. Adesanya, he's the type of dude that, and I don't like Adesanya, and that's no secret, but I also don't mean this to sound like insulting, because some people do this, and it's not, it's nothing to be ashamed of, but he's one of those dudes that like heavily needs like a sports psychologist or something, because the moment he lost to Blachowicz, he was never the same, and he was two in his beanie, and he just got all messed up, and he's the kind of dude that can't handle a loss and come back from it. So could Pfeiffer beat him and it's over? Yes, but I could honestly see Adesanya beating him just because of experience and IQ. If Pfeiffer comes out swinging and just pure youth and aggression, I could see Adesanya keeping his composure and getting the job done. But there's no way he gets past the other dudes in the division. So a title run? Nah. You want more Blink-182? Oh, snap. Hey, I want to say thank you. And I don't want to expose your name, because I don't know if you want your name all out there, but someone with the initials RO just sent 20 big ones to the PayPal. $20 weenies for them Costco weenies, and you already know I'm trying to be a little bit healthier this day, so maybe I'm not stacking them weenies like I used to, but I just want to say thank you to RO for blessing in the PayPal. Thank you very much for doing that. It definitely supports and it helps me keep going, and it helps give me the comfort and the breathing room to be able to record videos and make some extra content for you. Thank you. I'm not really into hip hop. No, I've never really been a hip hop fan. I gotta be honest. I like the oldies but goodies. I like some Brenton Wood. I like some Otis Redding. I like some Sam Cooke. I like the old stuff, you know. Oh dang, you wanna open up a boxing gym? That's cool, man. That's cool. It could be like Angels. No, that sounds weird. I like that. That's really cool, man. Maybe I could shoot some footage over there. I want to talk about DC having a pair of chanclas hanging on the wall in the Dustin interview about the Paramount money. What the heck? I gotta scope that, Lord Racer. I missed out on that one. Adesanya's a gatekeeper now. Yo. When's the fight gonna start? Silva's getting looped up right now. He's gonna go in any moment. Dang, it skipped on me. Shoot. Adam. ARJR, did you listen to Stay? Is that the song? Shoot. The only thing I could think that you're talking about, is that the black dude, the gospel singer? Because I listened to a few of his songs, and I cannot remember if one of them was called Stay. I got to be honest. I remember I left a tab open after that one stream, and I listened to some of his music, but I honestly don't remember if one of them was called Stay. It was something Wilkins, wasn't it? If it opens, you and your family have a free... Oh, heck yeah, bro. I'm going to have to move to Chi-Town. I'm going to be like Rousey. Heck yeah. Hey, Mitski, for that one song, mine is mine, nothing in the world. Yeah, that's pretty good stuff, man. Stallone Livestream, what's up, man? We need more. We need some more. Let's go, Silva. Let's go, Silva. We need some weirdness. We need some weirdness in this division. Let's go, Silva. We need some dude with some head issues. We need him to keep things entertaining. ARJR, Jeff. I'll be honest, and I know I'm not gonna hurt your feelings or anything, because everyone has different styles. It's nothing that I'd ever like seek out, you know. Like, I could hear it and appreciate it for what it is, but I'd like never get in the car and play it, you know. Like, it just wasn't. I especially with that genre, I have the hardest time finding music I like. Like, I'll just listen to Andre Crouch on repeat, like some old stuff. Even like when Al Green kind of dipped his toe into it and started doing some of that stuff. But man, it's hard for me to find stuff that I like in that genre, in the, you know, gospel or the faith stuff or whatever, because some of it's just so corny, man. I'm not saying that was. It just didn't happen to be my, you know, my thing so much. Is Machu still here? Did Machu ever get a membership? So messed up. Oh, there's good odds on Allen? I like that even more. I didn't even know. I'm gonna be honest. I never look at the odds because I've never betted and I don't even know how betting works or what the odds are. They always throw out these weird, gigantic numbers, plus 400 and something and under 300. I'm like, what does that even mean? Just say who's the favorite and like just put it on a scale of like 1 to 10. Why is one positive and one's negative? I never understand it. But I like rooting for the underdog. I didn't even know he was underdog. Why was Arnold showing his thigh tattoo? I don't know. I wasn't looking at it. I don't know. Wait, is it not man class? Is it not man class? Man class. What the heck? I thought it was like, hey, take a seat. It's time for the man class. I don't know what. How do you pronounce that? Man class? Monk las. I'm confused. I apologize. I didn't mean to say it incorrectly. I just never heard it like that before. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I don't really like the fighting people. They are kind of annoying. I didn't know he was one of them fighting dorks. Alas, from Manchester. Alas, hey, good old Alas. Isn't it? Okay, I messed up my okay, I got distracted with the last. I apologize. Monk class. Okay, I got it now. That's gonna be hard for me to break. Okay. So is it Manch? No manches. Okay, here we go. Nice right hook to the body from Silva. Leg kick from Allen. Silva's playing some games with that right hand. He's shaking it like that. He's trying to throw him off. He's trying to hypnotize him. Allen doesn't want Silva to touch him. He's acting like he has cooties. Every time he comes near, he's like, get off me. Leg kick from Allen. Allen is like super stiff. He leans forward kind of weird too at moments. He seems like he had like a Red Bull or something right now. He needs to chill out. Silva with another right hand to the body. Silva is refusing to match Allen's pace. He's refusing to match his intensity. He's staying real mellow and waiting for his opening. Allen is hopping all over the place, man. Nice left hand landed to the face of Silva. I know it sounds like I'm not calling out a lot of action because literally they're not doing anything. Another left hand landed from Allen. Allen is just hopping all over the place, and Silva is just staying real patient. Left hand to the body. Silva seems to be throwing everything to the body. Attempted head kick from Silva. Allen got his hands up just in time. Nice left hand to the body from Allen. Leg kick from Allen. Leg kick from Allen. He got blitzed by Silva. What the heck was that? It looked like there was a fly or something. Allen kept going like that. I don't know what's going on. Oh, that's what he was doing. Silva was trying to tell him stand in front of him, like to brawl with them. I thought he got eye poked or something because I saw Allen going like, no, 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 no. I thought he was saying no glove touch, like, let's just keep fighting. But Allen's telling him, I'm not going to brawl with you. The crowd's booing. This Paramount crowd absolutely got spoiled with the first few fights. They don't like this now. What are they saying? What happened? I think Silva thought he got eye poked and Allen saying, you're dumb. I hit you with my palm. I didn't hit you with my fingers, you liar. They're going again. Left hand landed on the face of Silva. Silva's stalking him, but Allen's reach is so good that he just keeps landing that front jab. Teep to the midsection of Silva. Allen's just like comfortable just staying backed up. Silva keeps being the aggressor, and Allen just keeps backing up, landing that jab whenever he feels like it. Attempted head kick partially blocked by Silva, and then Arnold lands a right hand, lands another right left on the face of Silva. Attempted head kick from Silva again, partially blocked by Allen. He's just pursuing him. Silva stays pursuing him. So, in a way, Silva's getting tired. I mean, the exchange isn't that heavy. Silva stays pursuing him, but every time Silva closes the distance, Allen's just throwing jabs at him. So, Silva's getting touched up. Nice blitz from Silva right at the end. Really nice combo. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Silva wanted to keep going after the bow. I think, what the heck is this? I don't want this open. It looked like at the end of the bow, Allen was actually trying to be a good sport and like, high five or whatever, and then Silva's like, chale, and he wanted to like push off, and the ref's like, no, stop. I think Silva was kind of frustrated that he got Allen got the better of him the whole round, but he had a pretty nice ending to it. ARJR with the kiss from a rose. Thank you, bro. Thank you for doing it. I mean, did Silva steal it at the end? Because Allen was jab, little jab here, leg kick, little jab there. But that damage at the end, the combo, the way he did it at the end. What do you think? Did he steal it? Did he steal the election? What do you think? Jane, please, if you will, could you please stop saying man class? It's man class. So if you would be so kind, please. All right, here we go. Attempted teep from Allen. Silva catches it, didn't do anything with it. Oh, big left hand to the face of Silva. Silva goes, no. But it was yes, because he caught another big left right to the face immediately after. High kick to the body from Allen. Then he follows up with a right jab to the face and then a left cross to the face. And Silva has no answers for it. Maybe he should have put on his glasses. He didn't bring his nerdy glasses to the fight. Maybe he can't see. Maybe he's like that little dude from My Girl. He can't see without his glasses. He's getting stung like a bee from Allen right now. And I spoke too soon because then he took the back of Allen and started beating him. See, Allen will touch you, but Silva will take the beating, keep his composure, and then he'll get Allen in a bad position like he did at the end of the first round. And he's doing it again right now. He's clinching up with Allen and trying to dirty box with him. I like it. Some elbow sopa to the temple of Allen. Nice right hook to the body from Silva. Oh, that was nice footwork right there by Silva. It was like he was trying to trip him. Like he was going to punch him and make him trip over his leg. That was pretty nice. Attempted head kick from Allen. Silva has his hand up. Little black eye on the face of Silva. Right hook to the body again from Silva. Oh, nice left hand on the mouth of Silva. Head kick from Allen. Silva has his hand up. Flying knee to the face of Silva. Oh, nice 1-2 from. Nice left right from Silva. He's wearing him down. He's wearing him down. He kept his composure until Allen burned himself out. That was a big knee to the face of Silva. They're tied up against the cage. There's a little knee to the face of Allen. Oh, some nice spinning stuff. Silva gave him some spinning elbow sopa to the face. He's backing up Allen now. Allen has that look of concern on his eyes. This become a war. It's no longer one-sided because of that reach. Nice left to the face and right to the body of Allen. Little bit of patty cake. Catch your breath. Let the adrenaline settle. Inside leg kick from Silva. Another inside leg kick. Oh, that looks like it's starting to have an effect on Allen's legs. He's starting to walk kind of funky. Oh, big 1-2 to the dome of Allen. Oh, nice head movement from Silva. Narrowly avoided 2 head kicks. They're catching their breaths. Allen's action is slowing down to the point of almost being non-existent. Beautiful counter, beautiful right-hand counter right now from Allen. But then Silva reciprocates with some spinning elbow sopa, hits him right in the dome. Head kick from Allen, but Silva had his guard up. Patty cake. Beautiful head work from Silva, continuing to dodge those. Allen looks disoriented, discombobulated. Where are we going? Where are we going here? Let's see. Wins the main fight. It already happened. Paddy Pimblett lost. They did the event backwards. They wanted to front load the event and make it exciting from the start to keep people's attention. They needed like a good TikTok hook. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that commercial was yeah, Forrest is funny. I like Forrest. All right, here we go. Leg kick from Allen. Leg kick from Silva. Patty cake. Attempted head kick from Silva. Allen's guard is up. Patty cake. Patty cake. Silva trying to get a shot to the body, but he can't quite get in. There's, okay, nice left hand to the face from Allen. Patty cake, patty cake. Right hand landed on the face of Silva. On the face of Silva. Yeah, that's right. That sounded weird. Arnold continues to land that jab on the face. So Allen's nose is very red. Oh, nice 1-2 from Silva. Silva continuing to bait with that front hand, with that right hand, doing some funny stuff with it. Beautiful head movement, avoiding the head kick of Allen. Nice combo to the dome of Allen. Big right hand to the jaw of Allen. Now Allen saying, come on, come on. Now he wants to scrap. Silva moves his head again and narrowly avoids that head kick. Allen takes the back as Silva spins around. They're in a warm, sweaty embrace against the cage right now. The crowd is booing. Allen is trying his best to stall out this fight. Dang, man class. Man class. We'll see about that. Man class, we'll see about that. Isn't it? It's rubbish. Some knees to the thigh of Silva. Allen turns it around. Allen's pinching at that groin of Silva. I don't think that's illegal in the Paramount era. They are going toe-to-toe on the Monster Energy can. Little elbow to the dome from Silva. Nice uppercut. Shot to the body from Silva. Man, that head movement is beautiful from Silva. Thinks about going for a single leg. They transition to the clinch. Nice, beautiful inside little upward elbow right there from Silva as he walks him back to the cage. Has Silva. Oh, he's choking him. He's straight up choking him like the Undertaker. Allen is telling the referee that Silva was squeezing his trachea. The ref said he could do that, but he can't squeeze. He says he was squeezing me, bro. Oh, that was a pretty nice elbow. Oh, Allen was grabbing onto the cage trying to avoid that takedown. That was dirty. Silva takes the back standing as Allen's trying to escape it. Silva hits him on the way out with the head kick. Nice right hook to the body from Silva. Try to turn it into a little trip. Allen pushes him off. Hey, you know who Allen reminds me of? Is his name Dauber?
Thanks for the sub.
Did you guys ever watch that show, Coach? Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. I think his name's Dauber. He kind of has a likeness, doesn't he? Doesn't he kind of have... I kept trying to remember who he reminds me of. I think his name's Dauber. Silva's he's trying to tee off with them like Max Holiday, and Arnold doesn't want nothing to do with it. They showed the significant strikes right now from all 3 rounds, and it looks like Silva's winning every single round. I don't know how. I mean, except for that flurry at the end, I thought Silva was losing the first round, but it looks like he won everything. Nice head kick, nice right hand to follow from Silva. Another head kick from Silva. I mean, at this point, all they're going to be able to say about Allen is he could take a punch. He totally... What was that? He straight up stood on his back. I thought he was going to do a front flip. Hey, Silva's totally showboating. Allen was like on all fours, like on the canvas, and Silva like stood on his back. He straight up stood on him like disrespectfully. I thought he was going to try to do a front flip or something. Wow. Silva's like crying and he wants to hug Allen, and every time Allen tries to let go, Silva's like, no, hold me longer. Like, it was kind of weird. The ref was trying to get his attention, but he wanted to keep hugging. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Look at this, bro. Hey, I want to say a big thank you to Travis. I want to say a big thank you to Travis Woodbury. Travis Woodbury, it's beautiful to see you, bro. Thank you. to the tremendous, generous Travis Woodbury. He just slapped 55 big ones in the Cash App. 55 big ones in the Cash App. And he said that this is for the sports casting. Thank you, bro. Thank you. And I gotta hand it to Jay Smith, you know. I was gonna come on here and I was gonna talk about like woodworking, like whittling. I was gonna talk about McDonald's. I was gonna talk about the feng shui in my dojo. And I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna talk about the fights for once. So I appreciate that. We're going to decision. You better not do that dude dirty. Good. I was going to be super disappointed if they went into the Paramount area with some of them shenanigans. With some of them dirty shenanigans, giving the fight to somebody that didn't win again. Gene Silva saying some beautiful things about Allen. It's a real dude right here, this man right here. I feel bad for Allen. You could tell he wants to get the heck out of there. He's disappointed. He's trying to get out of there. You were very emotional at the end of that fight. You were crying. You apologized to him. Why did you do that? What were you saying? We prepare as a team to be here for a 3-round fight, a 3-round war. I wanted to knock him out so badly, and my team kept saying, wait for it, wait for the moment. It was very important for me. I wanted a knockout, but I really wanted to be here throughout the whole thing because I love this thing. I love being here. But why was he apologizing? When I started in this thing, he was already here. He had been here. And I always told people, I don't tell this a lot, but it's very hard to find to fight someone who's an idol of yours, someone who you admire. It was hard for me to fight him and to fight throughout this whole thing, but I really admire the guy. John Silva, that was an excellent fight, an outstanding performance against a top contender in Arnold Allen. Congratulations and welcome back to the winning side. He goes, welcome to Paramount. Ha 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 ha. That's pretty cool. He learned how to say welcome to Paramount in English. And he's barking. Okay, dude, you didn't want a title. Let's wrap it up. I don't care who's going to be the champion. I told my coach and I told everybody I was going to be a complete fighter and I was going to fight 3 rounds. I don't care who's the champion. I'm next. Ladies and gentlemen, John Silva. And they're playing Who Let the Dogs Out. Man, Jesse, when you came back a while back from car stuff randomly, maybe JSP or Bisping, there's Theo Vaughn. He looks like one of the fighting nerds. Are those the dudes from the Heated Rivals? Oh, dang. No. Well. Um, when you came back a while from car stuff randomly for maybe JSP or Bisping, I got on and was like, oh, heck yeah, man. Hey, yeah, long story short, Taco Tom, I took a detour, man. I quit doing YouTube for like a couple years. I was selling cars. And every once in a while, I mean, I was literally on the lot selling cars. I remember I was riding the golf cart around one night, and I just streamed out of nowhere. And people were like, whoa, what's going on? And I was like all in a suit and tie and stuff, selling cars. You know how it is, all gross. And every once in a while I would dip in and just say hi. But, you know, I wasn't doing my thing. I wasn't doing this, you know. And it was all people on here showing love and support and reminding me that they didn't forget about me. They gave me the confidence to fully come back. And I'm just forever grateful to everybody in this community. So I'm just happy to be here. Thank you, Taco Tom. Everybody just gave me the courage and made me feel like I could make it make sense. I'd probably stream, talk about it. I think so. They still call me Ricky. I feel like there's dudes that don't have those. It's weird. Honestly, when I see the dudes with cauliflower ears, sometimes it's like, did they just do that on purpose for the aesthetic? Because there's plenty of people, even champions, that don't have anything that even resembles the cauliflower ears. So it seems like you absolutely don't need to have those. Daniel, what push-ups? What do you mean? I didn't even see you say it before. What push-ups are you talking about? Who's the Australian guy? But yeah, I got hit with a lot of stuff on YouTube, man. Have to keep getting your ears drained. Wait, were you in the golf cart? Did you have when you were in the golf cart? No, I didn't have the beanie. I was just like straight up at work, like on the car lot, just the way I was. And I was like, you know what? Because I missed it, man. I missed you guys. I'm just over there with a bunch of people hating me, thinking I was a sketchy salesperson trying to rip them off. And I was like, you know what? I miss talking to people that actually want to talk to me, you know? Oh, snap. Aussie Man Reviews, is he gone? I remember that dude was huge. Is he done? Did YouTube mess him up? Yeah, War 4, I know, bro. I'm sorry to break the wall down, you know. I was in a weak state. Crunchy chicharrones. Hey, now I'm gonna have a complex when I look at those ears. I'm gonna get hungry. I love chicharrones, man. When you were selling the Ridge wallets, back in the day, bro. Back in the day. You still working out or what? I've never actively been like, yeah, I don't work out anymore. I'm beyond that. That's a part of my life that's over. Like, I'll never be like that. But when I started selling cars, that's like, it's terrible, man. That's like all you live and breathe. When you're in any kind of sales, that's like, it consumes you. So, I felt like I didn't really anymore, and I hated it. I felt gross. And I just recently started again. I try to make it a point every morning to go straight to the garage, like non-negotiable, and just do some workouts. So as far as I'm confirmed, yeah, I'm still very much like, that's the thing. I got to do it, man. So we are coming up on Rose. I've been kissed by a rose. Here we go. Oh, he's still here? All right. Yeah, that'd be crazy if they shut down Aussie Man, because that dude was like gigantic, right? Hey, you probably wouldn't have wanted to talk to me then, Indigo. He was drinking that sparkling water, bro. Yeah, it's hard, bro. It's hard, Taco Tom. It consumes you, man. People eat bad. They don't sleep right. It's stressful. The infrastructure is just terrible. Like the management system, everyone's on top of everyone, giving everyone a hard time. It's crazy. He went into the next life already. Can I call you Rose? We're already on UFC 400. Rose will always be one of my favorite fighters of all time. I love Rose. I need her to come through for me, man. I need her to come through for me. It feels bad seeing Paddy lose like that. I mean, look, I try to make sure that people don't lose sight of, like, I'm not a Gaethje fanboy, you know. It's just the lesser of two evils. So I did call it for Gaethje, but I didn't need to see Pimblett go out like that, man. I didn't need to see him get hurt, you know. I didn't need to see him lose years off of his life, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't need to be like that. But yeah, it was just, I don't know what's next for Pimblett. He's going to have to be a commentator or something. If Travis Barker could commentate, I would think they would allow Paddy to come back. Tapping my foot. I would think they would allow Paddy to come back and commentate alongside Travis Barker. Can I call you Rose? But Rose did give us the worst UFC fight in history when her opponent did nothing. I don't know, bro. It's still Rose, bro. It's still Rose. Every rose has its thorns. Like, wouldn't you still rather watch that than Tyrone Woodley and Stephen Wonderboy? Do you think woman fighters should retire sooner rather than later? Like, could you see Rose going till she's 40, like Texeria? Shoot, man. Look, I'm not trying to be sexist or anything like that, but cause somebody that knows about like biology, is there a biologist in the chat? I'm not gonna call you out, but isn't there some truth to when ladies have children that the baby literally like feasts on their body, like literally, like it consumes part of, like it very literally transforms them and like rips nutrients from, like, is there any truth to the fact that after you've had children that you're somewhat, and I know this sounds negative and I don't mean it this way, but like lesser than you were before? Maybe you're missing some stuff you had before. They took some of your, I don't know what to call it because I'm not a biologist, some of your essence. They took some of your, you know, so I feel like maybe it does start to get unfair if you're like a 38-year-old lady that has 3 kids and you're fighting a 26-year-old that has no kids. I just feel like you have 2 different bodies now. And I don't even mean getting like in shape, like losing like baby fat or whatever. I literally mean, I've heard people say that it could like change your bones even, like that. And this might sound stupid. This is why I'm saying I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know if it makes you less dense. I don't know if it makes you, because I don't want anyone to misunderstand me. I'm not talking about muscle mass. I'm not talking about fat. I've definitely took my essence. That's what I'm talking about. Bone density loss, like stuff like that. I think what they should do at that point is have like a mom's division, because I have nothing against seeing 2 40-year-old moms fight. I mean, I actively look for that on Instagram. So I'd have no problem seeing that in the UFC. Seems like girls could fight longer since the power is much weaker and less CTE. I mean, see, we even got an argument going the other way now. Holly was like 36. That's right. You've always impressed me with your ability to sell cars. That's not something I could do on the social confidence alone. Seriously impressive. I'm not hey bro, I will say this for whatever it's worth. I remember I used to say it, and I would say it kind of half jokingly, half like super, like I would talk about it with Marilena every once in a while when I had to go out and get a job or had to do this and that to make ends meet. I would say I'll never, ever, the thing I would always say is sell cars. I was like, it's like it became a meme that it was like, oh yeah, well, we'll see what happens. And I never, ever could have thought in a million years I could sell cars. I just thought they seem annoying and pushy and gross and slimy. And I'm just not that kind of person. I'm always like shy. I don't want to bug you. I'll stay out of your way. And I can't believe I was able to do it for any period of time. It was one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life, bro. People don't like you. They don't trust you. It's tough. You have to keep overcoming that and continue to be kind. It's terrible. Yes, babies are actually mini vampires. It kind of does change your chemical makeup. Okay, so we need a mom's division. Wow, I'm super behind. Mothers I'd like to fight. I know. I didn't want to put you on the spot, Angel. I was just kind of throwing it out there. All right, here we go. Let's go, Rose. Can I call you Rose? Are you setting it? Question mark. All right, here we go. Oh, what the heck? Silva's lower body is so weird. What the heck? I don't know if the way her build is so weird. I don't know if it's the way she moves her legs or what. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? What the heck? Okay. Let's go, Rose. It's interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen a lower build like that. It's kind of like a dinosaur body or something. I don't know what it is. Okay, she's too head kick heavy. I think Rose is too smart for that. Rose comes from this striking background. She's going to see her trying to turn those little hips. Hey, she looks like she's salsa dancing. Do you see what Silva's doing with the hips? Come on, Rose. You gotta do like last time. You gotta look up at the Titantron, throw your eyes in a different direction, and throw that kick just like you did with Wei Li. Nice leg kick from Rose. Little bit of jabbing, little bit of shadow boxing from Rose, throwing that jab out 4 feet away from Silva's head. I like it. I'm okay with it. Nice leg kick from Rose. Silva tries to come forward with the 1-2. Rose has the hand up, and she's backing up. No luck, Silva. I'm biased, and I'm not afraid to hide it. I'm not afraid to show it. I have no desire to hide it. Oh, nice 1-2 on the face of Silva as she tries to land a leg kick. Silva has the strangest movement, man. Leg kick from Rose. It's kind of unsettling to hear the commentary from Pat Barry, though. It's kind of weird. Nice head movement from Rose. Leg kick. Oh, Rose got caught with the left hand on the way in. It's okay. She's still coming forward. Got to set that left hand up. Silva throws a left hand out there. Doesn't land on anything. Attempted head kick from Silva. Instead, catches a right hand to the face from Rose. Rose coming forward with the left hand. Silva's not there. Oh, Rose getting real comfortable on that Taekwondo flow. Throwing them hands out, hopping around. Lands a good leg kick. Leg kick from Silva. Catches one to the face again. Leg kick from Rose. Rose has got to be dominating on the strikes. Oblique kick from Silva trying to break Rose's leg. She is the GOAT. What are you talking about? She beat both of the other supposed GOATs 2 times. What are you talking about? She beat young J-Chick and Wei Lee twice, bro. What else does she got to do? Nice head movement from Rose. She gets caught with one of them from Silva. Playing around with the question mark kick. She's thinking about it. Some nice spinning stuff. Nice spinning backhand from Rose right on the face of Silva. Silva's little salsa stance style is trippy, bro. Is she doing capoeira? Finally lands 1 or 2 on the face of Rose as Rose came in with the hands down. Nice kick landed by Rose. Oblique kick from Silva, dirty fighter. Oh, Rose trying to get the takedown in the last few seconds. She's not going to get it. Leg kick from Rose. There we go. There we go. Easy. Easy money for Rose. Easy. Easy. She could do this all night, bro. Don't even worry about it. She could do this all night. Did I forget to put the clock up? I had the clock on, and I don't even think it was on the... That's annoying. Thing. Individual normally has to gain 25 pounds to lactate properly. Bro. That's why that started happening to me. I thought there was something wrong with me, bro. I did gain a little bit of weight. It's all starting to make sense now. I have to keep changing my shirts throughout the day, bro. All right, here we go. I was getting like real insecure about it. I had to keep telling Marilena. She's like, why do you keep changing your shirts, bro? I said, I keep sweating. And she's like, that's a strange pattern. You knew this when we got married. You knew that I had sweaty areolas. I told you before we got married. I didn't want you throwing this back in my face. All right. Attempted 1-2 from Silva, and Rose simply is not there, bro. Left hand to the face. And you know where Rose gets this timing? You know where she gets this rhythm? It's because she's a musician. Have you ever seen her play the piano? Chale's son tweeted round 1 to Rose. Aaron Bronster, 10-9 Silva. Get out of my face, bro. Get out of my face. But, Rose is a musician. That's how she times this. Look at, she just landed a left hook to the face of Silva, and then boom, her head was gone when Silva tried to return. She's just not there. It's that perfect timing, man. She's just playing, it's poetry in motion. She's playing, it's music to her right now. And Silva's in there feeling herself, trying to have too much fun. On the first card, on this big stage, she's in there smiling. She's not serious. She's in there salsa dancing. She's not present in the moment. She's kicking in the air. She finally landed a right hand on the face of Rose. They're clinched up. Silva's trying to get the trip. Rose does not let her have it. She steps over and Silva pushes her into the cage. Rose has her back pressed against the cage. Silva's trying to trip her. Rose isn't letting her have it. Rose goes down, but then she turns it over and she gets control, pushes Silva into the cage. It's like Silva didn't come into this fight with the right level of respect. She didn't know who she was tangoing with. Rose has her back against the fence. Silva's pressing. Rose is throwing distraction blows to the temple. Rose looking for the trip as Silva throws knees to the thigh. Silva's a stout little chick, though. It looks like it'll be hard to trip her. She's got those thick quads. She's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Rose still looking for that trip down. Oh, what a victory right there. Rose gets the trip, puts Silva on her back. There's 2 rounds for Rose now. Rose is in Silva's guard, and Silva thinks that this is where she wants to be. She thinks. Silva thinks that this is where she wants to be, but she's wrong. She's misinformed. She forgot that Rose Namajunas, maybe she started off primarily as a striker, but this is the bread and butter. She knows how to grapple. She knows what to do here. This is not the danger zone. She knows how to swim in these waters. She's trying to get Rose to separate. She's trying to lock that arm in, and Rose ain't going to give it to her. See, Rose threw a little blow, and immediately she tried to go for the arm. She ain't going to get it. She ain't going to get it with 40 seconds left. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Rose is at the top looking down on everybody. Rose is the top of... There you go. Hammer fist from the top, Rose. Give her them thorns, Rose. Give her the thorns. She needs to remind people who the champ is. She's a champ. She's a champ. She's a champ. People forget too soon, man. You need to come in and remind them every once in a while. And she's happy to oblige. She still got it, man. She's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. It's frustrating when people doubt. She's the best, man. I want to thank you guys that have been watching my videos the last couple of days, the videos that I've been putting out. Again, it's not like they have 1 million views or anything, but the analytics on the back end as far as watch time, click-through rate, and stuff like that, it's been insane. People are clicking on them and they're watching them, so thank you for doing that. Oh, yeah, Paddy's been losing, and he's been beating bums. He lost to Jared Gordon and then beat 3 bums. Yeah. Leg kick from Silva. Everyone's saying she's most likely down by 2 rounds. She's going to have to fight desperately. She's going to have to fight for a knockout at this point. She was still smiling and acting like everything was all good during the second round. She probably went to her corner and they're like, what are you doing? Why are you acting content? You got to go in there and be a killer now. This is not working. Korean John Rose 2-0. Jorge Masvidal, 2 rounds for Rose. First smartest thing he's ever said. 2-0 for Rose from Stephen Thompson. Aaron Bronster, 10-9 for Rose in round 2. Much easier round 2 score than the first. Yeah, but it's 2-0 Aaron Bronster. Left hand from Silva. Terrible angle for the cameraman. Can't tell if it landed. Oblique kick from Silva. She's jabbing. She's throwing out the 1-2 and is hitting nothing but air. Rose just is not there. There's another 1-2 and Rose is not there for it. Rose wants to go to the ground with this Brazilian. Rose ain't afraid. Rose wants to beat her at her own game. Rose was going for the takedown right now. Okay, Rose, you're making it kind of obvious. Nice spinning side kick to the midsection of Rose. Rose is throwing some half-hearted punches right now, like she's very pacifically, obviously going for a clinch or some kind of takedown, and she's not committing to her shots. Leg kick from Rose. Oh, attempted teep from Rose. Silva caught it, spun her around. Silva came out with this crazy aggression, doing everything she can to finish this, and Rose came out looking kind of confused and tired. Man, Rose better not make this be a tricky split decision or something. I don't know why she came out looking so sluggish. Attempted hook kick to the face from Rose. What are you doing? Attempted head kick from Silva, and Rose isn't there for it. Leg kick from Silva. Oh, that was a solid side kick right to the chin of Rose. Inside leg kick from Silva. Nice left to the jaw of Silva. Rose wants to get in there and box now. Keeping that guard up. Oblique kick from Silva. They've got to have open scoring. It's pathetic in moments. I have to assume it's just to scare the fighters and incentivize them to go for the knockout and make them feel like they have to throw everything at the last second. Because if Rose knew right now that she was winning 2-0, she wouldn't be doing what she's doing right now. She wouldn't be putting herself in danger. The only benefit that they could possibly have to keep pushing for not allowing open scoring is that, to bully the fighters into intimidation and to force them to fight differently than they would have if they knew they were up 2-0. And then it allows you to manipulate situations when you want to force whatever kind of outcome you want as well, if you're the organization. Rose is on her back right now. Silva's on top. And this could force a very interesting split decision if they didn't score the first round for Rose. Rose gets out of it. Oh, there's only 20 seconds left to do something on the feet now. You got to throw Rose, remember what you did to Wei Li. You got to throw everything into this now. You're a lifelong striker. You got to throw something. You got to throw something intelligent into these last 7 seconds, man. Oh, no. Sloppy overhand right. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wow. Open scoring and women's heavyweight division. That's what we've been fighting for. That's what we need to hit the streets for. That's what we've been campaigning for. We're looking for some change in the world. This is everything that we've been fighting for. Please be a draw. I mean, I say Rose won. But I can't trust the UFC. Are they going to be different in this Paramount era? I just feel like they feel like she's older and they're always just looking for the new blood. So I'm feeling pessimistic. Dang, pay Gangstalker. Dang. Yeah, that Gaethje one was bad, bro. That one was bad. But you didn't think Gene Silva won, bro? Thank you, El Tronado. I've been happy, bro. I'm just trying to keep going, keep my beanie down and not get distracted. I've been so happy, bro. Thank you. It feels different, man. I'm so used to being all sad about it. Thank you. They gave it to Silva. I'm not surprised. I knew they would do it if it was close enough. I knew they would give it to her. There's a roaring boo in the audience. There's a roaring boo. I'm here with Natalia Silva, undefeated in the UFC, and 2 world champions under your belt in a row. How happy are you with your performance tonight? Of course, everyone is booing. Of course, she's young, she's undefeated. They want her on a trajectory. Hey, guys, they're booing. I am so happy to be here. I am so grateful and sorry. Today, I don't. What? She switched to Brazilian. She switched halfway to Brazilian. She lost her confidence. I'm sorry, guys, because this was not my best moment. Only God knows how hard it was for me to be here now. I want to give him all the glory because I would not be here in this fight if it wasn't for him. It was a very close fight. It seemed like it was all down to the 3rd round. Would you agree to that? Rose came out like half asleep in the 3rd round. I was annoyed. People are booing louder and louder. You would think it was Halloween. That's a ghost joke. A lot of people were putting me as a very favorite. That's not how things work. Rose is an amazing athlete, and I was facing this as the toughest fight of my life. Congratulations on your victory, ladies and gentlemen. Natalia Silva. Wow. Morris Chestnut. Does anyone know who Morris Chestnut is? Robert Kraft, the New England Patriots owner. Wow, what a catch. Mackenzie Dern, put a shirt on. Wilber Valderrama. Chuck Liddell and the lady from, that's the mom from Good Luck Charlie, right? What the heck? I didn't know he married her. That's crazy. James Bishop said this train has not officially gone off the rails. James Bishop is still doing his thing. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's gross. Everyone was booing, man. It's disgusting. Yeah, if Jessica doesn't agree with it, I don't agree with it. That's what I'm saying. It's disgusting, man. Yeah, we already knew if it wasn't a draw. We already knew if it wasn't a draw that it was going to go in this direction. It's obvious what the UFC wants. Gracie propaganda wins again. We all know Dana's in the mob. Supposedly he owes his homies like $25 million. He has a gambling debt of like $25 million. Rose has to settle for a Pat Berry and jelly sandwich. I'm booing and I didn't even get to watch. Oh my gosh. Hanging out down the street. Wow. The Blink-182 track does not go with the UFC vibe. It doesn't, bro. I miss something takes a part of me. I miss it, bro. Dern needs to find her daughter and spend some time with her. That's what I'm telling you, bro. It's not the life, bro. Don't have kids. Don't have kids if you're going to do that, man. And then she wants to parade around her daughter whenever the camera's on her. Whenever she has her. And then her daughter always looks like a hostage when she's with her because she don't even like her. We all blame Pat Berry. Blackjack. It's a blackjack debt. So we're coming up on another fight right now. Let me get my new photo up for you so you know what's going on. Let me get my new photo up there for you. So, man, this is dumb, man. That one hurt. That one hurt. It is Derek Lewis, right? Derek Lewis and Where's Waldo? Here we go. Here we go. There we go. What? Is that true? Did anybody hear about Khabib having a kid that he doesn't support? That sounds offensive. I don't think that's true. How many more fights left? 3. There's this one with Derek Lewis and Where's Waldo, and then there's Sean O'Malley and Song Yadong. And then Dustin Gaethje and Pimblett, I think they're going to replay it after that so that we can see it again. Shout out to the admins keeping the stream clean. You guys are on a different level. You're very much appreciated. I mean, they're out here just putting in these community service hours, and I couldn't be more thankful for it. Thank you. I also want to remind you excuse me, I apologize. We're going to watch the replay right now. I don't want to ruin the result for anybody. When we watch Paddy Pimblett and Dustin Gaethje again right now, I will do a backflip upon a Gaethje victory. I'm telling you that right now. I will be doing a backflip upon a Dustin Gaethje victory. Okay? Just to show my appreciation for you being here. Let's go, Waldo. Stop talking. Let's do it. What if Paddy wins? If Paddy wins, then okay. If Paddy wins, then I won't do a backflip. I think that's even. I just won't do one then. I feel like that's it's like one or the other. I'll do it or don't do it. So I think that makes sense. You don't hate Paddy? Who, me? I mean, I don't like Paddy. I hope Paddy loses. I need that backflips attempt. What you mean attempt, bro? What do you mean attempt? Paddy lost 3 fights ago. Keep up. Well, he lost 3 fights ago. He lost to Jared Gordon. And then he beat 3 UFC memes. He beat 3 UFC meme templates. Tony Ferguson, King Green, and Chandler. 3 dudes that anybody would make fun of and roast in any other context. But when it's in the context of Paddy needs victories to talk about, then it's like, did you see how good he looked? Did you forget about that? Did you see what he did to them? Yeah, well, hey, what would he do to you? Should we throw that in there too? Should we add you to his resume? The script had Grandmaster doing a backflip. Boom, 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 boom. Hold up. I appreciate that, Austin. I was insulted, bro. You talking to me, lad? You talking to me, lad? Jane says we get a 24-hour stream if Paddy wins and she's got the spanner. The spanner? What's the spanner? What's the... Oh. Face the pain. If Paddy wins, we need an hour-long breakdown? Bro, what the heck? The hour-long breakdown of how the UFC is clearly rigged and that's why they ripped off Rose Namajunas? Paddy doesn't win on the replay. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Yeah, we missed that, man. Every breath I take. Put your money where your chanclas are. Regards from Bosnia and Herzegovina to my Mexican artist. I've heard of Bosnia. Isn't Bosnia where they do like the hair restoration? Sounds familiar. I've heard of Bosnia. I've never heard of Herzegovina. Is that where Jason Herzog's from? Herzegovina. Hey, thank you for enlightening me and bringing culture to the stream. Thank you very much, Villain B. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Much love. All my regards. Paddy's best win was when the waiter asked him if he wanted a box for his leftovers and he got chinned. Oh, man. The mods have a little spanner symbol for me. I don't know what it looks like for you. What's a spanner? Is that like slang? Where are you from, Inquisitor? Is that like another word for a wrench? I've never heard of a spanner. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think Acosta's going to win this fight. Have I not said that yet? I'm going to be surprised if Derek wins. I mean, I know he can win. He's always like, doesn't he have the most UFC knockouts ever or whatever? And like now he has a 6-pack and everything. But I mean, if anything, I feel like that's even worse for Derek. I feel like he was doing something that made him too focused on getting a 6-pack than training. I feel like I'm not going to, like if Derek wins and it's like, okay, theoretically he could probably beat like anybody just because of the attributes that he does have. But if I had to bet, I'm saying I think Waldo's going to win. Oh, thank you, Lenny Skinny. Thank you. Alawal, what do you call them? UK. So a spanner, what the heck? That's funny, bro. So a wrench, like a spanner. You know, a spanner. It's like if you're working on something and you're like, you know, that's a duck. I don't even know what I'm doing. But that's so crazy. I never thought of that. Manclas. Do you know what a spanner is? So it is a wrench. I was literally asking and I already had my answer. Okay. That's funny. Hey, Jane, keep your spanner ready. Yeah, there's a lot of ads. As far as I'm confirmed, fighters should be starting out making 30 for 30 in the UFC, especially comparing. So, heck yeah, Juicebox. They deserve top dollar, man. They deserve top dollar. They're putting their lives on the line like more than any other sport. It's crazy, man. They are. We call that a tightener? Oh my gosh. It's like when someone asks me for the Phillips. I'm like, bro, just call it the Crossy one. Why are you trying to get all fancy? Oh, dang. All right, here we go. The fight's about to start. He's doing the introductions right now. Let me get the clock up for you. Here we go. Derek, 6-packs don't win fights, bro. Taking off your chonies in the cage and telling jokes. I mean, are you trying to be Brendan Schaub? You want to be a jokester? You want to tell jokes in the octagon? You got to go start a podcast with Brian Callen or something. That's not going to help you against Acosta, the one-eyed bandit. Acosta did what Tomas Aspinall could never do, bro. Waldo's going to knock him out and go. Just watch. Here we go. Derek Lewis is going to be headhunted with his flat feet planted to the ground. He's going to be saying, "Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo?" as he's throwing them haymakers. Kick blocked. Waldo blocked his kick. They're both in that orthodox position. Derek Lewis is already backing up. Waldo's got him backing up. Derek Lewis just threw a leg kick, and he looked like he almost threw out his back in the process. And his six-pack is gone. No six-pack to be found. He rehydrated, and now he's just got one pack. Leg kick from Waldo. Teep to the stomach from Waldo. Left hand to the body from Waldo. And Waldo already knows. He's sticking and moving. He already knows that Derek is like, give me something, give me anything, and I'm just going to come at you with the bomb. Kick to the midsection, blocked by Waldo, and then Derek Lewis comes forward with a big overhand left, almost knocking himself off balance and almost falling on the ground. He can't throw it. Derek Lewis, the way he fights is like when they fought in the old days with the muskets, where you get one shot, and then it takes you like 5 minutes to load the thing and reset it. That's like how he is. He throws one bomb, and he almost falls on the ground because he can't keep his balance. There's a lot of apprehension here. There's nothing happening right now. I'm not holding back. I'm not just not telling you guys what's happening. There's nothing happening right now. They're taking their time. Waldo knows the threat that's there, and Derek Lewis literally has nothing but the bomb. So he's just waiting. He has nothing but the bomb and the every once in a while head kick. So there's a head kick from Lewis. It looks like he's having a little bit of trouble with the flexibility. He's not getting the foot too high up there comfortably, and Waldo keeps blocking it. And every time Derek throws and kind of connects, Acosta looks a little bit happy, like, oh, I think I could handle this better than most people. Nice left hand to the chin of Lewis. Lewis comes forward with the left hand, but Waldo blocks it. Lewis is trying to come forward and scare Waldo, but he's just not going to be there. He's just shuffling back. He's not going to stand there like a Bob dummy. Waldo lands a crisp left hand jab on the face of Lewis. I don't know what the heck Lewis is doing. I don't know if he's trying to be funny. I don't know if he's dancing or what. He's doing some kind of weird shuffle. Lewis is just stuck in the mud, man. He's swinging and he's not touching anything. Right hand landed on the chin of Waldo. Lewis throws again and Waldo's not there. He moves back. I mean, the way Lewis is just swinging in air, he's getting almost closer to hitting Jason Herzog than Waldo. He's just throwing like if he's got a blindfold on. Oh, big overhand right from Waldo, but Lewis ducked out of the way. Derek throws a left and Waldo's not there. He backs up. Side kick, a kick to the midsection from Lewis. Waldo catches it and puts Lewis on his back. Waldo's kicking him. Waldo's kicking those thighs. He's got a whole minute to... Oh, is he going to put the sharpshooter? Hey, it looked like for a moment he was going to either put the sharpshooter or give him a Boston Crab. And we've seen it before in MMA. Hey, it looks like Derek Lewis is going off script. It looks like he's improvising. Oh. So there was a kick partially blocked from Lewis, and then I thought, what the heck? Why does it look like Waldo got affected, but he just kind of slipped? He's not rocked. Crowd's booing. Left hand landed from Waldo. Now Lewis is going to act frustrated. He's going to say his back hurts. I mean, I got to remind you, I've been a Derek Lewis fan. And it was like being a Michelle Watterson fan. I know the pain of being a Derek Lewis fan. And hearing him talk himself up during fight week and do his thing during the press conferences. And then we get to the fight and he delivers like Sean Strickland. And it's like, what is going on, bro? Why aren't you backing up that talk? And now it's just like, I can't anymore. It was the opposite with Adesanya. I got to the point where I did have to come to my senses and put some respect on his name. It was the opposite with Lewis. At a certain point, I had to say, Charlie, I'm off the train, bro. I'm off the train. Maybe you got some punching power if you go, stand in front of one of those punching machines and swing at it. But Waldo Cortez ain't going to stand there and give you a number at the end, Heck yeah. That would be hilarious. Uh-oh. Here we go. There we go. Hey, I feel so technologically advanced with this clock now. Are you guys appreciating this fight clock? Derek Lewis is trying some of that broken rhythm now. He's kind of hopping around a little bit, kind of throwing out a feint here and there. He's just too big and slow to, like, everything he does is going to be telegraphed. He can't help it. And Waldo doesn't move like a stuck in the mud heavyweight. He's too quick for that. Derek Lewis was trying some more head kick stuff, and Waldo's just not going to be there. Waldo's just sticking and moving on him. Derek lunged forward, and Waldo caught him with the right hand. Derek Lewis almost went through the fence. Derek Lewis just got caught with the right check. Big overhand right he commits to, and then he got socked in the face. He can't do it, bro. It's time, Derek. You got to fight Figueiredo next. Left hand on the chin from Waldo. Derek is never going to say, where's Waldo again? And I was about to say because he found him, but it's the opposite. Waldo found Derek. Waldo is the predator. We've been looking for Waldo all these years. Meanwhile, he's been looking for Derek Lewis. And all Waldo is jabbing him up, bro. Waldo is jabbing him up like if we were in the middle of the coronavirus all over again, bro. Waldo is straight up delivering second and third and fourth jabs. Waldo's delivering boosters. I said second and third and fourth jabs because I could not remember the word boosters. Then I remembered it. He's jabbing him up, bro. Oh, that was a left hand. That was a left hand that connected by Lewis. Oh, that's why he opened his eyes like that. I thought Waldo got rocked, but Waldo signaled something to Herzog like he poked me. And then right away Herzog just says, I didn't see it. Is that how it's supposed to work, bro? Check the replay, bro, if he's telling you. Derek even admits, oh, Derek got sat down. I think something broke. I think something went out. Derek like hobbled and just willingly like went to the ground and went to his back. Oh, Derek's just giving up. Derek folded. I told you. I told you. I tried to tell you guys. Zach, of all trades, has found Waldo. I mean, I'm sorry to break your hearts, guys. I know people like Derek Lewis, but I mean, I called it before the walkout. I mean, I didn't call it halfway. Oh, Derek Lewis slipped. He literally slipped. And it's like Joe Rogan said, Derek Lewis literally just kind of resignated to like, oh, yeah, this is where I'm at. I slipped. Game over. He was basically like, oh, if I'm not on my feet, yeah, it's over. I give up. Look at the replay. He slipped, and then look at what he does. He lays down, and he's like, yeah, he didn't even. He could have turned into it. He could have hugged him. He could have tried to lay on top of him. He has no heart. He has no heart. He slipped, and he's like, yeah, I'm okay. He just gave up. He's all good, man. He lost via slip. This is like a Tony Ferguson loss right here. Derek Lewis lost via slip. He lost via wet floor. He needed a piso mojado sign right there. I try to tell you guys. I feel like Derek Lewis should have retired like a couple years ago. He should have went to the power slap. I made a video a couple years ago, or maybe a few years ago, saying how he needed to go to the power slap. James Bishop, thank you for doing what you're doing. Thank you.
Cause I got all my homies.
I think James Bishop just won some money on Waldo. Thank you. He pulled the heart muscle. He lost his heart. Bro. He's nearly 300 pounds. A slip could be catastrophic at that weight. How dare you? Wait, do you not remember you playing with me, Angel? I don't remember which video it was. But I definitely I think you're playing with me. But I definitely heavily implied that he should go to the power slap because that's how he fights. He conducts himself in a fight as if the dude just gonna stand there and let him swing on him. I try to tell you guys. Híjole. Mar Loca with 50 big ones. Mar Loca with 50 big ones while the whole community is mourning. I know people love Derek Lewis, and Mar Loca is coming in here trying to heal the community. I'm here with the winner, Waldo Cortez Acosta. Waldo, that was a shutout. I mean, you neutralized all of his power, used your jab and movement. Were you surprised at all how easy that fight was? By the way, I told you guys that Waldo would beat Tomas Aspinall too. You could doubt me if you want to, but you guys just doubted me right now too. Don't forget. How many people actually... Now, everyone's going to lie now. Everyone thought Derek was going to win, right? Angel, you're playing with me, bro. I'm very grateful. I thank him for the opportunity to fight him and to take this fight with me. I wanted to show my calmness, my patience, the way that I behave inside the octagon. This is another big win for you. Huge victory. Give us your thoughts on who you'd like to face next. You're very high ranking in the rankings. I want Curtis Blades. He's talking a lot of papas, and I need to shut him up. That would be a great fight to see. Congratulations. Waldo Cortez Acosta. Mar Loca, thank you for doing it. Thank you for telling YouTube that this is a good channel. Look at Joe Rogan with the eye patch. Oh, poor guy. That guy really wanted to be in the photo with Joe Rogan, and he had to go and take the photo. Joe Rogan and like some of his teammates, Waldo's teammates, all look at Chandler and Morning. What's his name? Waldo and some of his teammates wanted to take a photo with Joe Rogan. And then one of the guys was like, well, who's going to take the picture? And then he had to go take it. That's messed up. He didn't get to be in the photo. You know he wanted to be in that photo with Joe Rogan. Mar Loca, thank you for doing it. Thank you for beefing up the algorithm and letting YouTube know that this is a good channel by throwing such generous funds onto it. Thank you very much. Lewis lost via slip decision. Waldo ain't beating Asp. Hey, everybody laughed the same way when I was saying that he was gonna beat Lewis right now. Everybody acted the same way. It's the same thing, man. I can't even believe that people are still writing for Angel Padilla. Turn it off. Angel Padilla, turn off the feed, bro. Change the channel, bro. Angel Padilla, change the channel. I'm trying to bless you with a good evening, bro. I don't want any drama. Angel, change the channel, bro. Bartolomeo, Mar Loca looking for her card to get blocked again. What the heck? Sage from Shiquiperia? I apologize for not being able to pronounce the back half of that. Sage from Shiquiperia. Thank you. You're the man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I try to be the man. Thank you. Heck yeah, F-bomb coming up in the world, bro. So everybody knew Waldo would win. This is the boat that you guys are getting on now. Everyone's acting like you're already here. Witness history. in the making. 20 days to become first lady. Melania. What the heck? There's a movie about Melania? Oh, snap. Michelle's gonna be so mad. Can I come back now, GM? Wait, would you? Yes. It's over, bro. It's over. You're good. Thank you. I'm just trying to deliver a good, healthy evening, a good, I don't want any problems, man. I don't even want to voice what's going on here. Just thank you for trusting, Angel. I'm looking out for you, bro. I'm looking out for you. No, it was bro, you're gonna make me expose?
We are family.
It rhymes with Kev Namble. Jane Caulfield has been a member for 63 months, and she's flexing on everybody. Why don't I get warnings before you slander my heartthrob Tom, bro? I can't believe you call him a heartthrob. I can't believe it. I can't believe you called Tomas Aspinall a heartthrob. I don't understand it. Imagine Tomas Aspinall as a heartthrob. I don't see it, bro. I have a photo right here of Tomas Aspinall. This is the heartthrob right here. This is the this is I just gotta put the glasses on him. Oh my gosh. It's uncanny, bro. Yeah, Aspinall's crazy, man. He could have been arrested for assault. Like, depending on what state they were in when he said that. If they were in Canada when Aspinall said that, he would have got the death penalty, bro. He should retire and become a pirate. There's different levels, bro. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying there's levels, bro. And like, I don't know. I just gotta, I can't stand for him being called the heartthrob. I gotta, bro. I have to respond, bro. GM, my house is covered in ice. Pray my power doesn't go out until after the main event. I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. It was mentioned earlier about things freezing up, and that's so messed up. Like, it's wild in 2026. And I know I sound so ignorant saying this because of where we live. I know there's people that live in less fortunate places that have hard times every day of their life. But, I mean, living in these what are considered first world areas in 2026, you still got to deal with this? That's crazy, man. We got to be controlling the weather like Abu Dhabi over here, bro. You got to get the remote like Adam Sandler and be like, let's make it 79 degrees today. Just like in Abu Dhabi. That's crazy, man. I saw a video. There was some dudes in Abu Dhabi, and one of the dudes, he was in his front yard. He was literally chilling on his patio, and it was like sun's out and everything. Birds are singing. And then his neighbor next door, it was full on rainstorm. It was just thunder and lightning right next door, right across the fence, bro. Each of them they're just controlling. They're just out there playing God, bro. It's crazy from lawn to lawn. Lupe Fiasco. Oh my gosh. Not a lot of heartthrobs out there. I'm Jessica's first baddie. She doesn't know how to act. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. They're gonna make weather manipulation into a subscription. It's gonna be subscription-based service. They Angel. I don't know. Song Yadong's corner looks pretty somber. They look like they're experiencing high levels of doubt right now. There's a part of me that if I just look at it like just like a newbie that doesn't know anything, that wants to look at Song Yadong and be like, this dude looks so... Because Sean O'Malley has always had problems with... He's consistently had problems with his durability. He just seems so... I don't know. I mean, weak is just such a... He seems very fragile. And you see this dude that just turned himself into a little tank, Yadong. But, I mean, and so you think, this might not be good for O'Malley. This dude's going to pop O'Malley's head off. He's going to squeeze him. But it was the same thing with Sterling. Like, Sterling comes in built, man. He comes in built. And look at what O'Malley did to him. There's a part of me to fly. But O'Malley, I feel like he's got this thing kind of like GSP has talked about, kind of like, who else talked about it? Matt Hughes? I'm not sure. Where there's almost this relief when they're no longer that guy. They're no longer the champion. They're no longer the headliner pay-per-view. Yeah, stupid song. So annoying. I'm wondering if maybe O'Malley had to go through this window of time. So, because he did change. I've never, ever liked O'Malley. I've never rooted for him. I always thought he was so annoying. But I've been saying it over the past year. He's changed. And if I didn't like him because of his past behavior, who am I to not like him when he's changed that behavior? Now he's acting different. So I started to kind of have second thoughts about him. And he's become a lot more humble. And a lot of the stuff that he said was like, yeah, I was being stupid and I was immature and this and that. And it's like, all right, okay, we're going in a good direction. And I feel like maybe he had to go through some of those slumps to really turn it back on and get where he needs to be. Man, he is a sharpshooter. He definitely didn't beat Peter Yan, but he did beat Sterling. He does have a little bit of a Paddy Pimblett resume, though. Because he did not beat Yan, and man, this is a tough one. This is a tough one for me. Let me see here. Sanda, Ambo Fight Club, Team Alpha Male. I mean, the fact that Song Yadong is Team Alpha Male makes me already want to think that he's limited. So he lost to Peter Yan too. He went to decision with Chris Gutierrez. Lost to Peter Yan. That was a freak show with Cejudo. I mean, he cheated against Cejudo, right? Lost to Sanhagen. Man. I think I gotta go with O'Malley on this one, man. I think he's coming in with the right mindset. I don't think the world of Song Yadong. I don't think he's, it's not like I'm saying, O'Malley's like the best thing ever just because I think he's going to beat Song Yadong. I don't think Yadong has the most impressive resume. He cheated to win his last fight, lost before that, lost another one not too long before that, didn't beat the greatest people. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you for bringing that cute, the disturbingly deceitful, cute little fox that rips hearts out and takes bites out of them right in front of your face and keeps you on toes and reminds you better stay in line. Thank you. Thank you, Marloca. Was this free with Paramount or what? My services, my being here and calling the fights? Or you mean the fights? I mean, it's not, I don't know if you call it free. It's, if you have Paramount, like if you just have normal Paramount Plus, then you just get all the UFCs automatic. That's just how it is. Unless they go and change something stupid on us and try to add more here and there for pay-per-views or whatever. Again, if you're new here, if you are new here because you couldn't find a streaming link and you didn't want to get a virus on your mom's computer by looking any further, and you just really want to know what's going on with the fights, my name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I would appreciate it very much if you would subscribe, like the video, leave comments or whatever. I make MMA videos all throughout the week, and I would like you to watch them. That's, hey, Indigo, when I saw Sanhagen, I was like, all right, what the heck? What's going on here? That's what made me even more confident in going in that direction. I didn't even know he was the favorite. Okay, so other people think he's going to win too. I felt like a lot of people thought O'Malley was going to lose this one. 5-inch reach advantage is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine Yadong is going to try to get in there and just squeeze the heck out of him. I mean, you would think his mindset's probably going to be big one here, co-main event. I got O'Malley. You would think, being a Sanda guy, that maybe Yadong's going to try to get in there and nullify that reach and just stay in the pocket, some real short blows, and then squeeze them. All right, you guys ready for this? O'Malley needs to win this either way just for entertainment purposes. Just being that weirdo on the microphone and stuff and in the press conferences. Right off the bat, leg kick from Yadong. I'm going to call him Song. I don't want my neighbors hear me talking about dongs all night. Again. All right, O'Malley comes forward with the teep. It's funny that even the UFC didn't want to put Yadong on there. They literally put his first name. When do they ever put people's first names on there? I don't know what kind of, I don't know if that was an attempted teep or what, but it was kind of slapped away. It was an attempt by O'Malley. And then we got a leg kick from Yadong. From Song. Another leg kick from Song, leg kick from O'Malley. Some spinning stuff from Song. All right, so there's a little bit of hesitation right now. filling each other out. There's a little oblique kick from O'Malley. Crazy overhand, fast overhand right from Song, but O'Malley wasn't there for it. Crowd's cheering for O'Malley. Teep fake from O'Malley so he could get in there with the left hand. He lands it clean. Attempted leg kick from Song, spins all the way around, then he gets another leg kick, tries to blitz O'Malley, but O'Malley gets out of the way, and then responds with a nice spinny side kick to the stomach of Song. That midsection's pretty red now from Song. I think that was a right hand landed on the face of Song. Are you guys glad that you have this instead of Nunes and Harrison, or what? You have any regrets? How do you feel? Do you think we would have had more action by now if it was the ladies? Nice left to the chin of Song. O'Malley's being a sniper. I can't stand it when Anik talks about people biting on feints. That's just called having reflections. He just has cat-like reflections. What is he supposed to do? Have none and then he gets socked in the face? It's not a bad thing to respond to something. Maybe that'll make your opponent realize, okay, if I do this, then he'll do that. And in that case, I could understand. But it's not bad to have a reaction to something. That's how you get knocked out, when you don't react. Oblique kick from O'Malley, trying to nullify those legs of Song. Song coming in with the big left hand. O'Malley had the hand up to block it. Nice right hand to the body from O'Malley. Teep to the body from O'Malley. Leg kick from Song. Attempted jab from O'Malley. I don't think it quite landed. Kick to the thigh upon entry from O'Malley. Song faking an overhand right. O'Malley didn't go for that one. He said, I can't go for that. No. No can do. Song's trying to back him up, and O'Malley's letting him. I don't know if he's going to come forward with like some spinning stuff or what, but he's letting Song have a big distance right there. There's a pretty big gap, and it looks like O'Malley's trying to use it to operate right now. He's got to do something with it, unless he's just straight up running out of Sanya style. I think he's trying to gauge that distance so he can make advantage of it. Leg kick from Song, tries to blitz forward with some hands. O'Malley's not there for it. Leg kick from O'Malley. Song goes for the takedown, and O'Malley immediately catches him in the guillotine. Song tries to flip over and wrestle out of it. O'Malley didn't let him, so Song settles for staying on top. He's in the guard of O'Malley, and O'Malley was saying something. I don't know if he was trying to say something to the ref or to his corner. He's going like this. I don't know what he's saying. Maybe he's saying, I don't know. I think his coach is maybe trying to tell him to do something. He's like, I don't know if he's disputing something or what he's trying to say. He keeps putting up his hands. All right, there we go. I don't know what that was. I don't know what he was trying to say. It's always kind of like, I don't want to be too much of a hater, but it's always kind of corny how like O'Malley's corner acts his coach. That one's good. Oh, you look so good, bro. He uses this weird tone when he talks to him like he's a little kid. That was beautiful, bro. What's up, Flex? He was saying, get your dong off me. He was telling the ref, get your dong off me. Sean fixed his shorts 5 times in that round. Something to think about. Oh, snap. He's trying to fix his dong. All right, it's a family show. It's a family show. Stop it. Stop it. Hey, what's up, Tig Beaties? All the love to Australia. Was that a slip or what? O'Malley looked weird for a moment. I wasn't looking at it. Crazy overhand right there. Song overcommitted to, and there was nobody even in that vicinity. That was insane. Oh, Song is getting desperate. He's trying some crazy spinning stuff right now. And again, O'Malley was not there. O'Malley's trying to be patient. Oh, that was oh my gosh, the way that landed sounded super powerful. Yadong threw a right hand, but O'Malley had his hands up and it landed on the guard. It sounds like Song's corner's telling him that O'Malley knows that the takedown's coming, so keep level changing. But that's so funny because it's like he's telling O'Malley, hey, we're going to take you down, but we're going to try to make him trick you with level changes. Attempted teep from O'Malley. Song catches it, lets it go. O'Malley faking some spinning stuff with that head movement. Song throws a leg kick. O'Malley pulls his leg back. O'Malley's keeping Song backing up. O'Malley keeps getting his kicks caught, and then Song holds on to it and it socks him in the face. It looks like, I thought Song was bleeding from the mouth for a moment maybe, but I think maybe his lips are just dark. So O'Malley got his kick caught again, and now he got taken down. Or, okay, so Song has the back to both feet. So he's trying to ease up the grasp that Song has on him, try to turn out of it. He's going to try to do a granny roll right now. Okay, I think Joe Rogan's right. It looks like O'Malley's right leg is heavily compromised, and Song knows it, and he keeps absolutely pulverizing and brutalizing it, and he keeps throwing knees to it, and O'Malley's not doing anything but simply trying to block that. He's not trying to even get out of it or fight the wrists anymore. He's literally just trying to keep him from throwing knees to his leg because his leg hurts so much because he got the Charlie horse. But Song took him down, and now O'Malley's on his back, and now he's trying to get the triangle choke. O'Malley is on his back right now. O'Malley's doing the wrong thing. He's doing the same thing he was in the first round. So O'Malley's on his back and he's going like this. Where are you gonna get doing that, O'Malley? You think the ref's gonna go, you know what? We should turn this into a kickboxing match. Let me stand you guys up. You can't just lay on your back complaining with your hands up like that. You gotta figure it out. Don't get put on your back then if you don't want to grapple. O'Malley took a big, stupid left hand to the face right now. I can't believe he didn't go down. That was insane. Teep to the midsection from O'Malley, man. It just seems like he's buying time now to make it to the third round. There was nothing behind that teep. Nothing behind it. And O'Malley's moving his head weird now. If Song wanted to, he could have elbowed him right in the dome right now because of the way that O'Malley lowered his head. He's not protecting himself. O'Malley trying to work a combo, but it looks like he's a little bit scared to get in there and tangle right now. O'Malley breathing heavy, trying to reset mentally, trying to shake it off. Song is going for those oblique kicks, continuing to try to wear down the legs. That canvas looks slippery. Everybody keeps slipping around. O'Malley's slipping all over the place. Yeah, he's hobbling around. It looks weird. And it might be a combination of the thigh and the foot because I don't know if you noticed, not only is Song trying to throw knees like crazy into his thigh and make that worse, he was also stomping on his foot too. How dare you, Heartless Steve. You truly do live up to the name. I don't know if it's the same leg, is it? I need speed here, Suge. I need speed. Max Holiday style. Stomps, teeps, jabs. Be fast. Fast and long. Max Holiday style is basically like when they were telling that dude, Mike Tyson style. Which fight was that? Which fight was that when someone was basically saying, Mike Tyson, just go do Mike Tyson? Who was that? Was that Diego Sanchez? Wasn't that him and his coach? He's telling him, what are you doing? Just go be Mike Tyson, bro. It's not hard. Yeah, it sounds desperate. Oh, Rogan thinks it's 1-1. That's weird. No, someone in UFC said it. It was funny. All right, here we go. Yeah, people keep slipping. It's not like it was just one fight or one fighter. Couple of overhand attempts from Song, but O'Malley wasn't there for it. But why are you throwing? What's the point of throwing little jabs to the body, little jabs to the midsection at this point in the fight, O'Malley? Oh, Song's pointing to the canvas. He's saying, let's go like Max Holiday. Let's go. I don't think O'Malley really responded to it. He kind of just kept hopping around. Sterling says O'Malley needs a finish here. Song is fighting the fight of the night or the fight of his life. Aaron Bronster, 10-9 Song in round 2, close fire. Armin Sarukian, 2018, good performances by Song. O'Malley needs a finish. Korean John, Song, 2-0. O'Malley looking like a deer in the headlights and losing grappling exchanges. Lock in MMA, round 2 to Song. Some good moments for O'Malley, but Song's speed, movement, and takedowns are standing out. Attempted teep from O'Malley. It's just nothing but jabs to the body, teep attempts. This is insane, man. Well, there was a left hand landed on the mouth of Song. Attempted head kick from Song. Song going for the takedown. O'Malley doesn't let him have it. A couple of attempted jabs from O'Malley. Song isn't there. Oblique kick from O'Malley. Song keeps moving forward. Is Song's mouth bleeding? Okay, so in the eyes of the judges, they are going to consider that damage. You know how stuff like that will sway people. So the striking looks close from what they're putting here on the screen. O'Malley has more strikes. They call them distance strikes. So, okay, I don't know what that means overall. Sounds like they're trying to keep it vague. The crowd is booing. Song's going for a takedown. O'Malley stuffs it. Song face plants, gets back up. Song faked the takedown, landed an overhand left. Song landing a couple right hands. O'Malley with the teep attempt. Song lands a couple right hands on the dreadlocks. Big right hand from O'Malley. Why do I always call him that? The cornrows. Couple of leg kick exchanges from Song and O'Malley. Real soft. Just tippy-tappy type of stuff. I don't even know why they do it. Left overhand attempts from Song, and O'Malley's just ducking everything. Song is not able to connect. O'Malley lands a right. It's starting to seem as the fight is going on, Song is starting to fade and become, less confident, and O'Malley is sticking and moving. They're thinking about it. Nothing's happening right now. That was, I think I heard it land. I don't know if that shot from Song landed in the chest of O'Malley or if it was on the glove. Left hand landed by O'Malley, and man, he beautifully ducked under that just in time. Song did some spinning stuff, and O'Malley was not there for it. Song is going for a takedown, and O'Malley stuffs it. And then he lands a right hand on the face. Knee to the face landed from O'Malley. So now Song's fighting like Michael Chandler. Now he's bleeding. He's smiling. He's hopping up and down. He's like, let's go. Let's go. And he's just getting sniped. Teep from O'Malley. So it looks like Song's in that state now where he's like, let's just put on a show. He gets a big left hand to the face from O'Malley. Right hand to the face from O'Malley. Oh, Song tries some spinning stuff. It lands on the guard. O'Malley points to the ground. They've each pointed so many times and nobody ever does it. They're both scared. Left, right to the face from O'Malley. Attempted head kick from O'Malley and then he slips. They shake hands. Song is shaking his head. He knows. I think he knows. Mar loca. Okay, before my phone died, I was dedicating the heart I sent to all my girls in the chat. Ladies, leave your man at home. The stream is full of ballers and the pocket's full of donations. And the chat, especially my Jane and Jessica. Ladies, leave your man at home. The stream is full of ballers and the pocket's full of gifts. Thank you. Thank you, Marloca, for showing love to the ladies. Showing love to the ladies. We have arisen to, I think we're at about 2.7% female population in the Mexican martial arts community at this point. Last time I checked the stats. I'm very proud of this. In about the next 5 years, it's going to go all the way up to a solid 3. And I love it. And I'm doing what I can to cultivate it. Thank you, Mar Loca, for that fox with that big old heart showing love. It's not an angry fox today. He's not chewing on that heart. He's not trying to intimidate all of his opponents. It's not a defense mechanism. He's showing love. He brings you love. Like Mr. Burns. Thank you, Mar Loca. Azriel Nightquest calling it. Dana oiled part of the floor for Paddy and told him just avoid that spot and trick Dustin to get there. Oh no, bro. Don't scare me, bro. Azrael Nightquest, thank you, bro, but don't scare me. All 3 judges scored the contest. 29-28, winner by unanimous decision. Sean O'Malley. Wow, I'm 2-0. I'm 2-0. I mean, I was rooting for Rose, but I don't know if I called it. I'm here with the winner, former champion, Sugar Sean O'Malley. That was a good one. It was a tough one, and you really pulled it off in that third and final round. You came out in championship form. Championship mindset, baby. Las Vegas, what's up? You know who he kind of reminds me of? If you close your eyes, he sounds exactly like Oliver Tree. Peter Yan has something that I want. All respect to Marab if he gets the next shot. I get it. But I want that. Go out there and take care of Marab if that's what's next. If not, let's run it, baby. Does anyone know who Oliver Tree is? He sounds exactly like him. Keep yourself safe at all times. It is what it is. I got him back in the second round. Feels so good. Man, it feels good to win. I hate losing. Feels good. You fought in that third round like you hate losing, and that's what you needed to do. You needed to come out and dominate that third round. That's exactly what you did. I know this feels great. I want you to enjoy it. You said what you wanted. After this is Piotr Yan. I think it's well deserved. I hope you get it. Thank you. I want to bring my daughter in here real quick so she can experience this real quick. Let's Vegas. Let's have a heck of a night. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, they're not going to let him take his daughter? Take the daughter in there, man. Was that her on the camera? They literally were just standing there. Let him in. Or her. He was a lot slower than I thought. I built this thing up in my head that he was going to be as fast as me, but he wasn't. Oh, she's scared? She's scared? She wants to run out of there. Oh, no. That's so embarrassing. I would be so frustrated if I was O'Malley. His daughter literally acted like Mackenzie Dern's daughter acted. His daughter literally acted. Corey Sandhagen saying Sandman and O'Malley on the White House lawn. Yeah, right, bro. Wow, O'Malley's daughter literally ran away from her and went to the coach. That's so messed up, man. I would have been so annoyed. That was so embarrassing. I feel bad for him. He tried to make it a big old deal of having his daughter there and having a good experience, and she just like ran away from him. His daughter ran away from him like Alex Pereira ran away from Tracy Cortez in the rain, bro, in a thunderstorm. That's messed up. That's so messed up. They put the camera on Usman right when he was poking his nose. Dang it. Dang it. Send that girl back home to her mom, bro. That's messed up. That's the daughter for you. If it was his boy, if it was a son, he would have been like, yeah. But the daughter just disrespecting him, man. Just pushing those boundaries. You know how they do. Testing those limits, man. She's the kid that cries at Santa. Kids will be kids, man. She thought she was gonna have to fight. As a small child, watching your dad beat someone up is awkward. Yeah, I would imagine, man. That's crazy. All the fighters had their dong up. What the heck? Oh, all the fighters had dong 2-0 up. Because they're biased, man. Everybody hates the loudmouth dudes. I mean, as far as I'm confirmed, he's toning it down, you know. That's why. Hey, by the way, you know, a bunch of haters in here. I'm telling you, I called that O'Malley was going to win, so you guys could apologize. I called that Waldo was going to win. I called O'Malley was going to win. I wanted Rose to win, but I didn't predict it. I think, you know, it kind of makes me sad. I feel like a traitor. I think subconsciously I didn't predict that one. But I wanted her to win so bad. Sugar Sean's daughter was asking which of her 5 dads was him. Honestly, do you want what you want, but any child having more than 2 parents? Wait a minute. What? Did I miss something? Did Bertolomeo, did him and his wife do something even? I know they had like an open whatever. They had like a revolving door relationship or something. Are they doing something now where they're like actually saying that you have this many dads and this many moms, or what? Are they on some stuff like that? Oh my gosh, man. That's whew. Man, if I was a little kid and my dad was in there fighting, I would be like, yeah. I don't get it, man. I would imagine that poor little girl has seen a lot of trauma in her life because of the twisted relationship that her parents have had. She's probably it's not been a level playing field. She has not had the most healthy opportunities, you know. Jeez. Dang. Oh, they're monotonous now. What the heck? All right. We made it, huh? We made it. How do you guys feel? I'm famished. I don't know about you. I am famished. I'm going to eat up a little storm right now, bro. What the heck? He thinks he's Bret the Hitman Hart or what? You guys listening to this nonsense? Paddy Pimblett thinks he's Bret the Hitman Hart. Oh, it's all right, Christopher. I have a feeling this is going to be short and sweet. I want to truly enjoy it. I don't want to scarf something down. I'm going to take my time. The sleet is coming down so hard it sounds like rain. Oh, my gosh, bro. Paddy can't beat a single top fiver. Heck no. Heck no. Owen Hart, dang. The rebirth. That's actually a pretty interesting connection because of what he just said and the resemblance to Owen Hart. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. That's insane, bro. Trying to hijack that like people never watch WWF. I would assume that Gaethje gets the stop. Probably, man. I don't really feel a lot of fun in it being Pacific like that, but because I feel like I rarely do that. I always say win or lose. I think I rarely say exactly how. I would say third round, maybe fourth round. I'll say fourth round, maybe. I don't know. But I think he stops him. DJ GQ. GM, I wanted Sean to win, but I think he lost 1 and 2. Hey. DJ GQ. I'm going off the Wikipedia, bro. I'm just going off the Wikipedia. Of course, I know that's easy to say because it supports my narrative right now. Because we could look at the Wikipedia and see that, Paddy Pimblett supposedly beat Jared Gordon, but we all know that he didn't. So I get it. I know what you're saying. Bro. It started snowing in Chicago. I met her on the way to Chicago. Have you guys heard that song? She said there she had no man. You guys like that song? Is it like a cool thing being from Chicago, or do you think it's annoying because of that song? Yeah, heck yeah, I think Gaethje gets to finish. I'm telling you, when Gaethje gets to finish, I'm going to do a backflip. Yeah, the blue meanie. And bro, the fact that it ended like that too. My son's name is Owen Harder. No way, bro. Your name's Harder, so you went with the Owen? That's crazy. That's a cool homage, bro. Yeah, Owen Hart was for real, man. Yeah, they're just recycling him. You love that song, bro? Jesse Jr. is obsessed with that song, man. He won't stop playing it. The hot tub stream. Dang, someone's gonna have to donate a hot tub. Oh, I mean, if he wins, yeah. Hey, Nina, I knew as soon as I said that. I wonder if somebody's going to call me on that and be like, no, you said if he wins, not if it's a stop. That's funny. Bartolomeo just saying that asking your sparring partners to, whoa, while you're an active parent ain't right, in my opinion. Wait, he did that? What? Jeez. You know what I think is twisted, Bert? I think it's so disgusting that you say something like that and you feel like you have to say, that's just my opinion. Don't hate me. The fact that you even have to say that. It's like, nah, if anybody hates you, they're an idiot, bro. That's twisted. That's disgusting, man. Man. Someone's going to have to build an ark because they need to flood that gym, bro. That's nasty, man. I don't think I've heard that, Reggie. The last new Bruno Mars song that I heard, which is probably all old by now, is that one he did with Lady Gaga. And I think there's a new one. Jason Hershaw, what the heck? Grandmaster, anyone know how to gift memberships? Been a minute since I've been able to tune in, and I think you to move some stuff around with chat features. I think if you just click on the $sign. So for me, I click on the $sign, and then it says super sticker, super chat, membership, and membership gifting. So if you just click on the $sign, it should give you those options there. I hope you're able to find it because I want people in the chat to be blessed by you. If you're coming in here all generous-minded like that, I really appreciate that, and I hope you're able to find it. But that's where it should be. I hate it when they try to fix something that's not broken, though. You know, I don't know why they moved it around. Patty's, you know what Patty's acting like right now? He's acting like Marilena when we have a fight. He's acting like he's overcompensating. Like he's like, everything's all right. I'm not even mad right now. And I dug my keys into the side of his pretty. Like, you know how you guys know what I'm talking about, right? He's overdoing it. It's like, bro, I feel like if you were confident and you had it all together and you were ready to go, you wouldn't be all doing all this stuff. It's like he's trying to show everybody, look, I look confident, right? I look ready to go. I'm not scared. And it's like, chill, bro. You don't have to do all that. I swear I never see Marilena looking so happy than when she's trying to be like, I'm fine. I'm not angry. This is okay. I'm just cleaning the table. That's what he's doing right now. I'm telling you, man, class. I think I'm onto something here. Isn't it? He's doing too much, man. He's bumping the Carrie Underwood. Bertolomeo, you're right, Grandmaster. Y'all could hate me. No worries. I don't hate. I'm not. Oh, I see what you're saying. I was like, I don't hate you, bro. What do you mean? But I get what you're saying. I will say, I love this song. And I hate myself for it. I love this song he comes out to. I always hear it on Pandora. And I do love this song. I hate it. I hate so much that I like it. Dance, dance till you're dead. I hate that I like this song. I hate it. I hate it. But I can't help it. Yeah, he needs to chill out and lock in. What the heck? Is that Ed Sheeran? What is he walking out to? Bro, put on Limp Bizkit or something, man. What is this? You know what other song I like that I think is by them? The one that goes, spitting off the edge of the world. I love that song. Jason H has been a member for 39 months. Heck yeah, bro. Placeholder for membership gifting while I update the app. You're the best, bro. Look at that. He is set. He is set on generosity, and he will not allow the platform to stop him. Thank you, bro. Bertolomeo, shout out to the Pillars. Love the Dojo and family. Heck yeah. We absolutely have some pillars in this community that have kept this train moving. Thank you. And Zach of all trades, the OG right here, man. This dude was out here like Francis Ngannou digging. He was out here digging, paving the way for everybody here tonight. Zach of all trades, some call him the architect. Keith Urban, that's what Keith Urban sounds like? Dang. Garth Brooks. I think it's Post Malone. Didn't he go country? Azrael Nyquist, Paddy Pimblett, and the Samoa Joe of MMA. Overhyped, undeserved. Push, few skills, thinks he's the main star. Dustin's gonna stone cold him to the ground. Heck yeah, bro. Samoa Joe. Never ever thought that I would hear that comparison, bro. But I love it. Thank you, Azrael. Mar Loca is throwing. She's slanging memberships out here like it's a going out of business deal. Thank you, Mar Loca. Sindri Johnson, Eric Cartman, MMA Twins, I'm Metal Man. Oh, I said the wrong name. Chaz Davis and Miguel Reyes. Thank you. That's what he's all about, man. The Rock'em Sock'em hooks. Heck yeah. Thank you, Mar Loca.
Family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
Juicebox. Oh, what? Juicebox with the self-inflicted, man. Look at that.
Cause I got
Gringo status, bro. Thank you, Juicebox. Self-inflicted to the gills. Thank you, bro.
We are family.
Heck yeah. Here we go.
Cause I got all my homies with
Look
me.
at, you can still see the staff on his neck. He put some makeup on it.
We are family.
Gaethje almost fell. Oh, snap. During the walkout. Talk to me. What's up? Man class. What's happening? Oh, they were getting Gaethje all looped up right now. He's walking into the cage. He's walking in the ingrown afro. They're both in the cage. Gaethje's pacing around. He's saving that backflip for the end. He ain't going to be doing all that funny, showboating, flamboyant stuff off the top. He's going to do that backflip. Me and Gaethje are both going to do matching backflips at the end. We're going to coordinate them like Winter Olympics style. Juicebox, heck yeah. The chancla looks good on you, bro. Eric Fishballs is thankful for the membership. Heck yeah, I'm glad you were here to catch it. They threw it out there and you caught it, bro. Gaethje's reach is 70. Paddy's is 73. 155 and 154 for Paddy. Gaethje's 5'11". Pimblett's 5'10". Everyone's saying Pimblett's way bigger. Gaethje's taller. He weighs more. Bortolomeo, I heard they starting baby oil now. Cheaper. The Paramount era. They phased out. What is it? The Vaseline. They're doing baby oil. Hey, that's not even fair. I didn't even know Gaethje was Mexican. You would never know it. I thought Gaethje was as Mexican as Conor McGregor. I'm excited. I'm a little bit frustrated. I feel like I didn't use the extra camera number 2, nearly enough. I feel like I neglected it. I'll figure it out. We're working out the kinks. The tail of the tape said that Dustin's taller. Is that inaccurate? Did they mess it up? What's up, R.S. Jerry? 60% Mexican? Oh, snap. Heartless? Oh, dang it. Did you go over there? Dang, Jane, dirty. Yeah, I do. I like oldies and I like indie music. So, yeah. It's not letting Angel chat. This is straight up dirty. Can he refresh it? What's happening? CTE 23andMe. What? Oh, good. I was like, what the heck? Previously, Omar has been a member for 7 months. Hello, Grandmaster. What's up, man? What's up, previously, Omar? The artist formerly known as Omar? It's good to see you, man. Okay, good. Angel's back. It's all good. Let's continue. Bruce Buffer, proceed. Angel's back. You hope they just start swinging. Dang. Then it's going to be over even faster for Paddy. That's definitely not the route that he should consider going.
We are family. 'Cause I got all
They're
my
doing the
homies
introductions
with
right
me.
now. They already introduced Pimblett. Now they're introducing Gaethje. He went second, of course, because, they do that for a reason. Carlos Perez has been a member for 5 months. And he's loud and proud about it. Thank you, Carlos. Amira Zeldi, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Hey, Paddy has like a Martian head, huh? What the heck is that? Oh my gosh, Jason H. I updated the app and now I have 2 options, super chat and super stickers. YouTube tripping, pero it's all good. Get a green tea matcha lemonade on me, homie. Jason, I'm going to thank you even more after the round, bro. That's a big, fat, generous amount. I'm going to shout you out again. Thank you very much, Jason H. I do not take it lightly. That's very generous of you, bro. Thank you. And you've been fighting the platform this whole time just to be generous. Thank you. Oh, no. Thank you, bro. Gaethje trying to position himself for those leg kicks already. Pimblett's throwing leg kicks now. Pimblett is trying to be the style bender. Don't worry. I'm going to tell you as soon as something happens. If I'm not talking, that means they're stalling. Attempted overhand right from Pimblett. Gaethje was not there for it. What was that? An attempted kick to the body? Pimblett was not able to land it. Leg kick from Pimblett. Gaethje is stalking. Left on the chin of Pimblett. Leg kick from Pimblett. He's trying to wear out Gaethje's legs and he doesn't understand. He's trying to knock down some red oaks. He's not going to get it. Pimblett was getting too close and he was getting too risky. Gaethje landed a left hand. Pimblett lands a hammer fist on the temple of Gaethje, and Gaethje's not flinching. He's staying there. He wants to end this quick and early because he's getting old. So Gaethje is clearly doing rock'em sock'em. Gaethje is saying and assuming I can take all of these. He's not doing head movement. He's not backing up. He's not utilizing any kind of intelligent defense. He's taking to give. Gaethje knocked him out. What? Wait, did it? They're about to stop it. They were about to stop it. The ref was about to stop it. I can't believe they didn't stop it. That's disgusting. The ref literally stepped in and was going to wave it off. Paddy was out. Paddy was out. Are you guys watching this? He was out already. He hit him and then he woke him back up. Paddy was out. I told you. Gaethje was concerning me because he was catching a bunch. And for some reason, Pimblett's throwing hammer fists. He's afraid to injure his knuckles or something. He refused to throw any real punches. And Gaethje was taking all of them. And he's like, I'm going to stand here and take them all and just keep throwing because Gaethje knows he could take them. So Gaethje, I was getting scared. I thought he was going to get knocked out, but he's like, no, I'll take him all day. And then he put Pimblett on his butt, and Pimblett was out. Pimblett's running. Pimblett is running. He expended all of his energy. You know how they said, dance, dance till you're dead? And that's what Pimblett did. He danced until he was dead, and now he has nothing left to give. Pimblett got knocked down again. Gaethje barely touched him, and Pimblett's acting like he was pulling guard. Left hand landed, and Gaethje's smiling. He's laughing, and he's talking trash to him. Uppercut from Pimblett, and Gaethje keeps going forward. Pimblett has nothing behind those punches. Pimblett's running away. Rogan said that, like I'm saying, that Gaethje is coming in recklessly, but then DC said, like I'm saying, he does not respect the power of Pimblett. He already danced till he was dead. Heads will roll. It was prophetic. He did not understand that he was playing a prophetic song. Heads will roll. Heads will roll. And he's holding on to the cage. Nice uppercut followed by a left hook to the dome, both from Gaethje. Pimblett's trying some leg kicks. Now he's running. This looks like El Mero Mero versus Adesanya all over again. Paddy's running. Left hand landed from Gaethje as Paddy was going for an uppercut. 1-2 landed from Gaethje. Kick to the midsection from Paddy. Leg kick from Paddy. Paddy did not know what he was in for. Gaethje's the one in there having a good time. He's looking like Peyton Talbot against Henry Cejudo. Oh, Paddy's trying to call an eye poke. Oh, my gosh. Look at that face he's making. Is it a British thing? Is it like a weaker, is it like eye genetics? Oh, come on, bro. I think Gaethje's mad. He doesn't want to have nothing to do with it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, the doctor's looking at... Oh, no, it's a Tomas Aspinall all over again. He's going like this. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. Jason H. Thank you, bro. I didn't stop the clock. Dang it. Thank you, Jason H., for updating the app, for going through all those hoops just to support. I appreciate it very much, bro. Thank you for doing it. It does make a big difference. Thank you. Okay, I have to pause the time clock because there are like 55 seconds right now, so I'm going to catch up right now. 45 seconds. Attempted head kick from Pimblett. Gaethje had his hands up. Leg kick from Pimblett. You cannot do anything to those legs, bro. Big right hand from Gaethje, another big right hand. Pimblett is swinging recklessly. Gaethje with another big one. 30 seconds left. They're clinching up against the cage. Paddy has his back against the cage. Here we go. They're embracing against the cage. Paddy throwing knees. Hey, where's the dirty boxing, Gaethje? That was a perfect opportunity right there. Paddy tried some spinning stuff, and Gaethje was not there for it. Big right hand upon the separation of the clinch from Gaethje. Attempted leg kick from Gaethje. Paddy was not there. Paddy tried a leg kick. Gaethje was not there. How do you feel, huh? How do you feel? How do you feel? How do you guys feel? I like how Gaethje's coach always tells him that. It's always the same thing, and it's a perfect no, at the neck, Don't go wild, don't go overhead, get him at the neck. That'll land exactly where you want it to be if you go for the neck. Jane is plugged into... Here we go. That ref was going to stop it in the first round, man. Here we go. Gaethje took a couple to the dome right now.
Thanks for the sub.
It looks like they each landed a left hook on each other as they both closed the distance together like Rocky style. It is interesting how Gaethje's landing 0 leg kicks. Gaethje took it to the ground.
Gaethje like got him like in a standing headlock and took him to the ground. What's he trying to do? Is he trying to buy some time, or he's just that confident in his wrestling? He just wants to get some control time. I think Gaethje is confident enough that Paddy can't hurt him that he's like, you know what? I'll just stick him. I think Gaethje's talking trash to him. I think Gaethje's confident enough and doesn't fear Paddy's power that he's like, let me just stick and move here and there. I'll get some control time. Big left hand landed on Pimblett, and you could see it on his face. The grimace was insane.
Cause I got all my homies with
There's a
me.
big 1-2 from Pimblett. Gaethje ducked right under it. Actually utilizing some head movement. Oh, did Paddy break his leg or what? I think he hurt something. He threw a kick, and then he fell down. Like something affected him.
All my homies with me.
Oh, big left hand to the face of Pimblett. Big elbow from Gaethje. Pimblett's trying to fight out of it off the cage.
Family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
Uppercut from Pimblett. There's a right and then a left from Gaethje. Gaethje's pressing him against the cage. Pimblett throws a knee to the midsection.
Family.
Another knee to the midsection from Pimblett. Uppercut from Gaethje in the clinch. Leg kick from Pimblett. Attempts an uppercut. Gaethje's not there for it. Pimblett turned around and he's running. Pimblett committed to an overhand left and Gaethje wasn't there. Paddy clinches up, throws a couple knees to the body. Paddy keeps looking at the clock, man. I think this fool has somewhere to be. I think he's trying to convert the time difference. I think this fool has somewhere to be. I don't know. Left hand landed to the face from Gaethje. Another big overhand right. Sloppy from Paddy. Gaethje ducks underneath it. Uppercut from Paddy does nothing to Gaethje. Paddy clinches up again. He just wants to hug all night, Jake Paul style. Right overhand from Gaethje right on the ear. Left hand from Gaethje.
We are family.
Leg kick from Paddy. Paddy saying, King Green didn't fight like this. Michael Chandler didn't fight like this. Gaethje takes him down again with the headlock. Tony Ferguson didn't fight like this. What big eyes you have. Something's different about you. What big eyes you have, Gaethje. Gaethje's just locking him up on the ground. Just getting that control time. Paddy has nowhere to go. Paddy has no options here. Gaethje's just trying to wear him out, make him breathe heavy. He's trying to choke him. I don't know if he's going for a submission or if he's just trying to lock him in. He's sucking him in the head down there. Paddy's on his knees. Paddy's turtled up. He's trying to get back to his feet. Okay, they're back on their feet. Gaethje kneed him high up on the mouth, I think, and knocked Paddy down. And then he got back up right away. Second knockdown at least. Right hand kind of landed, kind of grazing from Pimblett. Left kick to the body from Pimblett. Paddy's trying to 1-2. He looks like he's punching underwater, man. Oh, Paddy just took a couple to the face. He's turtling up. He's turtling up. He has nothing left to give. Gaethje, don't stop. This is a TKO right here. Don't stop. Paddy has nothing. Why is he stopping? I think Gaethje wants to take it the distance. Maybe that's why he keeps wrestling. Paddy was done right there. He absolutely could have finished him. What is he doing? He's just... Why is he stopping? Maybe he just really wanted to beat him up. Paddy's helpless and his face is wide open. What is happening? And he keeps grabbing the cage. And they're not telling him anything. Oh, up kicks? Oh, we're doing up kicks now. Ground and pound is crazy from the top. Gaethje's giving him that elbow sopa. Oh, man. Heads will roll. It was prophetic. Heads will roll. Heads will roll. Paddy's face is ground beef. He's bleeding. He's busted. Look at him. Heads will roll. Heads will roll on the floor. Are you guys going to apologize to me yet? Are you guys going to apologize? Gaethje's too old. Gaethje's too old. He's on that AARP. Did you know how tall Pimblett is? He's like 1.5 inches taller. Gaethje's going to have to swing like this. Pimblett, I think he's like 2 pounds heavier. What is Gaethje gonna do? Oh, man. Wow. So they're looking at a potential poke. It looks like one of Gaethje's thumbs might have kind of hit the eye. But I think that was more of a thumb strike to the face than an eye poke. Yeah, they're not calling it. I mean, the referees, they get paid to do this for a living. They literally just watched the replay and didn't call it. So, I mean, don't get mad at me. That was more of a thumb strike. That's the old karate technique that we used to use. That's a thumb strike. Oh, Paddy gave up. Paddy's done. He's not. It's like he's just letting it finish now because he already knows. He's not even defending himself now. Leg kick from Gaethje. Oh, now he's just going to spam leg kicks. So there's nothing he could do at this point. Little cute jab landed from Paddy. Jab landed from Paddy. You going to let him land jabs now, Gaethje? Are you serious? 1-2 missed from Paddy. He keeps trying to wipe the blood off of his face. Gaethje's taking his time. Paddy's missing the right left. Gaethje's moving out of the way and he's hitting him like on the back of his like shoulder blade. Nice left hand landed to the face of Paddy. Teep landed from Paddy. Left hand landed on the chin of Gaethje. Gaethje lands a left hand to the body, kind of pretended like he was going to go for a takedown, but he didn't do it. I don't know why. Left hand landed on the face of Gaethje. It almost looks like he's trying to set up Paddy for something. 2 times in a row, he did a left to the chin and then faked the takedown and didn't go for it after all. I don't know what he's trying to set up to throw him off so much. Left hand landed from Pimblett. 1-2 miss from Pimblett. Gaethje misses a left-right. Paddy, I think he landed that left hand on the chin of Gaethje. Leg kick from Paddy. Leg kick from Gaethje. You know those are way different. A leg kick from Paddy is not the same as a leg kick from Gaethje. Left hand, it looked like a little Stockton slap landed from Gaethje. I think that was a 1-2 landed from Paddy. They're kind of circling each other, and the cameraman's having a hard time keeping up with it. Overhand right from Gaethje. Went a little bit wild with it. Kind of lost his balance. Left hand landed from Pimblett. Left hand landed from Pimblett. Gaethje's just letting Pimblett go right down the middle and touch his chin. He's letting him reach all the way through the hair of his chinny chin. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe he's trying to allow him to build some confidence. Teep landed from Pimblett. Head kick landed from Pimblett. Smacked him across the mouth with his toesies. Leg kick landed from Gaethje. Left hand landed, I think, like to the chest of Pimblett. Big right hand landed on Pimblett's face. Left hand landed to Pimblett's face. Kick landed to the midsection of Gaethje. I think they each landed a left hand at the same time. Leg kick landed from Pimblett. Leg kick from Gaethje. Pimblett tried to go in for an inside leg kick. Gaethje lands one to the face. Gaethje ducks a shot. Catches a right hand to the face, though. Wait a minute. Did Gaethje break his right hand? The commentators are talking about Gaethje's right hand and how he keeps messing with it and adjusting something. Did he break his hand? Left hand landed from Gaethje. Right, left landed from Pimblett. Oh, Gaethje's fighting stupid now. Gaethje looked wobbled. What is Gaethje doing? Gaethje caught a 1-2 and he's just taking it. What is happening? Leg kick landed by Gaethje. Oh, groin shot. Billy the Kidder with 10 memberships. This is unbelievably insane. Billy the Kidder with 10 memberships. Now, I'm going to be honest. It kind of looks like Gaethje's milking it. I'm going to be honest. It kind of looks like he's milking it, but I hope he does. Billy the Kidder just dropped down 10 memberships. That is absolutely insane, bro. 10 memberships. Thank you for doing it. Thank you for doing it. You just brought a lot of people into this community. You just brought a lot of people. That was a hard flying knee to the groin. That wasn't like some obscure graze. Obscure? That was hard, bro. Billy the Kidder, I appreciate it. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. That's insane. That's a big fat donation. I'm going to start the clock when we get there. It's at 48 seconds. Gaethje caught a left to the face. They each land a left on each other. Big right hand landed from Pimblett.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies.
I missed the clock. All right, I'm a couple seconds behind. Big left hand landed by Gaethje.
We are family.
Something is going on with Gaethje's right hand. It's stupid. He's messing with his hand more than Dustin Poirier messes with his shorts. Right hand landed by Gaethje, but I don't know if there's enough mustard behind it. I don't know if he got that hot mustard anymore if he broke his hand.
'Cause I got all my homies.
You know how sometimes when your foot falls asleep, when you're sitting weird and your foot's asleep and you put it down, you can't even feel it. It's like you're going to break it if you start walking. That's kind of like what happened. I think that's what's going on with Gaethje's hand. Don't play a stupid commercial right now. We need to be able to hear what's going on with his hand. ARJR refuses to be disrespected. ARJR has come through with a big 10 memberships. ARJR says, my card is back, baby. ARJR been real quiet. And you guys don't know that ARJR was on the phone arguing with his bank. And he's able to come in victorious and slap down 10 memberships. Thank you very much, Billy the Kidder. Thank you, ARJR, for keeping this train moving. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. This helps me do what I do. This is going to enable me to record a breakdown video and focus on that, doing my work. Thank you. But Marloca with 5. Marloca will not go away. Marloca refuses to go away in the later rounds. Thank you, Marloca. She refuses to be stifled. Thank you for dropping 5 big memberships. I appreciate it. Thank you. Marloca going crazy. A tip from Paddy.
We are family.
They each land the left.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Left hand from Paddy.
We are family.
Gaethje's ducking under those Paddy shots.
I got all my homies with me.
Left hand to the body of Gaethje. Teep to the body of Gaethje. Well, I guess we're also going to teep, you know. Big overhand right landed for Gaethje. Man, I don't know what you're doing, Gaethje. Every time you land big, you can see him absolutely folding. You just got to keep going. You got to capitalize. He just landed another big right. It has Paddy backing up. He turned Paddy into a wrestler. Paddy just folded on all fours now. He's turtling up. Just like Derek Lewis did earlier. Gaethje's telling him, I deserve this. You must stop. I deserve this. Give up. It's my turn. It's my time. I deserve this. Gaethje's trying to squeeze that headlock, trying to secure that control time. Could you imagine either of these dudes against Ilya? Gaethje with the left hand upon the break. Paddy lands a left hand. Paddy throws a kick and Gaethje catches it, socks him with the left hand and sits Paddy on his butt. Paddy gets back up. Gaethje trying to close the distance. They're hugging against the cage. Couple socks to the body from Gaethje.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Paddy lands a left, I believe it was. Right hand landed and a leg kick at the same time for Paddy. 1-2, kind of sloppy from Paddy. Big right hand connected from Gaethje. Definitely had an impact on Paddy. Totally gives up the back and just turns around. Gaethje has him against the cage right now. Throwing knees to the back of the thigh. Song Yadong style. Pimblett turns around and takes 2 big ones to the face. There's a big left-right. Paddy's getting wobbly. That was from Gaethje, of course. Paddy gets back to his feet. They each land the left at the same time. Paddy's trying to prove that Scousers don't get knocked out, but man, they could take a beating.
We are family.
Left hand, right hand landed from Gaethje. Right hand landed from Gaethje. Right hand landed from Gaethje. He's pressing Paddy against the cage. Hey, Paddy, his face, when it's all beat up and discolored like this, he kind of looks like Marilyn Manson, doesn't he? Do you guys see it? It doesn't have to be exactly, but there's definitely a resemblance there. Oh, now Paddy's calling a groin shot. Gaethje's not letting, the ref's not calling it. Gaethje's keeping going. Paddy was trying to cry about something, but nobody's stopping it. Uppercut from Gaethje. Hey, well, you gave him one too, and he wanted to go right away. They did a high five. They did a high five. Joe Rogan saying it was bout line. Paddy's looking for an excuse. Big right hand landed from Gaethje right on that bloody nose.
We are family.
Overhand right from Pimblett. It kind of looks like it connected. Left kick to the body from Pimblett. Left hand landed on the face of Pimblett. Gaethje's not there for that big overhand right from Pimblett. Gaethje catches what would have been a kick to the midsection. Lets it go. Oh, Gaethje landed a big left hand and then immediately ducked. He was anticipating that spinning elbow from Pimblett.
We are family.
Left hand landed from Gaethje. Leg kick landed from Gaethje. Left hand landed from Pimblett. Gaethje with the overhand right and left. Pimblett wasn't there. Gaethje swinging wild. Pimblett lands a left kick to the body, throws a couple overhands. Gaethje's not there for it, but Pimblett lands a left at the end. Teep to the body from Pimblett. Tempted head kick from Pimblett. Gaethje kind of had his guard up. Jab to the body from Gaethje. Leg kick from Paddy. Paddy's throwing a combo, but Gaethje's putting up with it and puts Paddy on his back. Paddy's on the canvas right now. Gaethje's getting the back and socking him in the temple. He's saying, you're not going to get away with that, boy. Gaethje kicks him in the face at the end of the round. Don't call it what a fight. This is a one-sided beating. Don't call it what a fight. Oh, what a fight. Don't call it a fight. It's a beating. It's a beating. Oh, geez, people are going crazy in here. People, is this for real? Is this for real? Taco Tom bless somebody with the membership. Taco Tom bless Carl Stevenson. Thank you, Taco Tom. Your generosity has not gone unnoticed. You come in here, you've been gifted all night. Billy the Kidder comes back with 5 more. Billy the Kidder can't stop and he won't stop. He refuses. Billy the Kidder is, I don't know if he's a Gaethje fan, but he's in good spirits right now. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. He is not kidding around. And thank you, Michael Fury, Mike Alfieri, the OG. Blessed, hey, it's a lot of love. The OG blessed another OG. I love to see it. OG on OG love. Thank you. Thank you, Michael Fury, for doing it. Here we go. They're hugging. They're dabbing each other up. Here we go. Paddy said it's just business. Left, right landed from Gaethje. They each landed a left. Right hand landed from Gaethje. They both look like they were trying to take it to the floor at the same time. Gaethje, okay, they're kind of just going toe to toe and they each kind of landed sloppily on each other. They probably each landed 3 or 4 blows and it got kind of scary. They're clinched up on the cage right now. Gaethje's pressing. Paddy has his back against the cage. But he's saying that Justin is absolutely winning. Leg kick from Gaethje. Sarukian has it 3-1 for Gaethje. Left hand landed from Gaethje. Left hand from Gaethje. Paddy misses a right hand. Left hand from Gaethje. Left to the body from Gaethje. Teep from Paddy. Rogan is saying that Gaethje looks unfazed on the face, and I don't know why you're saying that disrespectfully and surprised, bro. They're clinched up. They're clinched up right now trying to figure out what they want to do with it. Gaethje's pushing him toward the cage. Paddy's stumbling backward. Justin throws a left hand and he misses. Leg kick landed to the body from Pimblett. Pimblett is going for a takedown. And Gaethje goes to one knee and he's back up. He says, chale. And Pimblett's still going for it. And Gaethje said no, and they're standing on the cage right now. Pimblett is pressing Gaethje's back against the cage. Pimblett's trying to throw some high knees. Pimblett's trying to go for the takedown. He's fighting for the takedown. Pimblett is fighting for at least one takedown. He wants to have a moral victory. He's fighting for one takedown. Just one takedown. He needs to at least be able to walk away with this so he could tell his great-grandchildren that he had one takedown on Dustin Gaethje. Big right hand from Gaethje as they separate the clinch. Another right hand and a left uppercut from Gaethje. They clinch up again against the cage. Hey, remember how I told you guys that Paddy's takedown setups or lack thereof were atrocious, and that Gaethje had fantastic takedown defense, and you guys laughed at me and said Paddy was too big and Gaethje was too old? Okay, so they're pressed against the cage right now. Paddy's still bleeding, and it looks like Gaethje's bleeding, but that's only because Paddy's bleeding so much it's starting to rub off on him. Paddy tried some spinning stuff again. Gaethje ducked under and pushed him. Paddy trying a 1-2, missed, and Gaethje landed a big shot. Another big shot landed to the dome of Paddy, and another one. 1-2 landed from Paddy, albeit very soft. Paddy throws some overhand stuff. Gaethje takes it. Gaethje just waiting for Pimblett to close the distance so he could counter. He's just standing there waiting. He's not respecting Pimblett. Pimblett threw a combo and Gaethje just stood there and withstood it, and then he clinched him. He's like, all right, let me just hold on to you a little bit. And then they went toward the cage. They're going on and off of the cage. They're taking turns on who's going to be against the cage. Gaethje lands out of the clinch. Big left hand on the face of Pimblett. George St. Pierre says, final UFC 324 final. What a fight. Gaethje's pressing Pimblett against the cage. Pimblett has his fingers in the cage as he gets socked in the face, and rightfully so for cheating. Pimblett's trying to go for a trip, and I told you guys he cannot take Gaethje down, and you doubted me. It's disrespectful when you guys doubt me, frankly.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. We are
Oh, groin shot? Groin shot at the end from Pimblett? Groin shot at the end from Pimblett?
All my homies with me.
They didn't call it. They're like, whatever, it's too late. All right, they shake hands. They hug. Are you guys going to apologize? It's shameful, really. It's shameful. He said it, heads will roll. Heads will roll. ARJR, my bank ain't ever. Wait, seen? My bank ain't ever been 15 rounds before. I told my card activate. Because AR loves you. I rubbed the bank's mohawk and said, you ain't so bad. Ain't so bad. I can't believe I thought that was Apollo. Is that racist? ARJR, I love it, bro. I love it, bro. Good call, bro. I thought Dustin would win this also. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Thank you, man. Paddy Pimblett probably wondering why he's fighting top UFC contenders. I'm telling you, bro, he's always been an imposter. He's always been an imposter. It's insanity. ARJR, I'm allergic to grays. Hey, they're getting fewer and far between. They're getting fewer and far between. Billy the Kidder with 5 more. This is insane. This level is insane, bro. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. It's insane. It blesses the community. It blesses the channel. It blesses me. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the memberships. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you very much, Billy the Kidder. Insanity. Absolute insanity. Oh, hold on, James. Make sure the promotion's not corrupt. Let's make sure the promotion's not corrupt. What the heck is Paddy wearing? 48, 47, 49, 46, 49, 46. Winner by unanimous decision. And new blah, blah, blah. Champion. Hey, they didn't say interim. Does that matter? Dustin Gaethje. Dustin Gaethje. Dustin Gaethje. So I'm going to make a video right now after the stream, obviously. I'm going to make a video right now. Somebody needs to reach out to Paddy. Somebody that loves him. Someone that cares about him. They need to reach out to him. You guys need to make sure he's okay. What a fight. What chaos. He said, that blank is right. Scousers don't get knocked out. What a gangster. I told him right now, I was just where you were at not too long ago. It's a crazy sport and amazing life. And I'm so thankful to share it with you guys. I thank God every day for my parents. I hope if you're a parent, you could be for your kids what my parents were for me. And that's by leading by example, leading from the front. And never telling me to not something that you weren't doing or you were doing. I don't know. That's how it's done. Justin, you came out in this fight with reckless abandon from the very beginning. You seemed like you were hunting for the knockout from the beginning of the fight, like you were throwing caution to the wind. Gaethje hates it when people say that. He got mad at Brendan Schaub for saying that. Yeah, my coach was definitely upset with me after the first round, but I just love this stuff so much. It's really hard to control myself sometimes. And I knew that I had to put him on his back foot. He's very dangerous guy, great timing, young kid, dangerous kid. I had to steal his momentum and his confidence, and I had to work really hard. In the first round, champions move forward, and I just showed you why. That's a must. What was the strategy coming into this fight? Did you deviate from it in the first round? The strategy was to put my head in his chest, push him backwards. If you watch every champion, they move forward. I went away from the game plan by trying to kill him, per usual. And so my coach had to really pull me back third round. And those were the shots that didn't even know I was hitting him with. So I really got to trust my coach. He has such a great game plan, moving backwards, put your head in his chest. And I laid some mean ground and pound. That stuff was nice. They told me to trust in my grappling. And I did. And I worked really hard. I worked really hard on it. But, you know, I don't prefer it. It was an absolute incredible fight, incredible war. I want you to enjoy it. Enjoy your victory. Congratulations on the interim championship bout. I look forward to seeing you fight for the title. I just want to thank the UFC for allowing me to be in this position. This is like my 11th main event. What a special feeling. Thank you guys for coming out. America, baby. Well, I hope the next time we see you is at the White House. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Dustin Gaethje. It's weird. Now Trevor Whitman looks all depressed. Now that he won, he looks all sad. That's weird. Paddy, that was a war. And I think you showed so much heart, so much courage. Even in this loss, I think is a victory. You think? I wanted to be walking away with that bout, Joe. I know how tough I am anyway. I don't need to prove it to anyone. I wanted to leave with that bout, but there's no other man I'd rather lose to than the highlight. Now he's talking him up. Look at his nose. He's like Pinocchio, man. His nose is growing as he talks. It shows why he's a legend right there. I thought 48-47 was a fair score card. I'm not going to lie. He hit me with the body shot in the first round. Hit me right in the solar plexus. And it got me. And that was, I thought I was winning the first round until that point. You live and you learn. I'm 31. I'll be back better. It's as simple as that. You haven't seen the last of me. I have no doubt whatsoever. It was an amazing fight. You showed incredible grit, championship toughness. I know you'll be back. I know you'll be better than ever. A few things I wanted to say. What? Oh, he's shouting someone out. I couldn't tell what he was saying. His accent is crazy. Someone passed away and he's shouting them out. I mentioned in post-fight interviews before about men killing themselves. Two lads that he knew killed themselves over the past couple. Man, everybody he knows is dropping, dude. Men, speak up. Don't bottle your feelings. Talk to someone. I hope he talks to someone tonight. Obviously, I'm a Liverpool fan. Lots of Liverpool fans here. There's a Liverpool legend passed away. I can't keep up with what he's saying. The accent's crazy. I could say it this time without making myself look stupid. Dana, fight of the night or what? That was a weird laugh. Dana, fight to the night or what? Oh, he's crying. He's crying. He literally put his head in his hands right now. He's crying. I'm not making fun of him. I'm just like, oh, snap. I kind of didn't expect that. Look at that. Usman trying to crash the photo. Look at that. What are you doing? Usman and Usman's dad is back there. What the heck? There's Sarukian. There's Sarukian. There's Henry Cejudo. Did you see what Cejudo was drinking? What the heck was that? What's the count? Let me pull it up. Man, you guys, I better be getting some apologies. I better be getting like a hailstorm of apologies, bro. We are at 829. We are at 800. I think we got over like 100 members during this stream. That is absolutely insane. 100 members. And I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to a person who has sent me multiple threats. A person who has told me you better not say anything or else. Is somebody that has such generosity, such a kind heart and generosity that they don't want people to know. It's a vulnerable, it's a very endearing and special kind of support. And I just want to say thank you. Somebody slapped down 100 gigantic big ones in the PayPal. Somebody slapped down 100 big ones and wanted to thank me for the stream and for doing this and for being here and for the laughs and for the whatever you want to call it, the entertainment. And I want to say you are more than welcome. And I'm very happy to do it. And I could not be happier that you are a part of this community. And I'm afraid of you. Thank you very much for doing it. Thank you for being such a supporter. It's coming, ARJR. ARJR is asking for the backflip. All right. I'm going to have to go make a video about this right now, but I owe you. I owe you. Hold on. You are correct. ARJR with the membership, with one more membership for the road. And DJGQ says fair. He won, but he fought Dawson and the referee. Oh, DJGQ, come on, bro. No, I get it. I know how I feel when that happens. I know how that feel when it happens. Okay. So, I mean, I made a promise. I don't know if I promised, but I said I was going to do something. And here it is. Here it is.
You want to see a backflip? I got you.
Here's the backflip. There's the backflip. I did a backflip for you guys.
That's how we do it.
Okay.
Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there.
And
you want to see a backflip? I got you.
My word.
1, 2, 3.
So here it is.
That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you.
Some kind of complex about somebody keeping their word.
That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3.
I said
That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there.
How dare you?
You want to see a backflip? I got you.
What are you talking about? Can't you see my face? Look at it. Look at the face.
That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem.
That is
Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you.
I did. I did it. As you can see, I felt.
That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you.
I feel like people were going to.
That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you.
Look at how right here. Look at this. I did this for
That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you.
You are welcome.
1, 2.
I have to go to physical therapy.
That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you.
This
1, 2, 3.
is insane.
That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3.
Jason H came into
That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3. That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3. That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3. That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3. That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3. That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3. That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3. That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. Watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3. That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3. That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3. That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3. That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem. Appreciate you watching. Don't try it on concrete. Stay safe out there. You want to see a backflip? I got you. 1, 2, 3. That's how we do it. Clean, landed, no problem.
You guys didn't hear anything I just said? Did you at least kind of hear what I said, but it was annoying and inconvenient, or you really couldn't hear what I said at all, even one little bit?
We are family, 'cause I got all my homies with me.
Okay, so I feel terrible. Can you hear me now?
'Cause I got
Can you hear me now?
homies with me.
Can you hear me now? Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jessica. I feel I'm very frustrated right now. I'm very frustrated because I was thanking Jason H profusely.
We are
and you know what's funny? I can't even hear the AI video. I can't even hear.
My homies with me.
I couldn't even hear the video that I recorded of my backflip earlier. I couldn't even hear. I don't even hear. I can't hear the audio, so I don't know how you guys heard audio. I didn't even know the video had audio. I thought I muted it out. So when you guys were probably like, what's happening? Why is he letting this play? I didn't even hear any audio. But I was thanking Jason H profusely. I was like over here naming city streets after him, and now I just feel like it was all on deaf ears, literally. Dang it! I can never live up to it again, Jason. I can't redo it. I don't know what to say. Can't hear you, AI. It's not AI. It's not AI, bro. I just want to say, what I was trying to say is that earlier in the stream, Jason H came in here, and he was having issues with the app, with YouTube. He couldn't figure out how to give. They changed things since he last been here, and this dude did not stop. He did not stop going through all the hoops and doing anything necessary to figure it out. He was set on giving. He was set on generosity. He come in here, slapped down 20 big ones. And I just want to say, bro, you just started a whole family. You just branched off a new family tree right here, bro. These are all your relatives that you just birthed tonight. Thank you very much. 20 is insane. 20 is insane. And it came at a very convenient time because I could say this now because we're on the other end of it. But January was not a good month for the Mexican martial arts. I was very concerned. And you guys have been very, 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 very generous tonight. So it's definitely made me feel a little bit more confident going into February. So thank you. What a way to cap it off. That's insane, Jason H. I know how I feel when I go into certain channels and I really want to show some love and I throw down like $5 or whatever and I feel like a king, bro. And then you're slapping down like this. I can't even tell you the impact that kind of thing has. Thank you, man. Thank you, Jason H, very much. And I also want to say I don't appreciate how people are acting about my backflip. I'm literally going to physical therapy tomorrow for my shoulder, and I literally have people trying to clown me, and it's a little disrespectful. Metal sculptures by designs. Metal Sculptures by Designs has just come through with a self-inflicted membership. And I want to say thank you. Everybody absolutely has the utmost respect for the self-inflicted memberships. It's a different level, man. When you come in like that and take it upon yourself, people absolutely have respect for that. Thank you. You're the man, bro. I appreciate it. And Manclas, look, I hope you're not upset. I hope you didn't lose all your money and your car. I'm going to be honest. I've never seen you in this chat. I don't know if you've ever been lurking in here. I've never seen you. But I will tell you this. You absolutely seem to, I don't know if you've been here. I don't know if maybe that's why you're such a perfect fit already. But I just want to say, people come in and out of the streams, especially for the numbered events, when they couldn't find the Reddit link or whatever the case, and they're just trying to listen to somebody tell them what's going on. And we get some bozos coming in and out of here. Some people talking papas, and they get kicked out, and they pull out, what's it called, the spammer, or what they call it? What's the British ranch? I forgot what it's called. They pull out the spammer on them, and you just seem like a perfect fit for this community. Got along with everybody. Fantastic sense of humor. Great banter. And I just want to say, if you've been here, heck yeah. That's why it makes sense. And if you're new here, I hope you stick around. Everybody likes you. And if it's some other people's first time here and I'm not shouting you out, make a better impression. I've been sub since Conor Khabib era. Have you never commented? I don't recognize that name. That's why you already got the tone of this place. That's why I was like, maybe you've been lurking, because it seems like you already got a lock on the vibe of this community. That's crazy. All right, well, that's good to hear. Jason H, homie, was just trying to flex his totally real black flip. His real backflip, y'all. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's I put my neck on the line for that. Literally, it's dangerous doing backflips, and it was a pretty tight space. So thank you, Jason H. Like, it just doesn't stop. The support don't stop, and I appreciate it, bro. A little bit of disrespect in the chat tonight, but it's okay. I've been on here lurking. Vlad North. I always do want to shout out. I always do enjoy shouting out people that lurk here because you are the quiet, backbone of this community. Because I know that most people don't comment. Most people don't subscribe. Most people don't, they just stay quiet and enjoy and they move on. And I'm guilty of that sometimes. I'll listen to a podcast or video that I really like and I don't like it or comment. Sometimes being a YouTuber now, I get super guilty. I mean, I feel guilt about it. Like the other day I was watching a podcast that I really enjoyed. It was like a 2-hour podcast. I watched the whole thing and then I moved on. And literally, I'm not even lying to you, I moved on to a different video and I was like, oh, that's messed up. And I went back to the other video and I liked it and I left a comment because I was like, that's messed up. I know how that feels. So I kind of went off track. I was trying to compliment you and now I'm talking papa saying that you should go back and like and leave comments. So I didn't mean to do that. But what I'm saying is I really appreciate the people out there that I've never even been able to converse with. Just the fact that you're there. Watching the channel and giving it attention is huge, so I appreciate it. Mar Loca with 5 more for the road. 5 more for the road. Thank you. Thank you for doing it. Thank you for being a pillar in this community, for being the official prima of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you, Mar Loca, for being both the prima, for being the tia to all these people in here, all the godchildren, all the people in here that you bless and bring into this community who look up to you. Okay, I gotta hurry up and dip because I need to make a reaction video. Hey, and you know what you guys could do if you want to be a good person, if you want to be able to sleep at night? If you disrespected me in my prediction video that I uploaded the other day, if you doubted me, it'd be nice if you went in there and paid your respects. If you went in there and apologized and just, kept it real. I would appreciate for you to go back and spam and raid those previous 2 videos and Aaron Neville style, tell it like it is. No more denying. No more lying. No more deceit. And I want to say thank you. Like if someone just left me a comment, Grandmaster, you were right. I love it, man. By the way, I called Waldo, I called O'Malley, and I called Gaethje. I called all of them. My only predictions. I was 3-0. Kaimon says, sorry I wasn't around tonight. Love you, man. Kaimon, look this is the type of community we got here. Kaimon's probably out there doing his thing. You remember he was employee of the century or whatever. He was the rookie of the year at his new job. He's the man from his parts. He's doing his thing. He's popular. He's out there probably, at Buffalo Wild Wings right now watching the fights with all the homies he's doing. And he still stops by to show love like this. Thank you, Kaimon. We all love you, man. So I'm going to go. Thank you, Justin Haskins. Much love, man. I'm going to go and make a video. And while I'm doing that, please go to my other videos and apologize. I had a lot of fun during this stream, and again, you guys came through. We are family. I'm super grateful for the love and support and generosity. I don't go out and buy, 20 pairs of Jordans with this. I pay my bills with this and my rent. So this is huge. It's significant, and you guys directly affect my life with your generosity. So thank you very much. It was fun. We're gonna do it time and time again. And I have every intention of recording and uploading my breakdown tonight. I got to do it quick. I got to be early. So keep an eye out. I'm going to be up late. All right. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking out. Late. Heads